Hey, what up everyone? I'm Sunny Cool and this is Gems of War. And today we got the Chat-A-THON, the 27th Chat-A-THON on the 27th. 27 club, I hope not, but it is what it is. You know how it goes. First hour's free. Every hour after that, we need a donation of $30 to keep the hour going, but it can be anything, $1, $2. If you give $1, it's worth 2 minutes. If you give $5, it's worth 10 minutes. If you give $15, it's worth 30 minutes, etc. Right? Got a shortened one today. That's why we got to do that. I'm sorry. Mrs. Sunny's on vacation. I got to take the teenager to work later. But we have a good 7 hours or so, which would be solid if we can make it. And I don't know. If it's going crazy for some reason, then maybe I'll just keep going. Maybe I'll take a break. But I doubt it. So most likely a successful Chat-A-THON would be around 7 hours. We got, it's 9:30 for me, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:32, 33, 34, 30. That's about how long I could go. But I don't know. If it's going super crazy, we could figure something out maybe. But the last one kind of didn't go super crazy, so I don't know. We'll see. We need it. I'll probably let you know exactly what we need this time, just so you know. And but shut up about all that. We got diet spoilers today. We got top 20 ultra rares. Last Chat-A-THON we did top 20 epics. The one before that we did top 20 legendaries. The one before that we did top 20 mythics. So we're just working our way down the rarities on these Chat-A-THONs. Since we have plenty of time, we go through all the troops and we pick out the ones that we think are the best from that rarity, and then we kind of slot them in order. We do it in our collection here. So it's not like awesome, but it's kind of cool, I guess. Like we got epics 1 to 4, epics 5 to 8, epics 9 to 12. So I'm gonna change that to ultra rare, and we'll do the ultra rares today. I'll probably do spoilers first, then I'll do ultra rares second. Sauna with the 2 gifted on the ghost train, I saw that, so that's gonna add 20 minutes to the stream. So right now we have an hour and 20 minutes. We do this pretty much every month. The dog is already barking. This is gonna be a crazy one, y'all. Everybody's home. I tried to set up stuff to where it'll be cool for the day, but I don't know. Alright, let me set up the stream. So that means I'm gonna do an epic trial fight while I set her up and put on the thumbnail and all that stuff. We're on 300. See if the AI can win. Setting up the stream. Let's copy this, paste it in. Let's go with an auto battle. Okay. So the way you're going to be able to tell like how long we've been going is if you mouse over the progress bar on the bottom, you go all the way to the left, that'll show how long the stream's been going. We used to have an elapsed time in the upper left-hand corner, but it's no longer there on PlayStation 5. So if you want to know how long we've been going, just to compare like the Chat-A-THON timer to the stream, you just have to mouse over the progress bar and go all the way to the left. And that shows how long we've been going. I'll keep you updated, of course, because, you know, it's what we're doing. Alright, putting on the thumbnail. 27 Club. Done with the playlist. No, I'm not AI. I need to chill with my voice today. I'm not going to start by screaming and yelling. Okay, Gems of War. I feel like I get overhyped at the beginning of them and I'm screaming for the first 3 hours, and that's what happens. So try to just talk normally today. Jumping into the chat. Alright, Trey with the 20. Nice. Thank you so much, bro. Mark's here. Good to see you, man. Got Mark and Trey. You'll be back later? Okay. Remember how this goes? You know, there's people out there that are gonna come to the stream, but they need us to make it to them. So maybe they can't get here till 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock. But if we somehow get there by slowly, you know, $2 here, $1 there, $5 here, $10 there, We make it to those people, and then they're able to donate as well, and we continue. You know, lay down the track, put the gas in the tank, like Trey and Sana. So that's a whole hour so far. Let me put the timer up first thing, smoking. Chat-A-THON timer, 2 hours right now. Keep me honest, 30 for an hour. So $1 equals 2 minutes. You just double whatever they donate. Wait, that's 40 then, I'm dumb, right? No. Yeah, 40 minutes. Okay, yeah. And then Sana's was 10, which is 20 minutes, so that's an hour. I'm already trying to trick myself. Chat-A-THON timer, 2. Okay, let's just put that up. And we gotta remember the first hour was free, so that's why it's 2 and not 1. I want to give y'all time to do it. It's not supposed to be that super hard. Alright, I see Trey, I see Mark, I know Sana was on the Ghost Train. I saw Funky Town on the Ghost Train. Hi, everybody. I got my cord in. Let me take it out. I don't know if that helps or not, but I like to do it anyway. Alright, so almost there. Not scheduled. Recommended. Medium, yes. Save. Almost ready. Uh-oh. Oh, it's already saying my controller's dying. I guess I forgot to charge it. I did charge my headset all night. But we got workarounds for all that stuff if the worst happens. Copy this. Paste it in. Will you please? It's not what I wanted to hit. Alright, save it. Okay. You finally got the Horde Mimic last Sunday doing a level 12 Explorer. Wow, was that thing hard to get. I bet, man. Yeah, it's kind of like the Sentinels almost, and like how hard it is to get. Yeah, I don't have it yet, so that's amazing. Congratulations. Okay, so I got the timer up. I said hi to everybody. Turn in your ticket to the train. Hit the like button. That'll get it out to more people. The one thing I saw with Sana's Gifted were that it didn't really... I don't know if it went out to anybody or not, so... If you want to make sure, maybe do a super chat. I think the Gifteds are amazing. Like, it notifies people. I don't know if we don't have enough people or what, but it usually works no matter what, so do whatever you want, really, but... Alright, I'm ready to go. Let's do, spoilers. Looks like we might win here. Looking okay. That's level 300. They need to take out that Miststalker, though, because that thing does true damage. That was my strat. Alright, what week is it? It's the 27th of September, so spoilers will be for the week of the 29th of September. So that week we have a Divinian Fields week. Divinian Fields, Under's Fire, Epic Trials, Weapons in the Soul Forge, Event Key Drop Table, Glory Shop Troop. We have a raid event for our guild event. Raid's pretty easy. It's like the second easiest guild event. They give you a troop that can one-shot. Sometimes they give you a good weapon. Wild Court is on Tuesday. Wednesday we got I don't know what it's called, Sunbird or Phoenix, little red pet bird from Divinian Fields. Thursday we got Oracle class. We have a new mythic. Maybe if does anybody have the new mythic, they can post it in the chat at some point. We got a new mythic coming next week on Friday. I haven't seen it. I have no idea what it is, so if somebody wants to post it in the chat at some point, that'd be cool. We have a bounty event that weekend, which I feel is the second best single player event. So second easiest guild event and the second best single player event that week. Which is a pretty good combo. The only better combo you could get would be like Invasion with Vault event. So we got raid event with bounty. Why I think bounty's the second best single player event is because the rewards are really good and it's easy to get done in get it done by like Saturday morning if you are able to buy up high enough in the shop and you use the right strategy. And you get tons of orbs and all kinds of other stuff, and everybody needs orbs, and it's kind of what I base, like, is this event good? Like, do we get good rewards in this event? How many orbs are there? How many major orbs are there? Usually what I base it on. Like, with the Vault event, of course, Vault event's the best one, because you can get everything. But, yeah, that's the spoilers for next week. And we won. Oops, don't need to buy that. So just quickly going to go back over it. We have Divinion Fields Week, Raid event as our guild event, Wild Court as our faction event. The bird, I don't know, it's a little orange, like, tiny pet bird from Divinion Fields. I never know the names of pets. Oracle class event on Thursday, new mythic on Friday, bounty event that weekend, the weekend of the 3rd of October. So that is spoilers. I think I'm gonna let's see. I kind of need to see like what we need. I'm gonna see if we're successful or not. Just want to let y'all know. I want to be completely transparent. What we need. You know, YouTube takes 30%. So already they've taken $10 or something out of that. Yeah, man, we're at. Okay, so we need like. Let me do a calculator. We're probably not gonna have enough for today, but we got Monday and Tuesday too. Like, there's pretty much no way we're gonna make it today. That would be one. Jeez Louise. Less than that, I guess. Let's try... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what we need by the end of the month to make it like a C. To do the doggy paddle. That'd be close. Jeez. Just to play it safe, we'd probably need double what we got already, which is crazy, because then we'd have to do that in 4 days. That's nuts. We're pretty behind this month, y'all. That would be close. Man, I don't even want to put it up there. I don't even want to put it up there. That's way too much. Anyway, I'll put it up there next time. I kind of got an idea of what we need. We're only halfway there. We're only halfway there, and we got like 4 days left. Great. Oh, well, we got to do what we can do today. See what we can do. Do our best. Alright, let's get rid of these blinkies. Then we'll do our top 20 ultra rares. Got our mail. Grab that. Probably shouldn't have done that, because now I got a little bit agitated and depressed. Which can be good sometimes. Maybe it'll get me ranting. We'll buy this. I'm officially under 10,000 gems, so I need to stop buying that stuff. I don't know, you could go a little further, but if you want to play it super safe, in my opinion, for my account, once I got under 10,000 gems, I need to stop buying all those offers and kind of replenish. Even though I don't have too much to buy. Look at this adventure board. That's a really good one. Gems, writs, and verse. Doesn't get much better than that. Unless it was like all gems. And it's the green verse. I need that verse. We got to do that. Okay, that's a really good adventure board. Is there anything going on over here? Not really, but it still did a blinky for no reason. I love that. Alright, top 20 ultra rares. Come on. Let's start by changing the names of our teams. And getting rid of these. We can go over one more time for the epics. Ready? These were our epics, 1 to 20. Rowan was number 1. Centurigon was number 2. Bork was number 3. Marilith was number 4. Balder was number 5, Harpy Mage number 6, Atlanta number 7, Daughter of Time number 8. Gargoyle number 9, String Fiddler number 10, Bane of Mercy 11, Fundingus 12, Pandalista 13, Venerabilix 14, Veneratus 15, Princess Elspeth 16, Moon Rabbit 17, Tricknala 18, Mercy 19, and Fist of Zorn 20. Remember, you guys get to influence the list. You can take the worst one off that you think like shouldn't be on there, and you can put one on that I don't even have on there. You know, we'll go through all of them, and you can pick the best one that I didn't include, and we can put it on there. And we'll pick the worst one that I did include, and you can take it off there. Just to make sure there's no like comments like, "Oh my gosh, you forgot this," or Why the heck did you put that on there? Like, it's your guys' job to make sure there's not a crazy troop on it or a crazy troop missing from it. Honorable mentions were Forest Troll, Anari, Shocktopus, Merc, Lurk, and Dirk. We gotta change all of these. We're gonna put Ultra Rare. It's base rarity. A long time ago, I saw a comment. Somebody was confused about rarity. It's whatever the troop comes into the game at is what rarity, their base rarity is. If a troop comes in at base rarity legendary, like King Gobtruffle or Queen Beatrix, it's never going to be a base rarity mythic, but you can level it up to a mythic. Like, I made a top 20 mythics like 3-4 years ago, and they're like, what about this troop? And it wasn't even a mythic. Alright, let's take everybody off. Let's do Ultra Rare here. Probably could have already did this, like, off stream, but I did not. Ultra Rare 5 to 8. Oops. Let's get rid of these. Rename team. Ultra Rare 9 to 12. Rename team. Ultra Rare. I'm hoping if we get to... I'm pretty sure we're going to get at least a rare. I hope we get the common. We're heading towards the end of the year, you know. It's October, November, December, and then it's 2026. Ultra Rare. That's cool, though. We'll get them all done by the end of the year. This is as of 2025, right? As of right now. Alright, it won't fit there, so I have to put it all as one word. And honorable mention is fine, so let's get rid of all of them. Could have already did that. I think I forgot. Once we're done with this, if we still have time, I'm going to do Tower of Doom, I'm going to do Nightmare Circus. But whatever y'all want. If I had a face cam, I would probably do, like, push-ups or stand-up or whatever. Like, if you do a donation, I have to stand for half the donation or something. If you guys want me to, I can, but you can't see me, so you'd have to just believe me. It's kind of like the what do we used to call it? The apple juice streams? You kind of just had to believe me. I could stand if you want. Like, make me stand up with your donation. Like Trey, I have to stand for 10 minutes or something. Like Saunas, I have to stand for 5 minutes instead of sitting here. Probably be good for me. Alright, let's do it. So we're going to go to base rarity. That's why there's two different options too. Like base rarity and rarity. Rarity just means how high you've leveled it or how fully ascended you've got it. To get a troop to level 20, it has to be ascended to mythic. So if you have, like, King Gobtruffle, you can only level it to level 19 until you fully ascend it to Mythic, and then you can level it to level 20. And that's why it's kind of confusing, I get it, but it comes in at base rarity Legendary, and it's always going to be a base Legendary. But you can ascend it to Mythic so it can be level 20, but it's never going to be a base rarity Mythic. It'll still be a Legendary, but you can ascend it to level 20 by having enough copies of it. No, it's confusing a little bit. Ultra rare. I just wouldn't think about it too much, right? Just fully ascend every troop, and whatever it comes in as is its rarity. All right, where do we start? These are epics. Epics. Looks like Ancient Golem is the first ultra rare. You can tell that by the stars on the bottom under its level. So that's another thing. Like level 20 means that I have it fully ascended to Mythic. The stars under it, though, you notice how there's only 3 stars that are like, I don't know, shining? There's only 3 stars shining. That means it's ultra rare. So the first star is common, second star is rare, third star is ultra rare, 4th star is epic, 5th star is legendary, and 6th star is mythic. So if it had every star shining, it would be a mythic. If it has 5 stars shining, it's a legendary. So it's a 3 star. That means it's an ultra rare. And the reason that is that, you know, its spell is the strength of an ultra rare. Its mana cost is the amount of an ultra rare. Its traits are the strength of an ultra rare. It's never gonna have the spell strength of a mythic. At least, you know, some mythics suck, and like there's probably an ultra rare that's better than a mythic, but it's supposed to work that way, where like the spell is not a mythic spell. You know, the mana cost is not a mythic mana cost, and and mythics use 3 different colors. That's another way you can tell if you have a mythic or not, if it has 3 different colors. Like this only has 2. Like commons only have 1 color, and then everything in between has 2, and then mythics have 3. And then the traits are just ultra rare level traits, nothing crazy. Not like mythic traits. It's not gonna instant kill something on 4 or 5 gem match or anything like that. Honor system? Yeah, you want me to stand up or something? Y'all let me know. Alright, let's start by looking at them all, and we'll start slotting them in a little bit. Like, if we know one definitely has to make it, we're going to put it over there. So, Ancient Golem, it's okay, but it's probably not top 20. Ancient Horror, no. Anglerfin, no. I don't think so, anyway. Destroy all yellow gems, 10% chance to devour an enemy boosted by yellow gems destroyed. Angry Mob, I think this is the first one we're going to have to throw over there. And it may be one of the best. So it's a 13 mana cost, red, brown, white helm human. Destroys random gems and burns a random enemy, then either summon an angry mob or deal damage to the first enemy. It's good when you need mana generation or a summon, or it does all of it. Mana generates, it summons, and it does damage. So that one's really good. I'm going to throw it in 5 to 8 for now. But it might go in the first one. Nubai Warrior is okay. Like early game. It's a summon. Gives armor. You can pair it with like Rowan. But I don't think it'll make the list. Apothecary. This might be like Mercy. Or something, like maybe it has to go on the list because it cleanses all allies, it transforms selected mana color to brown, it gets an extra turn. Like, this one we'll have to keep in mind, maybe. Depends how many good ultra rares there are, whether this one makes it or not. Bragdian Watcher, no. A Ravatar's Tusk, probably not. Arcane Golem, no. I think ultra rare might have the most. It's either epic or ultra rare that have like the most troops. So it's a Centaur week next week? I think so, because Divinian Fields is mostly Centaurs. There's one right here. I think you're right. What does Dispel do? Dispel? It says Dispel a random enemy. So it strips a buff. Strips a buff. So if something is like submerged, and you Dispel them, it takes away their submerge. If something has barrier, and you Dispel them, it takes away their barrier. So if they have a buff, it will take away their buff. That's what Dispel does. Good question. Arcane Golem, no. Arcane Sabercat, probably not. Archdruid, no. Astral Spirit. This one's pretty good. It's really good for offensive and defensive guild wars. It starts battles with full mana. That's always good. It does true damage. I think it has to go over there, but it's going to go pretty low. So I'm going to throw it in 17 to 20 for now. So we got Angry Mob and Astral Spirit so far in our top 20 ultra rares. Axolotl, I don't think so. Badgerkin, look at that, that's weak. I mean, that's yeah. Bearlock, no. Berserker, no. Bishop, no. Black Beast, maybe. Maybe. You could win a whole fight with just a Black Beast, like 3 peasants with a Black Beast. You devour all the peasants, now you have a gigantic Black Beast. I don't know. We'll keep it in mind, like Apothecary. Apothecary, Black Beast. Keep them in mind. No problem, Mark. Blade Dancer, this is good early game, but is it good? It's kind of like Elwyn. It used to be good. Is it still good? I don't know. We'll keep it in mind. Apothecary, Black Beast, Blade Dancer. Got Blade Wing. Another okay one. Really, in this one, we're trying to get all the, like, obvious ones over there first. And then we'll run through all of them again. So, Blast Cannon, no. Blind Guardian, no. Blood Elf, no. Bloom Manatee, no. Bomb Rider. Explode a Rogue, gain an extra turn. It's a goblin, it has an extra turn, but it's not obvious. Bone Daemon, no. Bone Hound, no. Bone Naga, no. Bone Binder, no. 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 I don't know. What's this one? No. Convert all purple gems to blue lightning gems if dragon commanders on my team explode a gem. 50% start. Not obvious. I'm looking for the obvious ones first. Then we like see how many obvious ones we got. This is the new one. Kind of like Cat Burglar. Deals damage to multiple enemies. If an enemy dies, you gain an extra turn. It's stealthy. This one does some cool stuff, a little bit of cool stuff. Damage. Create 3 times 2 wild cards. 50% start. This might be one of those that you guys have to add over there. It's a newer one. I don't really use it, but it looks kind of strong. No. No. Alright, let's just grab the ones we know for sure. I think there's quite a few. So we need to get going here. If you see one that I'm like, you think I need to go back and look at, let me know. But for now, I'm just going to look at all of them. And grab the ones I know are good. I like Deep Huntsman. I like Deep Huntsman. I don't know if it should go over there or not. We got some worms. We got to figure out, like, what's the level. Like, what's... So far, it's Angry Mob and Astral Spirit, and that's it. So... Diviner's okay. Dragon Turtle. Dragonian Monk, maybe. Destroy gems in an X-shape, barrier, random ally for every yellow gem destroyed. 50% start. I think I'm going to throw that in honorable mentions for now. Dragonian Rogue. Okay, but not as good as Dragonian Monk. Dragon Moth. Drake Rider. This one's pretty cool. Yellow to red. Splash damage. Summon. 100% of the time. I think I'll throw it in honorable mentions as well. Just depends how many good ones there are. I don't know. Morning Yoke and Morning Classic. No. Okay, we got an Empowered Converter. Yellow to blue. 20% chance to deathmark the last 2 enemies. That might be like... So, our epic list had a lot of mana generators, like Empowered Converters and stuff like that. That might be the theme for Ultra Rare as well. Like, you know how it goes? Like, when I'm looking for my teams, normally, most of, like, the good damage dealers and stuff are in Mythic or Legendary. And then a lot of the mana generation comes from like epic and ultra rare. So there's probably not going to be like a ton of really heavy damage dealers here. It's going to be a lot of mana generators and stuff like that. So Drowned Sailor might have to go over there. And it depends how many empowered converters we got. I think I'll throw it over. It death marks, does yellow to blue, it's empowered. I mean, we can always take it off. Druid, no. Duelist, no. No, no. No. None of that's good. Egg Thief. Egg Thief is pretty good. I think it has to go over there. Egg Thief. Lots of good mana generation and a summon. Destroys a bunch, 23 random gems boosted by my gold. Gain 10 gold. Summon dragon eggs. So it's going to destroy. It's going to do good mana generation. Then every time after you cast it, again and again, it does more and more mana generation. And you summon every time you cast it. And then the summon brings in dragon eggs, which can hatch any kind of dragon. It's pretty cool. I think it has to go over there. Egg Thief. Egg Thief is the best. Okay, it's definitely got to go over there. Enchantress is okay. Damage to all enemies. Enchant to random ally. Falconer is okay. Fallen Satyr, no. No. Fire Giant, maybe. Might have to keep that one in mind. You have to put it with something that uses red, though. It's not good all by itself, but we got to kind of see what we're dealing with here. I'm going to keep going. Flesh Golem, Florian. We have a couple people in our chat that's kind of not named after, but have the same name as some troops. Like, we used to have Dragor, and we got Florian. Freebooter. Free booty. Frost Lizard. Frostfire Witch. Alright, we're in the F's. Fury. Gate of Souls. Ghost Ogre. Giant Badger. Giant Spider. I like this one. Transform a selected mana color to purple. Summon a Spider Swarm. This is an oldie but a goodie. It's kind of like Egg Thief, but maybe not as good. I think I want to put Giant Spider. I mean, we haven't really put too much over here yet, so put Giant Spider over there. Giant Spider could definitely help you win a fight. Glut Maw, no. Gluttony's okay. Explode 4 gems of an enemy's mana color, 20% chance to devour them. I'll have to keep that one in mind. Maybe Gluttony. Goblin Bomber. Explode 3 random gems. Gain an extra turn. Goblin Pickpocket. Goblin Rocket. Okay, we should probably... This is one of the best, like, early game goblins. Explode a gem. Deal light splash damage to a random enemy. Gain an extra turn. Really good board control. It's got mana generation and damage and an extra turn, so it's probably going over there. Put it like right here. Gorble. Gorble's okay. Gorgon. Gorgon's okay. Grave Knight. Green Golem. Grimcorn. Guardian of the Fields. Half Demon Knight. Hammerclaw. Hammer Toe. Harpy Eagle. Haunted Guardian, Hellclaw Mage. Sometimes this is the only troop you have for mana generation and certain restrictions, but doesn't mean it's top 20. Herd Master, I like Herd Master. Explode a bunch of yellow and cleanse all allies. 25% chance to summon a Centaur Scout on death. Gain bonus yellow mana from yellow gem matches. I think this has to go over there. High Paladin might have to go over here. Deal damage to the 2 strongest enemies, boosted by my armor. 40% skull reduction. I think I'll throw High Paladin, like, down here somewhere. Hind. Hobgoblin's a pretty good one. Deals damage to an enemy and a random enemy. Gain an extra turn. Like, the two best goblins, I think, from this rarity are probably Goblin Rocket and Hobgoblin. But I guess we'll see. Holy Diver. Horse Lord. Ice Goblin. Keep that one in mind, maybe. I think Hobgoblin and Goblin Rocket are better. Icy Portal, Elythian Colossus. Incubus, Jaguar Warrior. Knight Captain. Knight Coronet's pretty good. Remove all purple gems. Deal damage to the first enemy boosted by gems removed. Then deal the same to the last enemy. 50% skull reduction. +3 to all skills if in first position. I think Knight Coronet. Like, the way it's going so far, I think it might make it. So I'm going to put it in honorable mention. Kobold Emissary. I don't know. You guys are going to have to let me know if you think some of these should make it. Chris Hound, I don't like. This might be the one you guys want to put on the list or something, but it's like my Theo. It's like my Chris Kringle. I don't like Chris Hound. I don't like killing enemies one at a time very slowly and overkilling. And it's only good when you have like a world event. And people try to use it otherwise, but it's really only good during a world event and if you have nothing else. It's like a good low-level world event troop, but that's about it, and I don't like it. Lamprey, Lapina Explorer. That's not bad. Ooh, we got Lasher. Lapina Lancer. I feel like Lasher's pretty good. 50% skull reduction, bonus brown, 6 random enemies. I think I'll throw it over there. Lava Elemental. Alright, we're already 37 minutes into the stream. We got 2 hours. Just letting you know where we're at. So far, we've definitely ran out there. Got the tires on, welded on the... Well, we were already out there, but we was kind of like... We was heading towards the gas station. We're sliding in sideways. We're jumping out. We're right about there right now. You know, Sana and Trey jumping out. They need some company, but we got plenty of time. But we're sliding it in. Alright, Lava Elemental. Damage to all enemies, then burn them. 50% skull reduction, not bad. Lava Worm. Ooh, Leprechaun. Leprechaun's going to have to go way up top. It's one of the best. Leprechaun might be number 1. You can see how often I use Leprechaun. I use Leprechaun all the time. Empowered Exploder. Super, just gets used so much. How often do you guys use Leprechaun? I probably use it every day. I might at least every other day. If you're not using Leprechaun like whenever you can, you probably should start using Leprechaun whenever you can. An Empowered Exploder. How many of those are out there? Like, it's the only one, I think. You got Harpy Mage, which is a close... Harpy Mage made it in our top 10 for epics. So Leprechaun's going to make it probably in the top 5 for ultra rare. Leprechaun. Living Rhyme, Lost Warrior, Lyriath, Maid of Envy, Main Courser, Manticore, Mantis Mage, Marsh Raptor, Maze Guardian, Mecha Mare, Mech Weaver, Merchant Prince. We should do like the worst one time. Like if we keep going and make it. Let's say we do Mythic, Legendary, we do all of them, we can do top 20. Maybe we can do like bottom 10 or something. We'll pick like the 10 worst if we keep going. I was thinking about doing like top 20 Underworld troops or something next, but it might be cool to pick like the worst troops. Merlion's decent. Damage to an enemy and a random enemy. Deal double damage if the enemies are silenced, then silence them. So it does damage and silences. Got Mimic, Minogore. Moonsinger is an empowered converter. Purple to green, Hunter's Mark. 25% skull reduction. Might throw it over there somewhere. We're starting to fill up on the bottom. But we don't have much on the top.
Let's do some hunting.
No. I don't know. I don't think so. No. This one's kind of cool. Nature-born wolf. Night Spider used to be amazing, but got nerfed. This would have made it, like, when it first came out. Night Spider, but no longer. Nyx. Ocular and Leech I kind of like. I'll actually use it occasionally. Explodes. Steals attack from the first enemy. Starts battles with 50% mana. Maybe you guys try to remember the ones I'm like saying. This one's okay too. Splash damage. Gargoyle gems. 50% skull. 25% spell. That might have to go there. Let's throw it over there for now. I don't like it as much as Gargoyle, but it's a lower rarity than Gargoyle too. Ostrix, Outrider, Andeska Mage, Petrahawk, Petrified Trent, Phantom Fox. Dude, I have to use this all the time, so I'm going to throw it over there. Plague Rat, Plague Crafter, Pride Stalker, Priest of Nilbog, Priest Chalice, Puka. I like Raksha Freeblood. Does damage to an enemy, explodes. 25% skull. I think we're actually starting to run out of room, though. Got 3, 6, 7. Only got 7 slots left, so I think Raksha Freeblood has to stay off. No, no. No, no, no. This one's good in Arena. But we're not doing that. Rogueling's pretty good. I mean, if I got Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin and Rogueling are pretty similar. Just don't have too much room. We're definitely gonna have to move them around. Alright, let's look for the best. Let's see what we're dealing with now. Sacrificial Priest is pretty good. Satyr Musician is pretty good. Sand Runner's pretty good. Dang. Maybe I, like, put too many on here. We're just gonna have to start filling it up and moving them around, I guess. I like Sand Runner. I like Satyr Musician. Let's just... Oh, Satite Warrior. I'm gonna go a little quicker. Symbol of Lust I use. Go a little quicker here. Just to see what we're dealing with. Spirit Fox. Is that the one I was thinking about with the Astral Spirit? Maybe. I like Stone Viper. It's underrated. We have enough room, though. We're gonna have to start taking off the worst ones, you know? Sunbird's okay. I don't know if it makes top 20 anymore, though. Maybe, you know? Scatter damage, and then it rises from the ashes. We'll just have to start taking off the worst ones. Like the honorable mentions or something. We're in the U's. W. Wisp. Alright, I think we went through them. We have like exactly enough. This might be it. We'll just have to go back through and see If anything, you think anything should be on there that's not on there. It's definitely not in the right order right now. Let's make sure all slots are filled. Wow, how was that exactly the right amount? That's crazy. Must be 24 good troops from this rarity. Alright, so we can go back through and kind of make sure we didn't miss anything super obvious. Let's go back to Epic, go down. Alright, did we miss anything super obvious? Ancient Golem, Ancient Horror, Angler Fin, Anubite Warrior. Apothecary was one I had mentioned. Just gonna glance, Blade Dancer and Black Beast were a couple I mentioned. There's a couple goblins we didn't throw over. The Qatari Warrior. That might have to go on there. That's probably the biggest one I see. I just don't use it a lot, but deals damage to an enemy, then creates 3 times 2 wild cards. 50% start, 20% skull reduction, 20% dodge. Like, that might have to be on there somewhere. Like, take off the worst troop we got and throw Qatari Warrior over. Deep Huntsman I like. Diviner. Mentioning the ones that I think are decent that I did not put on the list. Enchantress, Fire Giant. Which these, like this rarity, I'm not as familiar, like, with every single troop. There's just so many. But I'm probably more familiar than most people. Like, is Frostfire Witch? Deal damage to an enemy boosted by blue and red gems and either... Yeah, see, that's probably not... Shouldn't be on there. Anita, hello, how's it going? Naji back? Anita with the 5 gifted, thank you so much, appreciate you. Went to Jesse Fetters, Aaron Dolan, Yoke the Ham, Rain, Kevin Masters. Hey, now we're jumping out, running in, music on, all the way up. Doors open, windows down. Nobody left in the car, taking up 2 different spots, 3 different spots, slid it in sideways, running inside. Time to buy our brewskis, our smokes, our scratchers, our fireworks, our tighty-whities. Let's go, Anita, thank you. You got us in the gas station. We're going to be there for a while, holding up the line, taking up 3 different spots with our music going in our car all the way up so everybody else knows exactly how cool we are and what to listen to. We're the parking lot DJ. They're doing air guitar on the gas nozzle. Neji says, hey Cynical, how's it going? Been following all your vids and closing in on level 1200 after my first month of playing with a ton of resources saved and keys from vaults. Loving the game. Good job. Sounds like you're doing awesome. Level 1200 is really a high level. I mean, the game is different these days with like XP boosters and stuff like, but you're doing awesome. Like, that's amazing. After 1 month, 1200. Back in the day, it took us like a year to get there. Sounds like you're playing perfectly if you have a bunch of resources and keys and all that. And following all my vids, love to hear it. Mark says I'm 5th global in PvP right now. Maybe Cindy can show the PvP ratings board. Sure, man. Yoke says trying for 800k. Alright, let me fix the chat-a-thon. So 25, that's 50 minutes. So we're going to add 50 minutes, easy. Oh, wait, did you do it twice? Wow, thank you. Avery, Chu, and G, Starla, Zill, and Derek Weber. Thank you, Anita. Alright. So that's 50. Which is... What's 50? 110 minutes? Well, 100 minutes. 100 minutes, which is an hour and 40. Right? Hour 40? I think I'm right. You know, keep me honest. So we have 2 on the clock right now. We're going to add an hour 40. So 3:40 is the Chat-A-THON timer. Let me capitalize. Right. You have to go out, not certain you'll make it back? Okay. I did. I need to save my voice. Thank you. Appreciate it. Got 3 hours and 40 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. It buys us a ton of time to make it to the next stop. 50 times 2, 100 minutes. 60 minutes in an hour. 40 minutes left over. An hour and 40 minutes. We had 2 hours. 3 hours and 40 minutes. I got a heart trays. Boop. Doot. What you got going on today? Yeah, let's go, Neji. Hope I'm saying your name right. You did what I said with Vault Event and made like 500 keys in the event? Wow, dude. Getting 1 extra gold mark per day now? Yeah, definitely helps. Definitely. Yeah, it's good to see Mark. Alright, let's look at that. Hold on, let's go look at his leaderboard. It'll save all my progress there. PvP... What, ladders? Global? Where are you at? Mish Mike, number 5. That's Mark right there. It's Mark right there, y'all. Do we know anybody else up here? We know Mark. Let's see if I know anybody. Probably don't. I'm just honored to know Mark. Yeah, I don't know any of these people. Probably all bots, Mark. Going up against a bunch of bots. You should be in first. Look at all these bots. Just kidding. Probably a bunch of people sharing accounts. Yeah, definitely helps. For sure. That's amazing. That's the best one so far. You got gifted again. Already gave your soul cleaning her house and doing laundry, and I don't know what else to give. Hey, you're Massacre? Nice. Alright, let's find you. Anybody else on the top? Give you some shine on a live stream. 8,000 subscribers, baby. Let's go. Massacre 1988. 30th. That's great. I wish I could get 30th. I think just making it on here at all is a good thing. Alright, back to our top 20 ultra rares, which we already have most. Like, we went through our cursory, just glance through, and it ended up being exactly the right amount. So now we're just going through and making sure we didn't, like, forget something that's crazy that I just overlooked. And I'm kind of calling, you know, Apothecary, Blade Dancer, Black Beast, Cat Burglar, Katari Warrior was one that this is like with a bullet, you know. I think if any of them are going to join our top 20, maybe Katari Warrior. It's not amazing. It's not like you're going to use it all the time, but it's just kind of strong the way it creates 3 times 2 wild cards. You could hit something and then get a bunch of mana back or get an extra turn. And it has good traits too. Like, every trait is good. Not amazing, but it's an ultra rare. They're good traits. So Katari Warrior is on my radar to replace something on our top 20. Deep Huntsman is pretty good. Let's look at it. Explode green or purple gems, then curse and web the first enemy. 100% chance to summon a Tomb Spider on death. It's another one of those. It's like if we have Drake Rider, why don't we have this? 100% chance. It's like 2 troops in 1. Unless you get stunned or whatever, like, This thing has all its durability, does all of its stuff, and then when it dies, a whole another troop gets summoned in, and they have to deal with the Tomb Spider now. So this might have to go on the list the more I think about it. Qatari Warrior, Deep Huntsman. Chantress is okay. Fire Giant's okay. The ones I'm calling out are ones that aren't on the list. Gluttony. Ice Goblin. Did I put Night Coronet? I think I did. Chris Hound, I guess. We might have to put them in order to like see what we're dealing with at the bottom. Merlion. I like Ocularian Leech. Raksha Freeblood, I kind of like. Rogueling, did Rogueling get on there? I think it did. I think it made it. Sacrificial Priest. This can wipe out the whole enemy team sometimes. Starts at 50% mana. You just sacrifice an ally and then bang. Boosted by allies attack. Like, that might have to go on there. So, Qatari Warrior. Whatever the one was called. Why can't I remember it? One that summons the Tomb Spider and then Sacrificial Priest, maybe? So tight Warrior's there because you can boost it up like Rowan and then... But it might be towards the bottom. Symbol of Lust I use sometimes. 75% start, Explodey. You have to have all demons, so it's kind of... very specific. Did I miss? Some of these are cool. Could gain an extra turn. Elemental Stars. 50% skull reduction. There's a couple of those type of troops. Sunbird. So this is like our, hey, we take forever to put them in order, and, you know, I'll make another video where it's shorter. I need to pin that. There, now the correct time is pinned. Thanks again. Appreciate it. No problem, Mark. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, he's not on there. Qatari King's a legendary, I think. He was on our list, I think. I think it's one you guys had to add, though. Some of these new troops, I just... It's kind of crazy. Like, I have Chrysanthrax and Tesla and Ruby Weapon and, like, every troop in the game. So, stuff like Qatari Warrior and Qatari King doesn't really hit my radar as much, because they're not as good as all that stuff, but they're still pretty good. And they probably deserve to be on lists like this. Alright, let's start putting them in order. Start putting them in order, and then that'll help us figure out which are the weakest on our list, and whether or not things from not on the list should go on the list. Alright, so Leprechaun's definitely going to be in the top 4. But none of these should be in the top 4. So what is the next strongest thing we got? We got Leprechaun. Angry Mob is pretty strong. Egg Thief is pretty strong. This one's tough. There's nothing that's like jumping out like crazy. So I guess the only ones I talked about there should move. So we're gonna move Angry Mob. Oops. Why'd I do that? Alright, y'all. Come on. Let's do it. Come on, bro. Alright, so we're going to take Sand Runner and put it where Angry Mob is. We're going to get Angry Mob. Okay. Now we got to put Sand Runner where Angry Mob is. The way it stays the same. Sand Runner goes there. And we can keep moving it down, but I just want to make sure that the troops that are on the list stay on the list. This is how I did it every time. Okay, Satyr Musician needs to be replaced by Egg Thief. Egg Thief. So now Satyr Musician goes where Egg Thief was. Satyr Musician. Right there. Right? Okay, so that's a start. Got Leprechaun, Angry Mob, Egg Thief. What else needs to round out the top 4? What's the strongest? Got the Tight Warrior. Gives armor to an ally, deals scatter damage equal to the ally's armor. So what you do there is like guard medals, you put your hero in first slot, you cast this on your hero, and then it does scatter damage equal to the hero's armor. So it can be like a replacement for Rowan for like Brown. It's not super strong though. So I don't think it needs to be in the top 4. Got Sand Runner, deals damage to the first and last enemies, then deals double damage to a random enemy. 75% start. Spirit Fox, drain 7 mana from an enemy, remove all yellow gems, deal true damage boosted by gems removed. Starts with full mana and is stealthy. That's a candidate. Let's say Spirit Fox might be a candidate for the top. Stone Viper, create 5 yellow gems, then convert all yellow gems to brown, and it uses brown, and it has a 75% start, and 50% skull reduction, and poisons enemies when doing skull damage. Sunbird, scatter damage, boosted by my life, die and rise from the ashes. Satyr Musician, deal damage to the first 2 enemies, then steal 2 magic and silence them. DC, how's it going? Whoa, with the 50, thank you so much, bro. Hey, hiya, Cindy Cool, and all you centers, choir members, and lurkers alike. Glad to be with you for the 27th Chat-A-Thon. Be kind and lick that like button. Appreciate you, Cindy Man, and this fine community of marvelous peoples. Thank you, bro. Heart. Thumbs up. Buying all the tidy-whities, all the fireworks, all the brewskis, all the smokes, all the scratchers. Like, you got the scratchers in your hand, and you're just, like, doing the money thing with the shooting them out of your hand, you know? Running them up your arm. Fanning them out, writing stuff with them on the ground. You're writing Cindy Cool with scratchers on the ground, or DC with scratchers on the ground, you know? Waterfalling, everybody's waterfalling brewskis and packing their smokes, shooting fireworks out of their butt, putting on a new pair of tidy-whities afterwards. Thank you, dude. Oh, 50, so that's 100 minutes, and then 10 gifted. It's another 50. Dang, you're making me do math. That's 200 minutes. 100 minutes for the first one, and 100 minutes for the second one. 200 minutes? Holy cow. What's that, 3 hours and 20 minutes? Jeez. Alright, keep me honest here. I'm sucky at math. I'm not sucky at math, but I'm sucky at, like, streaming while doing math. That's money, that converts to time, that's also got my own formula on it. So 50, you get 2 minutes for every dollar, so that's 100 minutes. And then 10 gifted, that's $5 per gifted, so that's another 50. So it should be easy, right? 200 minutes. 200 minutes. That is 3 hours and 20 minutes, right? 60, 60, 60, which would be 180, and then 20 minutes. It's 200 minutes, right? Ooh, and that's perfect too, right? Is that 7? Dude, we might be capped out already, DC. Thank you so much, bro. It's pretty close. Alright, I'm just... 200 minutes. 200 minutes. Just triple checking myself. 3 hours and 20 minutes. Gee, 7 hours. Appreciate it. Dude, successful. Awesome. That might be the cap too, y'all. Like, I don't want to ever like anybody to give thinking they're gonna get more time when I can't go longer than that. But if you guys want, I might be able to do something. But I don't know. Just letting you know that temporary cap, I guess, right now. We'll have to play it by ear. If you just want to support the channel, of course, that would be great. But if you want to buy time, I would hold it for now. I just gotta play it by ear a little bit. Dude, so that's everything. Shoot them out, scratch them off, hold up the line, go outside, get back in, zoo tour, heading out. Everybody's sad because we're leaving. Like, oh man, those people that took up 3 parking spots and played the music really loud and left all their doors open and windows down and everybody went inside, and then they held up the line by buying scratchers and tidy whities and fireworks and brewskis and smokes. Oh no, oh darn, they're leaving. Darn. They did a burnout and a donut in the parking lot too? Oh man, I wish somebody would have turned the music to It's Raining Men while they were in there. That'd be hilarious. Hallelujah, it's raining men. And they come out to the... Oh, who did that? Who did it? I'm gonna beat you up. Get in a fight out there. Somebody puts It's Raining Men on in your car. They get in, turn it to It's Raining Men. Zoo tour. Bear that looks like a dog. Dog that looks like a bear. Painted horse. Painted like a zebra. You know, slowly going through, out of there, cruising. We got everything probably today. We got the big bicep bodyguard, we got the conductor, we got the engineer. We got the bandit kicker, the person shoveling the freaking coal in. Got a rocket launcher on the freaking top, bazooka shooting down helicopters, Marty McFly on the side, hoverboard, clothesline in. We got the Tango and Cash SUV trailing us. We got the Mr. Plow semi in front, crushing it, power bombing zombies out of the window. We got a gap. There's a gap up ahead. Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna jump over the gap? Will the horde slow us down before we get there and we fall in? We'll have to see. I don't know. Alright, let's do this. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate it. I would call that a success. Like I said at the beginning, we need a lot, but we can. What can I ask for it other than like that was perfect? So I won't talk about it, but yeah, we need quite a bit this month. We're way behind. But we still got Monday and Tuesday, so I'm hopeful. All right, let's continue with the top 20 ultra rares. Shout out DC, Anita, Trey, Sana. You guys rock. DC, Anita, Trey, Sana. Holding it down. Alright, so far we got Leprechaun in first, Angry Mob in second, Egg Thief in third. That's, you know, Tight Warrior needs to be replaced most likely by something in this list that's better than Tight Warrior. Sand Runner, Spirit Fox, Stone Viper, Sunbird, we went over those. None of those really like super jumped out at me except for maybe Spirit Fox. We got Satyr Musician. I think that's what the one we were on. You know, does damage and silences. Got Goblin Rocket. Maybe that's Explode a Gem. Deal light splash damage to a random enemy. Gain an extra turn. So, Mana Generation, Board Control, hitting multiple enemies and gaining an extra turn. That might have to be up there. It might be fourth. Spirit Fox, Goblin Rocket. I like Herdmaster. Explodes a bunch of yellow, cleanses all allies, gain bonus yellow, 25% chance to summon a Centaur Scout on death. Rogueling deals damage to 2 random enemies, boosted by green allies, gain an extra turn. Stealthy. I think like Spirit Fox, Goblin Rocket, Herd Master. Giant Spider, pretty good. Moonsinger, Empowered Converter. Onyx Gargoyle deals splash damage to an enemy, then create 1 to 2 random Gargoyle gems. 50% skull reduction, 25% spell. It's just solid. Phantom Fox, choose 1, explode a bunch of purple, or mana burn the first 2 enemies. 25% start, 25% spell. It's just like, this one's on here because, like, I have to use it so much for some reason. Like, I don't know. I just find myself using it. Court of Foxes, Valpakia, Wargare, Fae. I don't know what it is, but it's... For some reason, I'm always using that troop. Astral Spirit. Empowered. True damage. I don't know if this needs to be on here. We could... I think it was Spirit Fox I was really thinking about. Like, this one's cool. But it's only single target damage. It's empowered. I think I'm going to put the Qatari Warrior on here instead of this, maybe. But I don't know. You guys let me know. I think that's the move. Here's another Empowered Converter. Convert yellow to blue. 20% chance to deathmark the last 2 enemies, boosted by gems converted. High Paladin, deal damage to the 2 strongest enemies, boosted by my armor, 40% skull. Hobgoblin, deal damage to an enemy and a random enemy, gain an extra turn, 20% chance to dodge. Got the Dragonian Monk, destroy gems in an egg shape, bury a random ally for every yellow gem destroyed, 50% start. Drake Rider, convert all yellow gems to red, deal splash damage, 100% chance to summon a Drake. Knight Coronet, remove all purple, deal damage first enemy, boosted by gems removed, then deal the same to the last enemy, 50% skull. Lasher does damage to 6 random enemies, 50% skull, and bonus brown. So for me... to move one up into the top 4, I'm thinking Goblin Rocket, Herd Master, Spirit Fox. Just because it drains mana, it's empowered, does true damage, it's stealthy, can help you with Guild Wars. Thinking either Spirit Fox or Goblin Rocket. What do you guys think for the 4th slot? And the other one's going to go on the top of the next one. You like Phantom Fox too? Spirit Fox is a strong candidate, but Goblin is really good too. JM Ricks, thank you so much, bro. We're kind of capped out, but I will keep it in mind for sure. Sorry. But thank you so much for participating. We need it bad, and I really, really appreciate it. If I can, I'll keep going, you know? I'll put it in there. I'll put it in there, watch. I'll retype it. Temp cap with 10 over. So if we go over, I'll go 10 over for sure. I'll keep track of like the overage. Thank you so much, dude. Went to Florian. Hey, we got Florian and Florin. So I don't know which one I was talking about, but alright, so I think I'm gonna put Goblin Rocket there. So we'll take Tight Warrior, and then we'll put Spirit Fox next. So Goblin Rocket, who I think is like the best goblin of this rarity. This takes a long time, everybody, but then once it's done, I can make another video and just go quickly through it. So you guys are helping me make a video right now, pretty much. Alright, we'll put Tight Warrior where Goblin Rocket was. Tight Warrior. Tight Warrior. Right there. It's like if Tight Warrior makes it, why wouldn't... I can't remember names right now. Tight Warrior. Let's just do this. Alright, it's shaping up. We got Leprechaun, Angry Mob, Egg Thief, Goblin Rocket. It's our top 4. You can put Spirit Fox right there. That was easy. Spirit Fox rounding out the top 5. So now start thinking about what's the next best thing after those top 5. You got Sand Runner, Stone Viper, Sunbird. Tell me one that sticks out to you. Satyr Musician, Satite Warrior, Herd Master, Rogueling, Giant Spider, Moonsinger, Onyx Gargoyle, Phantom Fox, Astral Spirit, Drowned Sailor, High Paladin, Hobgoblin, Draconian Monk, Drake Rider, Night Coronet, Lasher. Which one kind of jumped out at you? Sand Runner, Stone Viper, Sunbird, Satyr Musician, Satite Warrior, Herd Master, Rogueling, Giant Spider, Moonsinger, Onyx Gargoyle, Phantom Fox, Astral Spirit, Drowned Sailor, High Paladin, Hobgoblin, Draconian Monk, Drake Rider, Night Coronet, Lasher. These are obviously the ones I think are like the lowest, but they can still be moved up. It was just at the time I thought they needed to be over here, but not at the top. Did anything jump out at y'all? The only one that kind of jumped out to me was Herd Master. Explode a bunch of yellow, cleanse all allies, gain bonus yellow, 25% chance to summon a Centaur Scout on death. For some reason that one jumps out at me, like I use it for something. Centaur, Divinian Fields, mana generation, a cleanse. That one kinda jumped out at me. Lauren was here too, cool. Appreciate it, JM Ricks. You joined the train, bro. What do you want to be? We got a conductor, an engineer, a big bicep bodyguard, and a bandit kicker. Probably you might need to shovel the gas in. You want to fill the tank. You can hit people with the shovel or something. All right, yeah, let's do Herdmaster, I guess. It's the only one that jumped out to me. So we'll put Herdmaster where Sandrunner was. Remember, like, this ultra rares, man. Like, it's nothing's gonna be crazy good. Like, we're taking. Alright, we'll put Sandrunner where Herdmaster was. Like, the bottom 10 are not gonna be crazy amazing. They're just gonna be the best of what we got. That's why it's so hard. I feel like Epic and Ultra Rare might be the two hardest to do a top 20. So far we got Leprechaun, Angry Mob, Egg Thief, Goblin Rocket, Spirit Fox, Herdmaster. Maybe we could start taking the weaker ones and moving them down a little bit. Stone Viper's cool, but I mean, it's so I like it. It's underrated though. I don't think a lot of people would put it in their top 10. Sunbird is cool, but it's so old. Not that many people use it anymore. The only cool thing about it is that, like, it hits all enemies. It boosts off of life, which is kind of easy to boost at first. And then it definitely, like, summons another 100% summon pretty much. Satyr Musician is good because it hits multiple enemies, steals magic, and silences, but it doesn't have any good traits. Satite Warrior is just a budget Rowan, kind of like a Timu Rowan. It's Sandrunner, first and last, then deal double damage. So it hits 3 enemies and 75% start. Rogueling, 2 enemies, gain an extra turn. Giant Spider, a summon, bonus purple. Moonsinger, empowered converter. Onyx Gargoyle, splash damage, gargoyle gems, 50% and 25%. Maybe that needs to go up higher. Phantom Fox. You're not gonna pick it if you have access to, like, Angry Mob or Princess Elspeth or stuff like that, or Mirashi Queen or something like. But for some reason, I'm using it quite a bit. I think I want to put Qatari Warrior instead of Astral Spirit. Let's go ahead and do that right now. And Deep Huntsman was the other one I kind of like. Put that over here. Maybe that'll change our mind about some stuff. So we got Qatari Warrior now. Deal damage to an enemy, move myself to the front, then create 3 times 2 wild cards. 50% start, 20% skull, 20% chance to dodge. Just like if it misses, it only did damage to one enemy and that's all it did. Then it moved itself to the front, like your team got screwed up a little bit. So I don't think it's like amazing. High Paladin. Damage to 2 strongest enemies boosted by my armor, 40% skull. Hobgoblin. Damage to multiple enemies, gain an extra turn, 20% dodge. This is so hard. I don't know, y'all. Like, I'm just gonna have to start putting stuff up that jumps out at me a little bit, even just a little. I guess Onyx Gargoyle is the only one that kind of jumped out at me a little bit. So we'll take Stone Viper out. We'll put Onyx Gargoyle in. This is tough. And we'll put Stone Viper where Onyx Gargoyle was. Slowly figuring it out. This is my top 20. So it's always an opinion. Somebody like went through for 10 hours and stared at every spell and every trait. They might come up with something slightly different, but... Alright, now let's see where we're at. We got Leprechaun, Angry Mob, Egg Thief, Goblin Rocket. Spirit Fox, Herdmaster, Onyx Gargoyle. We need, what's next? What's better? What's the best out of Sunbird, Satyr Musician, Satite Warrior, Sand Runner, Rogueling, Giant Spider, Moonsinger, Stone Viper, Phantom Fox, Qatari Warrior, Drowned Sailor, High Paladin, Hobgoblin, Dragonian Monk, Drake Rider, Night Coronet, and Lasher. What's the best one? Kind of thinking Drake Rider a little bit because you just have to put something red on your team, though. Converts all yellow to red, deals splash damage to an enemy boosted by gems converted. So it's going to hit 3 enemies. It'll mana generate some red. Has a 100% chance to summon a Drake on death. I really think I want to put Deep Huntsman over here, too, honestly. Like, I might take off the worst thing and put Deep Huntsman. Ah, this is so hard. You studied engineering? Alright, you can be the engineer. Ah, man. I think I'm just going to do Drake Rider. We just got to start doing it. Let's put Drake Rider where Sunbird was. So we can always change stuff later. We just need to start moving stuff around a little bit. This is so hard. I think this is harder than Epic. Is it the Drake Rider? Nope. Okay, Sunbird needs to go where Drake Rider was. I think it was honorable mention. Sunbird. Sunbird, Sunbird. Come on. Probably where it belongs anyway. Alright, back at it. There's our top 4. There's our top 8. We're now heading for the top 10. I think I'm gonna put it over there. Let's pick the worst. Here, let's do a poll. Cause I think I want to put over Deep Huntsman. So I want to take out the worst. You guys call out what you think is the weakest troop that I have on the list. And then I will pick one. Maybe you guys pick two and I pick two or something like that. You guys, what do you think's the weakest troop on my list right now? We got Satyr Musician. Deal damage to the first two enemies, then steal 2 magic and silence them. No good traits. Satite Warrior. Give armor to an ally. Deal scatter damage equal to the ally's armor. Remember, allies' armor's easy to boost. And it's kind of a Timu Rowan. Deal 30 damage to the first and last enemies, then deal double damage to a random enemy. So it hits 3 times with a 75% start. Rogueling. Deal damage to 2 random enemies boosted by green allies. Gain an extra turn. Stealthy. Pick the worst. What do you think's the worst? Giant Spider. Transform a selected mana color to purple. Summon a spider swarm. 25% chance to create a web gem when my turn begins. Gain bonus purple mana from purple gem matches. Poison enemies when doing skull damage. Moon Singer. Convert purple gems to green. Hunters mark the first enemy. Start battles with full mana. 25% skull reduction. Stone Viper. Create 5 yellow gems. Then convert all yellow gems to brown. Start with 75% mana. 50% skull reduction. Poison enemies when doing skull damage. Phantom Fox. Explode purple. Or mana burn the first 2 enemies. 25% start. 25% spell reduction. Atari Warrior, deal damage to 1 enemy, move myself to the front, then create 3 times 2 wild cards, 20% skull dodge, 50% start, 20% skull reduction. Drowned Sailor, convert yellow to blue, 20% chance to deathmark the last 2 enemies, boosted by gems converted, empowered. High Paladin, deal damage to the 2 strongest enemies, boosted by my armor, 40% skull reduction. Deal damage to an enemy and a random enemy, gain an extra turn. 20% chance to dodge skull. Destroy gems in an X shape. Bury a random ally for every yellow gem destroyed. 50% start. So that's a little bit of mana generation with a chance to bury your whole team with a 50% start. So that's why it's kind of there. Deal scatter damage boosted by my life. Die and rise from the ashes. Remove all purple gems. Deal damage to the first enemy boosted by gems removed. Then deal the same to the last enemy. 50% skull. 3 to all skills if in first position. And then Lasher, which just deals damage to 6 random enemies. But it's got bonus brown and 50% skull reduction. Which one to you guys in the chat sounded the weakest? We got our top 8. Which one sounds weakest to me? I mean, Rogueling, it's doing it's to random enemies, so you don't get to choose. It's boosted by green allies. You'd have to make a whole team of green. Gains an extra turn, and it's stealthy. Like, that's kind of just okay. It's like the extra turn that's keeping it here. For real. Could be Rogueling. Giant Spider, Moon Singer, Stone Viper maybe, since for some reason. But look at all, like, it's got 75% start, 50% skull reduction, and it loops into itself. Phantom Fox maybe. If you really think about it, you know. Atari Warrior. It has its traits are kind of saving it. Like, if it misses, then that sucks. But then look, it has 3 good traits. And then if it hits, it's decent. I think we have to have the empowered converters on there. High Paladin, 40%. Hobgoblin. You get to choose with this one, so this one's like slightly better than Rogueling. Draconian Monk, you could barrier your whole team with mana generation with a 50% start. Sunbird does damage to all enemies, boosted by life, and then resurrects. This one's a good tank. A little bit of board control. Damage to multiple enemies. So for me, my 2 are going to be Rogueling and Phantom Fox, I guess. So I'm going to start a poll and you guys can vote. And whatever you guys say. Which troop is weakest? So I like Deep Huntsman. I think I might want to put it in my top 10. Let's put Rogueling. Phantom Fox. And then whatever you guys said. Giant Spider, okay. Giant Spider. Anybody else? We got one more option here. You want to look at them one more time? Just pick what you think is the weakest, man. I don't think anybody could be wrong about this at this point. Like, we got the best ones. We got the top 8. Satyr Musician, Satite Warrior, Sand Runner. Already got Rogueling on there. Moon Singer, Stone Viper. Atari Warrior, Drowned Sailor, High Paladin, Hobgoblin. Dragonian Monk, Sunbird, Night Cornet, Lasher. If nobody picks, I might put Lasher. I know it hits 6 times, but... pretty weak 6 times. I mean, it does have 50% and... I don't know about Lasher, though. I think all of those deserve it. I mean, you could say one of the Empower Converters, but you're going to use Empower Converters. Like, they will help you out. I think maybe Stone Viper. I don't know. Stone Viper or Lasher. Lasher's good? Okay. I'll just put Stone Viper, because I don't think that many people use it. Alright, I don't know how many people are here, but... if there's not that many, then your vote's going to count quite a bit, so... you're affecting the list right now by getting rid of one of these troops. Which one is the weakest? Rogueling, Phantom Fox, Giant Spider, or Stone Viper? What's the weakest? Rogueling hits 2 enemies, but it's random. It's boosted by green allies. Just to help you decide here. Deal damage to 2 random enemies, boosted by green allies. Gain an extra turn. Stealthy. Stone Viper. Create 5 yellow gems, then convert all yellow gems to brown. Uses brown, 75% start, 50% skull reduction. Phantom Fox. Choose one. You're pretty much never doing that second one, so basically what Phantom Fox does is explode a bunch of purple. With a 25% start, 25% spell reduction. Like, if I didn't use it, I would say it's the weakest. But for some reason, I find myself using it. Like, I don't know if that should be on the top 20, though, just because it's, you know, Wargear, Fave, Alpacia is so weak. Does that make it a top 20 because I have to use it sometimes? Then there was Lasher. Now, 6 times. 6. It's half your magic, though. Well, almost half your magic. But it has bonus brown, skull reduction. I think its traits like kind of save it a little bit. It's elemental. You could 50% start it. It's brown. You could use it. It's kind of like Satite Warrior, where if you can't use Rowan, but you have Mirage Queen, you could still 50% start Lasher and hit all enemies on a brown restriction. But you don't even... oh, I mean, never mind. I was about to say something that's not true. Alright, so whatever you guys vote, I'm going to take off, and I'm putting on Deep Huntsman. I like it. I think it needs to go on here, the more I think about it. Check this guy out. Explode, green or purple. Then curse and web the first enemy. 100% chance to summon a tomb spider. I don't know. I just think that 100% chance, like it's a whole another troop. It's a good mana generator. 2 ways to 50% start. And then the 100% chance to summon a tomb spider, which is decent. I think like maybe Phantom Fox should go off and this should go on, maybe something like that. I don't know. I don't want to skew it. Alright, so far we got 4 votes. Can we get a few more? And at least half the people vote. Alright, I'll keep looking at the list while you guys vote. Like, what would be the next best? We got Drake Rider. Tier Musician. The Tight Warrior. Sand Runner. Hits 3 times with a 75% start. Rogueling. So, I think let's start moving the ones down that I put on that list. Let's move High Paladin up a little. And we'll move Rogueling down a little. So we'll put High Paladin where Rogueling is. Just doing this while you guys vote. This isn't like set in stone. What happened? That was weird. Like wanted to show me that offer real bad or something. That's why I do this on chat-a-thons, because this takes forever. Alright, what was I doing? I'm putting High Paladin where Rogueling is right now. Then I'll put Rogueling where High Paladin was. Rogueling. Start to shape up. Alright, who else made our list? Giant Spider made our list. All of these made our list. They might already be where they're supposed to be, though. We're getting there. I might put this up here. It kind of like, once we get there, like it kind of all falls into place. Like we might almost be done, for real. Eventually it's gonna be like, can't really argue with... That's starting to look pretty good, actually. I'm not that sure about Qatari Warrior, like... None of this is like super strong. Like some of this is kind of cool. Like some of this might need to move up a little out of the honorable mentions. This might be the part where I have you guys vote on the best troop to replace the worst troop. Because I don't know if Deep Huntsman, I'm not like 100% about Deep Huntsman. I'll just put it on as one of mine and then you guys can vote. Alright. Does anybody else want to vote? Like, it's still the same. Like, one vote would, change everything. Anybody watching want to vote? There's a poll in the chat. Just click one of those 4 troops. If not, right now, Giant Spider is losing. Giant Spider's going to go off. Nobody picked Phantom Fox. That's kind of interesting. Looks like 1 person picked Rogueling, 2 people picked Giant Spider, and one person picked Stone Viper. Rogueling has the extra turn. Alright, we're not gonna... Let's do it. I guess I'm just gonna do Deep Huntsman because I think voting... we ain't getting that many votes today. Alright, so I'm gonna throw all those on the bottom though. Most likely. Since we thought they were the worst. So let's do that. We'll put Phantom Fox where Lasher is. Phantom Fox, Phantom Fox. And then we'll put Lasher where Phantom Fox is. Lasher, 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 Lasher. Lasher, I'll forget. Alright, I'm gonna put Stone Viper down. Stone Viper for Rogueling? No. Stone Viper for Hobgoblin? Or Katari Warrior? We'll put Stone Viper where Hobgoblin is. Or wait. Let's do Dragonian Monk. Stone Viper. Stone Viper. Almost there. And we'll play the game. It's super hard. I dare anybody else out there to do a ultra rare top 20. It's hard after like the first 5. There's only really like 5 that are super awesome. And then you're nitpicking a little. Stone Viper goes where Dragonian Monk is. Dragonian Monk will go where Stone Viper is. Dragonian Monk, and then we'll almost be there, like, we'll just have to take another look at it. Come on. Okay, and then Lasher was in the bottom. Lasher. We got Stone Viper, Phantom Fox. Guess we'll put Lasher where... Is Lasher better than Sunbird, though? Let's put Lasher where Night Coronet is, I guess. I like Lasher, though. I don't know. We might move it back up. Can't decide on that one. Getting there, come on. I think this gotta go down. Something like that. Alright, what was the other one? We got Rogueling, Phantom Fox, Giant Spider. Giant Spider left. And then Deep Huntsman came on. Okay. Alright, we're almost there, y'all. Alright, Leprechaun, Angry Mob, Egg Thief, Goblin Rocket. I think that's the right order. Leprechaun gets used more than Angry Mob. Angry Mob might be slightly stronger than Leprechaun, but you have to get Angry Mob up first. While Leprechaun just is there exploding right away, getting your whole team up. So I think Leprechaun's number 1, Angry Mob's number 2, Egg Thief's number 3, Goblin Rocket number 4, Spirit Fox 5, Herdmaster 6, Onyx Gargoyle 7, Drake Rider 8. Got High Paladin, Sand Runner, Satyr Musician, Satite Warrior. This can be good, it's just like... I might go like that, I don't know. Dragonian Monk is pretty good. Okay. This has to go above that for sure. Can we do like that? Something like that? This has to go up. It's almost lost. I think this has to go up maybe. Lasher and Sunbird, do they deserve to be up here? Rogueling. We gotta switch Sunbird and Rogueling, which isn't that big of a jump, but put Rogueling where Sunbird was. Tough. Almost done though. Let me move Lasher up again. Should Lasher make the top 20? It's so hard because they're so close. Like, I don't even want to move anything because there's no point. Like, maybe Moonsinger goes down. It's pretty close. I think it's pretty close. It's only one, like, maybe Dragonian Monk needs to go up a little bit. The Tier Musician. See, like, the ones I'm gonna switch are gonna be super close. But we're almost done. Satyr? Is it Satyr or Satyr? Satyr? Saturner Lap? We'll put Dragonian Monk right up here. How's it looking? Alright, here's how it's looking right now. You guys let me know if you think something, like jumping out at you that needs to change. I got Leprechaun 1, Angry Mob 2, Egg Thief 3, Goblin Rocket 4. I think we're good there. We don't need to change too much in the top. That's Spirit Fox at 5, Herdmaster at 6, Onyx Gargoyle at 7, Drake Rider at 8, High Paladin at 9, Satite Warrior at 10, Sandrunner at 11, Dragonian Monk at 12, Satyr Musician at 13, Night Coronet at 14, Deep Huntsman at 15, Moonsinger at 16, Hobgoblin at 17, Qatari Warrior at 18, Drowned Sailor at 19, and Sunbird at 20. Honorable mentions, we got Lasher, Rogueling, Stone Viper, and Phantom Fox. Does Lasher need to be in the top 20, y'all? I think all these deserve to be in the top 20 right here. I might just call it there unless anybody has a big time gripe with it. I just feel like we have to have the Empower Converters because you're going to use them. That one does Hunter's Mark, which does something every time, while this one does a Death Mark, which won't do something every time, but it's in the bottom. This one I wasn't even sure should make it, that's why. But it's got a lot of good traits. Remove Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin for Lasher, maybe? Alright, we can do that. I can move Lasher up. And Hobgoblin down. Could do that. I feel like Lasher needs to make the top 20. Even though it was in our, like... Hobgoblin down here. Because you will use Lasher sometimes, like... The Goblins you're going to use super early game, then maybe never touch again. But they're good for that. I think I'm going to call it, y'all. I think I'm going to call it here. To have it, like... Almost like Stone Viper more than these two. Alright, let's call it. This is our top 20 ultra rares. So, the top of the list, I'm pretty confident in. Anything under, like, top 5, you could argue for sure. Even something that's not on the list could make it a couple of things, maybe. But this is as good as I can get it right now. Maybe I'll move it around a little bit and think about it more for my, like, official video that I put out. I'm gonna say that that could be a possibility. The more I look at it, like maybe I move them around a little, but I don't think I'm gonna. This is like pretty close. But top 20 ultra rares. We got Leprechaun at 1, Angry Mob at 2, Egg Thief at 3, Goblin Rocket at 4, Spirit Fox at 5, Herdmaster at 6, Onyx Gargoyle at 7, Drake Rider at 8. You know, these two. High Paladin at 9, but is anything like better under them? High Paladin at 9, Tight Warrior at 10, Sandrunner at 11, Dragonian Monk at 12. You could say this is one of the better ones, but... Tier Musician at 13, Night Cornet at 14, Deep Huntsman at 15, Moonsinger at 16. Lasher at 17, Katari Warrior at 18, Drowned Sailor at 8. At 19, and Sunbird makes it kind of as like a join the Hall of Fame, like super. It's kind of like where we put Yao Gui and the legendaries, Queen Titania and the legendaries, like just shout out to it kind of, but it kind of deserves it too. Rounding out the top 20. Stone Viper was the first of the honorable mentions, Hobgoblin, Rogueling, and Phantom Fox. So shout out to these. In somebody else's list, they might be in the top 20. But they did not make it in ours. Alright, so we did it. Put Hobgoblin down, and we put Lasher up. And yeah, so we're going to play the game normally now. We did the spoilers, we did our top 20 ultra rares. Our timer is maxed out. If anybody wants to, you know, still help out. I might need to take a drink. How far in are we? Hey, 2 hours. That's good. I was like, man, it's gonna say like 1 hour. Oh, geez. I think my daughter's sick or something. Hold on a sec. Sorry, y'all. Mini Cindy is not feeling well, but Mrs. Cindy is here. I gave him some medicine. She's taking a nap, so hopefully she feels better when she wakes up. If not, maybe run up the street and get her some medicine type stuff, but, you know, I'll be quick. It's crazy. Okay, anyway, what are we gonna do? I think we have plenty of time, so I think we're just gonna play the game normally, like show y'all how I play the game on a normal day. You love Lasher KZO week? Yeah. I think he had to make the list. Like, that's a hard list. Ultra rare. I don't know how, like, rare and common's gonna go, but I think ultra rare and epic are the hardest two to do. Mythic is probably the easiest. Legendary second easiest. I think epic and ultra rare might be the hardest, and then, like, common might be the next easiest. Then rare is probably right in the middle somewhere. If you had to rank the hardest to rank, I think ultra rare might be number 1, epic number 2, rare number 3, common number 4, then legendary, then mythic. Like, mythic's the easiest one to rank, except for like all the dragons and immortals and stuff. If you make yourself a little bit of rules, then mythic's the easiest. But if you include like every immortal and every dragon and every boss troop, like legendary might be easier. So I don't know, but definitely I feel like epic and ultra rare the two hardest, because there's so many, and then there's no like super duper stand above everything else. Like with mythics, you know, you got Chrysanthrax and Takshaka and Pharaoh Khafru and High King Iron Gut and Ironhawk, and it's easy to like name off like 10 for the top 10. But could you name, before you watch this, like just without playing the game, just somebody walks up to you on the street, could you name the top 20 ultra rares? Like, I don't even think I could do that, but I could name the probably top 20 mythics. I could probably get pretty close on the top 20 legendaries. But I don't think if somebody walked up to me on the street and said, can you name the top 10 ultra rares? I don't know. I wouldn't even know if I was right about it being ultra rare for real. Like, I would know to say Leprechaun. I could tell you like the best ultra rare, but I don't know if I could like name more than a few. So it's way harder to do. Now y'all got Rogueling as the weakest, but I need to end the poll now. So Rogueling ended up winning. We did move it down quite a bit. I think it ended up in the honorable mentions. Nobody picked Phantom Fox, which is surprising, because it just blows up purple. But I do use it. Phantom Fox and the Stone Viper are ones that I like to use. The Rogueling I use super early game, and the Giant Spider I use super early game. Maybe some of y'all are sleeping on Giant Spider a little bit, but it is super old. It's kind of like Sunbird, where I just kind of wanted it on there for nostalgic Hall of Fame type of purposes. Got a Rockstar Recovery today. I don't drink energy drinks, really. It's one thing with my life, like, when I was like teenager or 20s, I used to energy drink like every morning. And I'm not saying I still do caffeine, but I don't know, I think the energy, I just like got sick of the energy drinks. Is anybody out there like feel me on that? Like every day before work I would have to have like a NOS or a Rockstar or something like that. And I just kind of got sick of them. I started to like the ones that are like more juice instead of like all the carbonation. And then I slowly like just stopped drinking them altogether. And then I used to drink soda like a ton when I was a kid. Pop like all the time. In my 20s, freaking pop. And now I drink like pretty much no pop. And no energy drinks. And it's not even like a healthy, conscious... Yeah, I just don't like them. I don't choose it. I choose more like Gatorade or lemonade or water these days. I don't know. I'm glad, like, for some reason that's how I am. Like, I can have a bad habit, but it's not like I'm going to do the bad habit for 50 straight years. Like, I'll get sick of it eventually, and then I'll just stop doing it. Like, whatever it is. Drinking pop, drinking energy drinks, smoking, whatever. Like, I get bored. for something like I'm not gonna do it for 50 years or 75 years. Like I will quit eventually because I'll get bored of it. I don't know. It's one good thing about me. I've had bad habits before and I would just stop. Like I get bored of it or something, which is good. Alright, first thing I always do is get rid of all my blinkies, right? We already did that. We're in PvP right now. I'm gonna go back to the others up here. We do have a blinky, so let's get rid of that. DC with the guild task. 23 hours there. Alright, every day it's the XP booster first. That's what I always look at. Not that it's that valuable, but it's telling you to do something that you should already probably be doing anyway, so you should check it every day. You should probably complete it every day. Complete a delve, like, that's probably the worst one I could get, but for a lot of people that's a good one. You should be doing a delve every day. So I'm going to go ahead and do it. Kind of like eating my broccoli for me. Just get it done. Get that XP booster. It's always something you should be doing anyway, type stuff, I feel. Like, doing this, if you still need class experience, you're going to get 2 class experience instead of 1. If you still need to do any kind of delves, you're getting your chaos shards, you get a decent amount of gold, you're making progress maybe. And it's very quick. Like, what, 3 fights real fast? Like, oh, I don't have time. Oh, I had this comment, y'all, and I'm going to... Energy drinks make you sick to your stomach? Yeah, kind of same here. I wouldn't say they make me, like, sick to my stomach, but they, like, bloat me up, and it kind of does the opposite of giving me energy. Like, it's supposed to give you some energy, but to me it, like, slows me down and makes me feel all fat and bloated. So what's the point? Like, I probably drank them past the point of it working, and, you know, I just, like, as a habit, I would buy it and drink it, and then it wouldn't do anything. It would just bloat me up and make me... Like, any energy that I gained from drinking the drink, like, got counteracted by me being bloated by so much carbonation and bubbles. So it's kind of like I was breaking even. Eventually, I realized that, and I'm like, well, what's the point of this? I'm just kind of breaking even and wasting money. Alright, we did it. That was quick. Boom. Just got to collect 1 more tribute. Match red gems. That'll just happen. That's easy. So next thing I look at would be Adventure Board, which is really good today. This is why you look at it every day. You make it a habit of doing it every day. I don't think even the highest level player would want to do this one. You know, gems, writs, and a verse. You can never have too many verses, and that's the verse I need. You can never have too many gems, and I need gems right now. And writs turn into deeds, and deeds turn into books, and also Imperial deeds, and nobody can ever have too many of those. So this adventure board, everybody should be doing this one for sure. Alright, come on. I think everybody should do every adventure board because it's so easy and quick. But especially if you're still leveling classes, because you get, once again, 2 experience for your class instead of 1. It's almost like that's a sign, like if you're doing the right thing, you get 2 class experience instead of 1. If you're doing something and you're only getting 1 class experience, you might want to kind of look around and make sure you did all the other things that you probably should have done before that, because they're giving you 2 class experience. It's kind of like the devs poking you, like, hey, this is the thing you should be doing. And now you're getting 2 class experience instead of 1 here. The dungeon, the adventure board, delves, your guild event, stuff like that, like PvP. Pretty sure PvP, but you get the point. Most things that you just like should be doing every day give you 2 class experience, and they kind of do that for a reason, just to show you like, hey, you should probably be doing this. We're gonna give you extra. It'll click in your head one day. Most of y'all already know, but you can kind of tell what's the right thing to be doing at any certain time because you get more, and that's just an example of 1 class experience versus 2 class experience. Like. Same thing with doing your factions on Tuesday. You're getting rewards on top of rewards on top of rewards, so every fight is super worth it to be doing. You're getting 1 class experience and like a chance at a token eventually after you do like explore, you know, like getting 1 class experience You may or may not get a token you need after doing like 6 fights. Like, that's not as valuable as getting something like a faction event where you're getting 9 rewards in a row, then a boss chest, then an overall reward too. Plus 2 class experience while you're doing it. Like, you can start really thinking about it. Based on like the rewards that you get, is whether or not something's better to be doing than the other, like obviously, but if you don't know what direction to go in, what's giving you 2 class experience and what has an overall reward and a reward for every fight, what's not going to be there tomorrow, what's the event of the day, like start asking yourself those questions. Of course, if you're super duper high level, you already know what you're doing. You don't need to change how you're playing for what I'm saying, but I'm always talking to the 90%, not the 1%. And I still play that way too, so you'd have to be further than me. The only thing I do, the only one that is dungeon. So dungeon, if the XP booster don't ask me to do dungeon, and then I don't get a perfect in the dungeon, then I don't do the dungeon. But that's like the only one I skip. Maybe like the pet on Wednesday, if I already have the pet, then I won't do the... If I still need a copy of it, though, I'll still do it. If I have a... These are like the only 2 things that I'll skip. Dungeon, and like the Wednesday pet if I already have it fully ascended. Because I have so much pet food. Somebody could say, yeah, but you get pet food. But I already have a bunch. Same thing with the dungeon. Yeah, but you get diamonds and jewels. Well, I already have so many, like, I don't know what to do with them. Alright, so, did our adventure board. Got all that cool stuff. I needed Freddy. That was the one I needed bad. Dungeon. I still do it every day. I don't do it, but I do it. You know, I reveal the rooms. Okay, we got ascending stairs. You're almost never going to click this one. The only person that should ever go back up the stairs is if you are a low-level player and you accidentally went down the stairs and now it's just too hard for you. Then that's the only time you would ever go back up the stairs. This is almost a nothing burger. Ascending stairs is almost a nothing burger. Very, very, very rare. I don't know if anybody's ever pushed this button on purpose. Like to ascend. Ascend is bad in the dungeon. You want to go deeper in the dungeon, not higher. You want to go deeper. You want to go down the stairs. It might be, you know. Do you wish to ascend to the previous level in the dungeon? Battles will decrease in difficulty, but you will get less rewards. You need to read that. Because like in the Tower of Doom, you're going up, right? But in the dungeon, you're going down. Like, it's better to go down in the dungeon, not up in the dungeon. So it could be confusing to, like, beginners. But as long as you, like, read, you'll never be confused, right? So you never want to ascend. I pushed it by accident, like, one time. Unless, like I said, you're a super duper beginner, you like you wanted to see what would happen if you went down the stairs and now it's just too hard and you can't even get it done anymore, then yeah, you would go back up the stairs, but... Alright, we got a fight. We got another fight. Will we get a perfect? We got room 2, we got room 4, we got room 6. Woo! I got a perfect, y'all. So that's when I'll do the fights. I gotta get that Dragonite. Why not? You miss leveling? Hey, Dragor! Dude, I summoned you. I just said your name earlier. Somebody gave you a membership too? Hell yeah. I was talking about, it wasn't bad at all either. I was just saying, like, there's a couple people in our community that have a name that matches, like, a troop. Like, we have Florian, we got Dragor. Isn't there a troop called Dragor? Something close, anyway. But that's why I mentioned you earlier, and now you're here, dude. You're, like, summoning a demon. I'm doing alright, man. I thought you left us because of the ads or something, because that was the last thing that you said. You miss leveling classes? You should still do Purple Dungeon because at some point you will craft Deeds of Magic. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with that, but I'm not doing it because I probably should. You're definitely not wrong. There's no reason not to do dungeon. It's like my own like irritation with the dungeon. That's why I always say, like, when I say, like, I don't do the dungeon when it doesn't give me a perfect, it's always like, do as I say, not as I do. I don't want anybody else doing that, but
I always got to explain why I'm not doing it, because just like when somebody uses a team with no hero on it, like most people should not do that, but they are deep enough. They got all the classes on 100. They got Chrysanthrax, triple Cafru, triple Ironhawk, triple Takshaka, triple Zarg Boompile. Like if you got all that and all your classes aren't 100, by all means use a team without a hero. But you have to get all that stuff first. You can't just see somebody on the internet not using their hero and then copy paste their team and do that for the rest of time. Like you have to get all your classes to 100. Triple Ironhawk, triple Takshaka, triple Cafru, triple Zarg Boompile. Like if you have all that stuff, then yeah, start doing teams with no hero. But 90% of people should always have a hero on their team because you should always be trying to level some sort of class. Plus the hero is super strong. It's hard to replace the hero with something until you're super in game with like everything in the game. And then it's like, okay, now maybe. If you go watch anybody, even me right now, I'm not using my hero. If you go watch anybody else that does Gems of War, they're going to have a lot of teams where they're not even using their hero. But I've been playing for 8 years, and they've been playing for 9 years, and this person's been playing for 5-6 years. Like, you haven't been playing for at least 5-6 years, you probably should be using your hero for every fight just to level classes. And hero's strong anyway, like why not? You got Wand of Stars, you got Ruby Weapon, you got all kinds of good weapons, and like, I always say this, think about your hero. Your hero has 3 traits from its class. The weapon has a spell. The weapon has tempering, and the class has a talent tree. And your hero is like the strongest as far as stats go. Your hero probably has the most attack, most armor, most HP, all that, than any troop that you could have. Then your hero has 3 traits, just like this. Your hero's weapon has a spell, just like this. But think of the other stuff that it has, too. It has weapon tempering and class talents. On top of, like, this does not have tempering or talents. So, like, this is amazing. This is a bad example, but, like, this, you know? You can have a way better spell with the weapon. You can have way better traits with the class. It's strong, your hero's stronger, and your hero's weapon has tempering, and your class has talent tree. So there's like so much extra buffs on your hero than on just a random troop that you should almost always use your hero and not 4 random troops. Use your hero in 3 troops. It's mostly that weapon tempering and those class talents that set it above everything else in the game. Some weapons have an extra turn, some weapons enchant, some weapons bless, some weapons do barriers, some weapons do a storm, some weapons entangle. Some talent trees do an instant kill, some talent trees do a 50% start, some talent trees do a storm, some talent trees do a cleanse or a dispel. Like, alright, I got a perfect. It's 120 Dragonite when you're all the way deep in the dungeon. Offers. You know my deal with this. Don't buy the Dragonite. That's the first thing that most people are going to be tempted to do is buy the Dragonite. Don't buy it. You'll run yourself to 0 gems, I promise you. If you buy this Dragonite every day, your gems are going to run to 0 so fast. And you need gems for certain. You're going to need gems to do faction events. You're going to need gems to do guild events. You're going to need gems to buy offers. You're going to need gems to do all kinds of stuff. So buying the Dragonite here, 60 Dragonite for 300 gems. You do that 3 days, that's 1,000 gems. You do that for a week, that's over 2,000 gems. And that's like extra that you're throwing down the toilet. Because Dragonite, I only buy it when I'm on the last dragon, or I'm making the weapon, or I'm all the way, got all 6 dragons and I'm making the dragon. Like, that's the only time you should buy Dragonite, when you know exactly what it's going towards. If you're buying Dragonite to open a random egg, you don't know what it's going towards. You could be flushing your gems down the toilet. I know it's like nice. It's like buying scratchers every time. You get a paycheck and you spend all your money on scratchers. That's what buying Dragonite is before you have at least 5 of the dragons. So if you're going for Chrysanthrax and you have 3 of the flower dragons, you should not buy Dragonite. If you have 4 of the flower dragons, you should not buy Dragonite. If you have 5 of the flower dragons, that's when you... Okay, well, that's different, though. That's flower dragons. But, because you can't get flower dragons in the Soul Forge. But yeah, like the Diamantina and the Stellarix, you want to have 5 out of the 6 before you start buying Dragonite, at least. And you could wait till you have 6 out of 6. But no, just know what you're spending the Dragonite on if you're going to buy it with your gems. Your gems are precious. You're not going to have a... Nobody's going to... If you're playing the game right, you shouldn't have 100,000 gems or 50,000 gems or 40,000 gems. You need to be buying offers with your gems then. Like, the same thing with vault keys and gaps. There's no reason to have, like, a bunch of those. You should be opening them and using them. Use them to progress your game. There's no point of stacking up 100,000 gems, but also you don't want to waste your gems on Dragonite, which you're going to flush down the toilet by getting a random dragon that you already have. You're like hoping and wishing upon a prayer, wishing upon a star that you get the right dragon. When it's like a 1 in 6 chance that you're going to get the right dragon. So you're spending 2,000 gems a week to wish upon a star that you get the right dragon. When you know you're going to get a duplicate. Like, what do people complain about? Getting duplicate after duplicate after duplicate after duplicate. So when you're buying this Dragonite to then go open a random egg, what are you most likely buying? A duplicate. And you're gonna say that out of the other side of your mouth. One side of the mouth, I need to buy Dragonite because I want to get Chrysantherax. And the other side of the mouth, why do I get duplicates every time I open an egg? Well, then why are you wasting your gems getting duplicates then? Like, you know it's gonna happen. So just get Dragonite from getting perfects in the dungeon, get Dragonite from doing the Vault event super hard, and then that's what you use. That's the Dragonite you use on opening random eggs. You don't buy Dragonite to open random eggs. You buy Dragonite to close the gap to finish it up. You know, I finally got all my random eggs. Now I'm going to buy Dragonite so I can go get the thing. I know what it's going towards. That's basically it. TLDR, just know exactly what you're doing with that Dragonite if you're going to buy it. Don't open a random egg with the Dragonite that you buy. Open random eggs with the Dragonite that you earn via perfect dungeons and vault events and like guild events and stuff like that. Don't buy Dragonite in the PvP shop. I know some people say like, yeah, well, you know, you could, blah, blah, blah. I've always been never do it. Don't buy Dragonite here either. It'll help you in the long run if you're not buying Dragonite here. Like, who cares, dude? You need books. You're going to need books forever, for the rest of time. Until you stop playing Gems of War, you're going to need books. You're not going to need Dragonite for the rest of time, forever, as long as you're playing Gems of War. Like, I don't need it right now. Literally right now, I don't need this, but I do need this. So I'm just telling you, I'm reporting to you from the future. You will not need Dragonite, but you will need books. You will not need Cursed Runes, but you will need books. Imperial Deeds now, that's a different story, but you're not going to need them. You'll need these later, but books you'll always need forever. Like, I don't need Imperial Deeds right this second. I can see a future where I might. Like, Tyrion Shark is even further in the future than me, and he's like, yeah, I need Imperial Deeds. But I also don't know whether or not he went to 16 on all of his kingdoms first, and then he went, yeah, I didn't do that, so maybe I won't have the same problem as him. Shiny keys are another big time waste. There's no good shiny troops, so why would you want to open... Why would you want shiny keys to open a chest that has nothing good in it? So always buy books with gold marks. There's no... That you can't go wrong. I love things where you can't go wrong. Somebody could say, technically this, or maybe that, or if you're this, then that, and this, and that. You can't go wrong if you buy books with your gold marks. You just can't go wrong. Nobody can say you're doing anything wrong, and it's never wrong. So I would like to suggest you do something where it's never wrong to be doing it. Like, you cannot be wrong if you're buying books with your gold marks. You're not ever wrong, ever. If you buy anything else here, you might be wrong. You might be wrong. Shiny keys, I think, is always wrong. Dragonite, if you need 30 more Dragonite to get Chrysantherax, maybe. You know, you could probably think of, like, a situation, potentially. Cursed Runes, why waste 45 gold marks on 30 Cursed Runes? That's another thing that's just going to happen as you know, get perfect dungeons and do the Vault event. This one, you're going to get Cursed Runes, and you just got to be patient. Get your Soul Forge to level 20. buy everything in the Soul Forge. Like, nothing's that amazing that you need cursed runes that bad. Imperial Deeds, that's a different story, but wait till it's a problem before you start doing it. I mean, you might be able to, like, start a little earlier than that, but this is going to be when you're level 1600 or 2000, or you already have at least 10 kingdoms, 20, 30, then maybe you need Imperial Deeds. But you can't go wrong buying books. You just can't. You're always right if you buy books here. And you're pretty much always right if you don't buy Dragonite in the dungeon. I don't know, a little rant there. Just trying to help. I don't like seeing people buying Dragonite from the dungeon and then getting a duplicate. You just, all those gems, you literally just flush down the toilet. Like, they're for nothing. You got a duplicate dragon. That's what you got for that. You spent 2,000 gems that week and got a duplicate dragon. Do you think, does that sound right? Doesn't sound right to me. You could have bought books, which you're always going to need forever and all time, but instead you bought Dragonite and then you got a duplicate egg. Like, doesn't make sense to me. You have to be, like, ready to craft Chrysantherax and just need the weapons, like, if you're going to do that. Which, the heck am I? Stupid PvP again. How do I keep getting in PvP? So, if you're going to buy Dragonite, you need to be crafting this. You know, like, oh, I need 1,200 Dragonite, I have all the dragons now. Or not that, but yeah, this. Something like this. If you're looking for Dragonite to craft that, then buy Dragonite, sure. If you're looking for Dragonite to craft this, like you already have everything else and all you need is the Dragonite, then sure, buy Dragonite. This? Sure. Like, there's plenty of stuff you could buy Dragonite for, but make sure you know exactly what it's going towards. Like this right here. This right here. You don't buy Dragonite to pop an egg. You don't buy Dragonite to do any of these. If you're purchasing Dragonite so you can open another egg, that's bad. It's not good. It's kind of like opening a chest with gems. Me, in my eyes, buying Dragonite to open an egg is kind of like using all your keys and then opening chests with gems. That's how, it's the same thing pretty much. You're wasting gems to open a chest to try to get something that you're probably not going to get. Just only open chests with keys, don't use gems. Except for here, you know, except for this. You can use glory. But this is like end game. I don't know. Anyway, I need some rants to take up some time. Let's see. We did our dungeon, we got a perfect. We did our adventure board, it was awesome. Our XP booster will get done when we collect another tribute. So what's next after that? What will not be there tomorrow? What's not going to be there tomorrow? Today is Saturday. PvP and buying torches is usually what I think of next. Like, I can't buy my today torches tomorrow, and I can't do my today PvP tomorrow. So, usually think PvP and torches next after dungeon, adventure board, and XP booster. I think PvP and torches for Underspire. But I don't think I did PvP yesterday. So, we're just going to do our Citadel Wars fights. That way tomorrow I could get gold marks. I've been slacking, y'all know this. I'll get back to it one of these days. Choose Swift Talismans. Let's do our 5 fights. Let's catch up in the chat. What are y'all saying? Dragor's here. You play on Switch, right? Jet says congrats. Sean is here. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Perfect. My game is whispering, do your PvP. Hey, you knew what was next. You guys watch enough that you know what I'm going to say. Oh, yeah, the comment that I got. Okay, so this... Alright, so you guys, this is like a different game, a different situation. Not Gems of War, but I thought... I like arguing with people in the comments, you know? And I thought I did pretty good here. I'm really good at arguing. I like to use people's words against them, and it really pisses them off. It's so funny. So... I play a game called EverQuest. P99. EverQuest is a game from 20 years ago, at least. It's called Project 1999. So that's around when the game was going, was 1999. So the game is old now. It's like 25 years old now. And it's not the game, it's an emulation of that. Like, it's a... Be like if Super Mario Bros. Kept getting updates for 25 years, and it's like completely different now, and you want to play how it was when it first came out. So this is a MMO RPG from 1999, but they do it's an emulation of it called Project 1999 that, you know, you can play like how it was back in the day. It doesn't have all the updates and crap, and it's, you know, nostalgic purposes pretty much, so you can play something you played back in the day when you was a kid. Or it's really fun. I love that game. It's hard. It's super hard. I like hard games. It's an RPG. I like RPGs. You gotta work for it. You're gonna die. When you die, there's steep penalty. Like, I love the game because it's super hard and you have to be good, and there's no like shortcuts for real. And if you die, you're losing time if you die, like, for real. It's tough. So somebody put out, and then there's like, you know, the people that own the game, like the actual game, EverQuest. They're called Daybreak Games, and they continued to put out updates and stuff. Like, the game is still running to this day. There's so many expansions, and like the game is completely different now. Like, it's kind of like WoW, but it was before WoW. So there's emulators of like, okay, this emulator is from the first 3 expansions, and then this one's from the first 5 expansions, and there's a bunch of different servers and different emulators of it. But there ended up being this one called The Hero's Journey, where they made it was kind of like not in the spirit of the game, in my opinion. They let you play 3 different classes at the same time. They kind of made it like God mode, to where you could just run around this super difficult game that everybody, like, the main thing is like, earn it. It's hard. It takes forever. Like, if you die, blah blah blah. It's just like the whole point of the game is that it's super hard, and you gotta like really be good at it and earn it and stuff like that. But there's this like other emulator that made it super easy, like God mode. Like, you play 3 different characters, and you get healed after every fight, and you can just teleport with you snap your fingers and teleport wherever you want, and just kill raid bosses by yourself. And people loved it though. People loved it. It wasn't my thing. Like, I don't like that stuff. But a bunch of people played it and loved it. But what happened was they got real greedy, and they started like selling an in-game thing, like what's called Echoes of Memory. And they kind of like got real greedy to where you like had to buy it pretty much at the end game. People deny this. They're like, no, I played without doing it. But they made $100,000 a month, so a lot of people were buying it. No matter who denies it, like, tons of people were buying these Echoes of Memories. They were making $1 million a year on, like, you know what I mean? Like, almost everybody was buying these things. Like, it was almost like you had to. So that company, though, they copied this other game, EverQuest, like the original game. Just like the emulator I play also copied the original game. But they got permission is the difference. They got permission to do the emulator. They said they wouldn't go too far into the future, right? They're just doing the first 3 expansions. Like, the main game has like a bunch of expansions. Like, they're not really like hurting the main game, because they're just emulating the first 3 expansions from way back in the day for nostalgic purposes. They don't make any money off of it at all. I think they take donations for server costs, but it's like very small amount. And but this other one, dude, they went too far. They put like a bunch of stuff in the game. They changed the game a bunch. They took really big donation. They make $100,000 a month, and then when the owners of the game told them, like, you know, said something about it, they kind of just like flipped them off and said, screw you can't stop us, type of thing. While another emulator like made a deal with them. Like, there's this other one called Project Quarm, who's not P99, and they go a little bit further. They do like the next 2 after the first 3. They also like got in contact with Daybreak and made a deal, though. They like made a deal. They don't make money. They said, we won't go past these first 5. Like, And they were cool with, like, nobody likes Daybreak, but they kind of, they'll make a deal with you if you're not, you know, like, they made a deal with Project 1999, they made a deal with Project Quorum. They're not crazy, they're not, like, but, like, this other one was just, like, flipping them off and saying, screw you, and making $100,000 a month, $1 million a year, like, putting so much stuff in the game, like, pretty much being a competitor to the main game that they copied. They literally copied the game and then changed it a little bit. Pretty much put in God mode for you. That's about it. Not about it. Like, somebody can come in here and, like, I'm kind of exaggerating a little bit, but they pretty much made the game God mode and let you do everything, which became a direct competitor to the owners of the game, for real. So now they sue them. They're going to court and all this stuff over it. And they've been ordered to shut down now because I don't know, the Daybreak had to put up $1 million bond, so that was what revealed their. People were telling me, like, no way they make this much or that much, like, nobody's buying that, and they only do it for server costs, but they were all wrong, because I was like, no way, dude, they gotta be making a bunch of money. It was $100,000 a month, so I ended up being right about that. I don't know. Anyway, there's this commenter. And I forget, I started arguing with him because I was trying to remember what he said exactly. Oh, he said I was like butthurt or something about, like, why, I don't know. He said I was like butthurt about THJ and that people played it because, you know, we're all getting older. We don't have so much time to be playing a game that takes so much time. So that game, like, made it easier for you to jump in and, like, get stuff done quicker and whatnot. Then, like, then he starts coming at me about punctuation and, like, me, you know, putting LOL instead of laugh out loud, or AFK instead of away from keyboard. He's like, you should have good punctuation and type everything out and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, if you want to save so much time, why are you, like, typing everything out with super good punctuation? Shouldn't you be, like, doing shorthand and just, like, I don't know. I thought it was pretty funny that he was like, his main point was like, he needs to save time by cheating in this game and doing God mode in this game. But he also wants to make sure he types everything out completely and spell checks and does punctuation perfectly to a stranger on the internet. I'm like, bro, if you want to save so much time, just like LOL, you know, just you don't need to do. I'm not your teacher. I'm not like your professor. I'm just a random stranger on the internet. As long as I can read what you're saying, like, just type it real fast. I mean, you need to save time. You're getting older, bro. You gotta save time. You gotta get everything handed to you, you know? You gotta make it super easy now. We can't get satisfaction from overcoming adversity anymore, because we're just too old for that. But then my point was, you're wasting time by arguing with me, first of all. Like, I have just so much time to go back and forth with me, a stranger on the internet, and then you're gonna make sure to spell check and write these beautiful paragraphs with commas and double check your spelling and punctuation and all that to a stranger on the internet that you're arguing with. Well, maybe if you weren't sitting there arguing with strangers on the internet back and forth writing paragraphs, maybe you would have time to actually play a rewarding game that, like, took some effort instead of just, like, getting everything handed to you because you just don't have enough time. You're too old. You know what I mean? So I always try to find something to, like, use their own words against them, and I don't know, it ends up being funny. So now if he even, like, responds to me, right? I can just be like, what are you doing, dude? You don't have enough time for this. So I can, like, always win now. I win no matter what, that argument. Because his main argument is, like, he wanted to play the easy game because he doesn't have enough time now. He's too old, right? So now the more he argues with me, the more time he's wasting. So, like, he can't win now. Let's see. I'm looking for my conversions, and I don't see anything. Red to skull, yellow to skull, green to purple, green to skull. Let's just flail it. Yellow to skull, green to purple. It's not the best team to be using if I'm trying to get something done super quick, but it's okay. Come on. Can you please give me something? Like, there's so much yellow, green, and red on the board, but I don't have my conversion. There we go. Oh, let's do this. Now this. Like, when it happens fast, but sometimes it stalls out a little. There we go. I don't know. I thought I, like, really got that dude. Got him trapped. People hate it so much when you, like, use their own words against them. Like, that's the worst thing you can do. Makes them so mad. And the stuff he said to me wasn't like, didn't make me mad at all. I get why people play it, like, I just want them to admit that the game is easy. And you're kind of turning a hard game into an easy game. Like, what's the point of playing the game at all if you're going to make it that easy? Might as well just play something else. I don't know. Just gets on my nerves. It's like, a badge of honor to get some certain things in that game. And then, like, they can say they did certain things, but they did it on, like, God mode, easy mode. So, I don't know. I don't like them taking credit for difficult things via God mode. It's like getting all achievements in a game, but you, like, use cheats to do it. And now you're bragging about getting all achievements in a game or something. Just, like, annoys me a little bit. I gotta use the bathroom. Did I do debate? I should have. There's a lot of stuff I should have done. I'm trying to think, like, I'm really good at, like, quick math, even though, like, the chat-a-thon and the time and the, like, it takes me a second because I'm streaming, but I'm pretty good at, like, quick math, and I'm pretty good at driving, even though some of y'all probably would disagree with both of those. But IRL, I need to find a career that somehow uses quick math, driving, and debating. Which is like nothing. None of that goes together. And hand-eye coordination. Like, I got really good hand-eye coordination. I'm just not... If I was, like, taller, I'd have been really good at sports. Those are my things, and I still can't, like, figure out my calling for real. I'm getting a little too old to not know my calling, too. Good hand-eye coordination. Quick math. Quick at, like, basic math. I'm not saying I'm good at, like, trigonometry or... Like, I could figure it out, but it's not going to be quick. Like, I can pretty much juggle, throw stuff around my back. Like, I got really good hand-eye coordination, and then I'm good at quick math, like basic math. I'm pretty good at, like, editing, even though that guy was talking about my punctuation and grammar. Like, I wasn't even thinking about that when I'm responding, because I'm just quickly typing. I never think about... I mean, I might do spell check real quick, but that's it. I'll definitely look at yours. That's the first thing I looked at, because that's the first thing I was going to fire back at. He was talking about punctuation and spelling, so I, like, you know, double-checked all of his stuff. But he had it perfect, so I couldn't say anything. But then it was, like, the wasting of his time. That was next. He got me there. He did exact punctuation and spelling. That way I couldn't say it. That was my first angle. And then I just moved on to the next one, which him wasting time arguing with me and typing giant paragraphs to a stranger. But he doesn't have enough time to dad camp. Doesn't have enough time to play a game for 5 minutes and then not play it for 55 minutes every hour. But he has time to write beautiful paragraphs with correct punctuation and spelling to a stranger on the internet back and forth. That's all I do. It's not like I'm sitting there on that game for 5 hours straight locked in with a poop sock. Like, I figure out ways to play and then get away and then play and get away. You have to be smart. Like, you have to find spots where you're safe, but you can get a kill. It's called dad camping. People act like they don't have enough time anymore to do that, but you don't have 10 minutes every hour to get a couple of kills, and then like a couple of hours a week to play in a group. Like, that's all you need. Not like I'm sitting here 10 hours a day playing. It's just their excuse to play in God mode and get everything easily. But what they're gonna end up doing is, like, the original owners of the game are gonna make that server. It's gonna be so funny when they do it. So everybody, like, hates them right now for taking down. It's kind of like how we hate the Gems of War developers for screwing up our dungeon tool. Like, a lot of people hate them now for screwing up the THJ. But they're gonna end up making that server for sure. I guarantee it. They're gonna put that on. They're gonna monetize and do the exact same thing that those people are doing. It's gonna be funny when all these people are gonna just be playing it too. One day. They're so flip-floppy and wish, you know, they don't stand for anything or have any loyalty at all. So they'll end up just playing it, I bet. Alright. Ooh, 30 gems for our tribute. Nice. Alright, we got Venture Board, XP Booster, Dungeon, PvP done. I gotta use the bathroom. Trey's back. I gotta check my phone too, make sure everybody's good. Alright, how deep are we, y'all? Almost 3 hours, cool. We're gonna try to go for 7 hours at least. But I gotta use the bathroom, so I'm gonna take like a quick break. It's not gonna be more than a few minutes, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Anybody have any questions? I should have done debate in high school, dude. I don't know. I was like, I probably thought that was nerdy or something. I didn't really debate. I don't know. I wish I would have, though. There's a lot of stuff I wish I would have did. I feel like, I always mention, like, wrestling. I feel like I should have done that. That's a real good base. It's just good to be able to defend yourself, and wish I would. I always thought it was like kind of like, you know, dudes rubbing up against each other and stuff like that, but I don't know. And then debate I thought was kind of like band or something. Which, nothing against people. I had a lot of friends in band, but it's like you get older and you realize some of the stuff you thought was not cool is actually way cooler, like chess, band, debate, wrestling. Like, I never would have done any of that in high school. I was more like baseball, basketball. But now that I'm older, dude, I wish all that stuff sounds cool. I'd be a great chess player. I am pretty good at chess. I'm just not. I haven't played that much. So if I like played a game of chess against somebody, they'd probably beat me because I haven't played in a long time. I just listened to a chess international master or something, like talking about chess the other day, and I know like Magnus Carlsen and no, I know how the pieces move, and I know to like think ahead, and I know how to like checkmate and check and all that. But if somebody has like a real strategy, they'd probably beat me because I'm not coming in with like I'm thinking of a move I'm gonna do to you or anything like that. I could probably figure out one, and if it doesn't work, I'm kind of screwed. But I know how all the pieces move, and I know like to think ahead, and like if I do this, then you're gonna do that, and I can probably think like 4 or 5 steps ahead sometimes. 3 moves ahead in gyms. You'd be great at chess. I play it, but you would be a grandmaster. I maybe try it again. I used to play, not like a lot, but Magnus Carlsen is the best in the world. Yeah. All right, let's go. What are we doing? We did PvP. Next up would be buying our torches at least. If you're not going to play, you should at least buy your torches. Or Underspire. I mean, for me. Like, you don't have to buy torches, but, like, I have 32 right now. I don't know if I don't know if I'm going to actually, like, do it. So I should probably, like, not buy them right now. I should probably play first and use up my 32. But back when I was playing every day and doing everything every day, I would buy torches. Probably not today, though. I bought them Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then I'd start looking at it Friday. I'd probably buy them Friday. But Saturday and Sunday, I usually didn't have to buy them because I already bought on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I think I'm going to do Tower of Doom. That's the thing I really need to do, like, do for the guild, you know? So let's do a lot of Tower of Doom right now. We got floor 12. Why does it always go to global? DC Scouting. Shout out. Floor 12. If anybody has any questions or want to trigger any rants or anything like that, I'm here for you. Want me to discuss anything? Floor 12, we got 2 luck, 3 life, 4 life, 5 unlock. Should I rant about Tower of Doom again? 2 and 5. Don't get boons. Boons are bad. Alright, here we go. Leprechaun. Make sure I got the right medals on it. Looks like I do. We got a luck scroll. Luck is worth 2. Which used to be even better. Like nowadays. So, back in the day, when we didn't have as many rewards, and like the weapon wasn't... You didn't have to use the weapon. Like, luck scrolls were even better back then because the Doom was only worth 1. And luck scrolls were 2. Nowadays, if you use the weapon, the boss is worth 2, and luck scrolls are worth 2. But luck scrolls are still good because you get twice the points. It's good if you still need all rewards. Like if your guild is all the way done and has all rewards, and you're just trying to get to floor 26 to get all your weapon scrolls, you could skip lucks. But until your guild has all rewards, you should get every luck scroll because you need those points. It's the main thing I think a scout is looking for real. Like, they're telling you which room is the unlock, so you can keep going up the tower. But they're also looking for the lucks. That way, wouldn't you rather get a luck on floor 12 than have to go to floor 40? You know what I mean? Like, the more lucks you get, the less high you have to go in the tower, because you're gonna close all rewards faster. Wouldn't you rather get a luck on floor 8 than go to floor 80 just to get more points? Like, makes sense to me. 5 is unlocked. We have to do that so we can get to the boss. Leprechaun, our #1 ultra rare. Chrysanthrax, our #1 mythic. We're using 2 #1s. Bogstrider's a top common for sure. See how that works out? You look at my top 20s, and I'm using them. Oh, I was using seasons, huh? Need Nisha. Getting your global medals is definitely something to shoot for early game. It's like one of your goals. It's pretty early, too. You should probably have all your global medals around the same time that you get all your legendaries from the underworld type. It's around then. Like, you might have Queen Beatrix and King Gobtruffle and Miraji Queen and, like, all the super good ones and not have all your globals. But by the time you get, like, all the good underworld troops, you should probably also have all your global medals, too. Kind of work on both at the same time. It's where your gems should go, for real. Like, what else are you going to do with your gems? Other than buy global medals, like, I don't know. That's what I did. It worked out for me. Alright, boss fight. I really want to do a new account playthrough. I almost did it today. I keep talking about it and keep not doing it. I just think we need to do one more at least. Yeah. At least one more. They keep changing the early game. You can rant about the devs. They got this long quality of life thing. You could look at the forum. I like looking at the forum. You either got like people saying stupid stuff or you got like good information. It's like both ends of the spectrum. So this person saying, during Tower of Doom events, guild members gather different scrolls. It says Tower of Doom, give Fireball Heroism scrolls to guild. During Tower of Doom events, guild members gather different scrolls. Now, attack, armor, etc. scrolls accumulate in the mutual guild pool, boosting everyone's stats, but Fireball and Heroism scrolls are intended for guild members' personal use. Suggestion: every time a guild member finds Fireball or Heroism scroll, add this scroll to a mutual guild's pool. All gathered scrolls are available for any guild member whenever they want to use one. Guild members that able to get on higher floors without using Fireball and Heroism, do that, saving scrolls for those who are less able. Yeah, I can already see problems with that. Like, if 2 people try to use the last Heroism scroll at the same time, that'd be one problem. 2's Fireball, 3 armor, 4 attack, 5 unlock. So we're going to do 2 and 5 here. This person says 2 problems. 1, they would have to reduce the drop rate by ×30 so a guild doesn't get hundreds of scrolls, or only let the first person who hits the room claim it. Number 2, you would have loot ninjas in some guilds using up all the scrolls that they're supposed to be sharing. Yeah, like one person use all the heroism scrolls. It would be better if there was an option to donate your scrolls into a pool and other guildmates could use them, or to send them to other guildmates. I think that's asking a little bit too much. Can we please just get like not have to use an external thing to report the scouting first? That seems much simpler. That person wants to be able to give their heroism scrolls and fireball scrolls to other guildmates. I don't like hate that, but I don't like it either. I don't know. I keep forgetting 5. I just want them to be, and that's on their quality of life list. They have like this giant list on the forum of like quality of lives they're looking into doing. And one of them is like putting all the information on the, instead of you having to put it in guild chat, or I feel like that'd make more people want to be scouts too, because part of the, like, not wanting to be a scout is you don't want to, like, screw up and not remember what was in a room, or, like, forget to... You don't want to have to, like, sit there and type everything out, or... I think that's what stops some people from being a scout. Most of the time, it's probably, like, you don't have enough gems to be the scout, or you don't have enough time to be the scout, or you don't have a strong enough team to be the scout. But I bet you there's some people out there who just don't feel like dealing with reporting the rooms either. So that's one that I don't think could hurt anybody, and it would just help everyone. Like right here, I don't know where they would put it, but like, we got floor 14. 2's life, 3 unlock, 4 magic, 5 luck. So 2 is life. Should just say it like under it or something. Like maybe like right there. There's enough room. Like under the green 2 card. They could just write life under there, maybe. Or like, why do they have to have the star up there? They could move the whole thing up a little bit and just write... Like once a scout goes through this room, it just says life. And then you know what's in there. Or they could write it right on the card or something. I don't know. It could just be over top of it. Or it could be up here. Or under it. Or something. They could find a spot to put life. Because, like, we're doing it anyway. Putting it in the guild chat. You're going to Sid Bush's. We used to go to Terran's World. Like, I just feel like sometimes the devs like when we're confused and don't know what's going on. And we accidentally do things that we're not supposed to be doing and waste time and stuff. They probably like it when people go into a life room by accident. The type of people they are for some reason. 3 and 5. Or just like, what do those cards need to be there at all? Like, just put the... Somebody already went through. Put what's in there. It's like, there's no... Like, what's the problem? Like, can't see a problem with that at all. 5 is luck. Let's get some points. I'll probably use Chrysantherax the whole way. Like, I don't mind casting it multiple times. Still pretty quick. We'll see though. Boss room. Only about halfway right now. I want to go to floor 26 at least. And that's about, you know, helping your guild first of all. Like, you should at least go to floor 26. But you're also helping yourself by getting weapon scrolls. So it's like a no-brainer to at least go to floor 26 for everybody in your guild. They're hurting themselves and the guild by not going to floor 26. It's one of those situations. You get weapon scrolls for every boss up to floor 25. Like that Nature Forge scroll. Which helps you upgrade Doom weapons. And Doom weapons are pretty good. At least some of them. First set we got were really good. And the shovels were really good. And some people like the books. Especially for Guild Wars. Like, you're gonna need those. There are orbs now, so it's not, like, super... But why like, you should have enough to do all of them, and then it will help you with your kingdom power, too, by being able to, you know, fully temper weapons and stuff. Alright, floor 15, 2 unlock, 3 armor, 4 heroism, and 5 attacks. We're gonna do 2 and 4. And I'll forget 4... as soon as I think about or talk about anything else. Two and 4. Chrysantherax, Leprechaun if there's no extra turns. And we win. How do you get Chrysantherax, you say? Gotta get Dragonite. How do you get Dragonite, you say? Gotta do your dungeon. Doing your dungeon anyway, you need diamonds to craft those mythics. You need jewels to craft those weapons, to make those deeds, to make those celestials, all that stuff. Dungeon is super important. Dungeon helps you get mythics in the Soul Forge, helps you get weapons in the Soul Forge, helps you craft stuff for your kingdom level and power, and it helps you get Dragonite to get the strongest troop in the game. The other way to get Dragonite, in my opinion, is to do the Vault event. Why? How do you get Dragonite during the Vault event? Well, the gnomes are turned up on a Vault event. So the Dragonite gnome is the rarest gnome. So if all the gnomes are turned up, you're going to see the Dragonite gnome more than you would normally. And you're just sitting there doing Explore 1 the entire weekend to try for gaps, to try for verses. So it's the best time to be seeing the most Dragonite gnomes. And then when you're doing gaps, you can set a timer for 15 minutes. And if you see a Dragonite gnome in the last minute of your Gnomapalooza, you can let it sit there and run out your gap, and then you get the full drop. You can do that multiple times throughout a Vault weekend, most likely. So I could see a person getting, I don't know, at least 500 Dragonite during a Vault weekend. And, you know, it's a rare resource, so that's quite a bit. I mean, when you're buying it 60 at a time for 300 gems, like 500 is quite a bit. And then like a perfect is 120. How often are you getting perfects? I bet you could get around 500 in a Vault weekend. I don't know. Somebody would have to keep track. I never kept track of how much Dragonite I get during a Vault weekend. But it's like, it's the only other place to farm it. Dungeon and Vault. That's how you get Chrysantherax. You get Dragonite. But you don't buy Dragonite to open random eggs, like I said earlier. Eventually they'll put the Floral Dragons in the Soul Forge too, and you can craft your 6-dragon, 2000 Dragonite like we can with the other ones. But right now I think it's just the Gem Dragons and the Cosmics. And Floor 16! 2 magic, 3 attack, 4 unlock, 5 life, I think? 2 magic, 3 attack, 4 unlock. 5 life. Okay, I see it. 4 unlock. So we only do that one. And eventually I start thinking about, like, I got this many sigils left. I got a Heroism Scroll, Fireball Scrolls. I'm only going probably to floor 26 or 30. It depends how far the guild is. And I try to end Sunday with 0 sigils and 0 scrolls. And try to hit a certain level, and it's kind of fun to end with 0. But get where I want to get. It's a game inside of the game. Alright, that was the only one on that floor. I remember that. You only have 4 kingdoms to level 20, but no kingdoms to power level 30. Should I work on power level 30 next? I'm sure I've been slacking in this area. It's kind of like, so you have 4 on level 20. So you would look at those that you have on 20 and work on those to 30 first. So whatever ones you have on 20, it's usually what I do. Like if I get a kingdom to level 20, then the next thing I look at is getting its power to 30. So that's, if I was Mark, I'd be working on those 4 kingdoms, getting them to power 30. Because part of getting a kingdom to power 30 is getting it to level 20. So you did like the hardest thing. That's like the hardest thing most likely. For most people, the hardest thing, like the hardest requirement of getting to power 30, the hardest one to do is getting the kingdom to level 20. It's hard to get the deeds. It costs a lot of gold. So you already did like the hardest part. Getting the kingdom to level 20 is the hardest part of also getting it to level 30. So that's why I always recommend doing level 20 first, and then doing your power after that. So yeah, if I was Mark, I'd be working on those 4 kingdoms that I got to level 20, getting those 4 to power 30. Hopefully you just did the right level 20 kingdoms, though. Like, you did Magic Kingdoms first, like you did Darkstone and Karakoth and Zal'Kari, most likely. That way you're getting a magic stat when you do your kingdom power to 30. Like, if you did 4 random kingdoms to 20, it might be better to go get your magic kingdoms to 20, but it's like you already got them to 20, you might as well get them to 30 if it's possible. That's what I always do. Like, the next kingdom I get to level 20, I'm not going to then concentrate on getting another kingdom to level 20. I'm going to concentrate on getting the kingdom that I just got to 20 to also power 30. The way it usually goes is Darkstone to 20, then Darkstone to power 30, and then Zal'Kari to level 20, then Zal'Kari to power 30, and then whatever color you have the most of next to level 20, and then that kingdom to power 30. It's like every time you level 20 a kingdom, you also power 30 it if possible. Because it's the same, like, you're getting it to level 20, you get a certain amount of stats, but then getting it to power 30, you also get, like, the reward is pretty much the same. Like, the ultimate reward is stats for both things. Floor 17, 2 armor, 3 unlock, 4 armor, 5 luck. So we're doing 3 and 5. When I start looking at my heroisms and fireballs is once I get to, like, level 20. Yeah, that's when you start thinking about it. You don't want to use them sooner than that. It's the whole point of, like, you got a fireball scroll way down there where it was easy. You got a heroism scroll way down there where the enemies were easy. Now you're going to use them way up high where it's hard. That's, like, the point of fireballs and heroisms. You do an easy fight, that way you don't have to do a hard fight later. Same thing with the luck scrolls. Like, you're getting 2 points now on an easy fight, so you don't have to go another level higher to get 2 points later. Like, you get a luck scroll on level 10, that way you don't have to, instead of going to level 31, you only have to go to level 30. Like, get the most bang for your buck, like everything. Like, might as well do this easy fight and get this heroism so you can clear a hard floor later. Might as well get this luck scroll now so you don't have to go to a whole nother level way higher up in the tower just to get 2 points. Like, these 2 points are easier to get than those 2 points will be super later. So don't skip lucks, don't skip fireballs, don't skip heroisms, because you're just skipping an easy fight and making yourself do a harder fight later to get the same points. I already forgot again. 5. You have Darkstone up to power level 25. That's my highest. Yeah, get that one to 30. Like, what's it asking you to do? It's hard to remember what they ask you to do. I wish it would continue to show, like, what it asked me to do. That way I could help more people with it. Like, once I get it to power 30, it no longer asks me. It doesn't show me anymore, like, what I had to do to get there. And, like, if you don't have it yet, it doesn't show you either. It just shows you the one that you need to do. It's probably on the internet, though, somewhere. It's one thing you could look up. A lot of stuff you can't look up in this game, because it's just not fleshed out there in guides and stuff, but I think you can look that one up. Like what every power level asks you to do. There's definitely websites out there, but they just, some of them are like, somebody got real, like, ambitious 5 years ago, but then they stopped doing it, so it doesn't have all the new stuff. Or it's like a newer one that doesn't have pictures yet or something, or I don't know. It's like all the, if you look up Gems of War on Google and you want like a game facts type of thing or a wiki type of thing, like none of them are that good. It's like somebody gets a wild hair and starts it, but they never finish it, or That's usually how it goes. Like, they'll start and then they never keep going, or... I don't know, you need like an expert to be doing it, not some random person either, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to find the right person that's gonna keep doing it. Gems of War, it's mostly like YouTube's the best place to go. Ask somebody like me or Tacit. Floor 18! Anyone else is just our sons. They might be okay. Floor 18, room 2, power. Room 3, unlock. Room 4, attack. Room 5, armor. So, we're just going to... Room 3, I don't like power. I don't like power. Some people do. I don't like it. I don't think it's worth it. I used to think power would give you one stat for every, like, magic, life, attack. It would give you one to each, but it doesn't. All it gives you is one progress to each. So, you know, if every person in your entire guild gets all the powers, like, maybe. But it's probably better that they save their sigils and go higher and get more points than to get one more attack or... Power's the one that, if anybody wanted to argue, that'd be the first thing. Like, yeah, what about power? Power's really good for scouts, because they're getting the easy-to-get stats. Like, if we look right now, imagine we want to get another magic. Right now, you just need one more. And we'd get one more magic. But is one more magic really going to make that big of a difference? Like, the 9 magic is nice. Everybody in the guild gets 9 extra magic. But that's mostly from the scouts going up the tower and going in every single room like they have to anyway. So they got us 9 magic pretty much, the scouts. If anybody else goes after magic scrolls, right now it would add 1 magic, but after that we would need 11 scrolls to get 1 magic. Is that really worth it for us to waste 11 sigils for 1 magic? And it's even worse for the other stats. Like, the other stats definitely aren't... It's not worth 12 scrolls to get 1 life, or 12 scrolls to get 1 armor, or 12 scrolls to get 1 attack. It's totally not worth it. But I think it's not even worth it for magic or power or anything. I think the scouts get all the easy to get, like, diminishing returns type of stats. And then after that, it's not worth it for other people to be going, because even if every person got every magic scroll, the difference would be like 1 or 2 magic for like a ton of sigils. Floor 18, we got the unlock, that's the only thing there, so let's go to the boss. Sometimes, like, a scout would be like, it'd be nice if everybody else got the stats so I could go higher in the tower, but, you know, scouts really... The rooms that, the most valuable rooms for the scouts to scout are, like, the first 25, you know, the first 30. You know, once you go past floor 30, it's not that big of a... Like, not that many people are going to be going past floor 30, so... If you need more stats, like you're struggling to go higher and higher in the tower, and you think that other people getting boons and stats would help you to go higher in the tower, you're probably going too high in the tower at that point. And the solution isn't you going to floor 80. The solution is getting better other people in your guild that should go at least to the bare minimum. Like, the problem's not that you're not going high enough as the scout. The problem is that, you know, the bottom 5 people are going to floor 5 or something when they could easily go to floor 15 or 20 or 25 or something. You know, they got luck scrolls they could get and heroisms and fireballs, and they could use multiple sigils, and like there's no excuse for real. Like, the problem is the people not going to at least floor 26. Not that the scout isn't going to floor 100. by the time the scout gets to, like, the scouts go first, and the scout's most likely going to get to floor 30 by, like, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then any stat after that, you know, everybody else is going to be going up after them and later than them, and, like, I just don't see, like, 29 other people getting power scrolls that are going to help the scout in time for the scout to be able to do something that's worth doing. It's just not, it doesn't make sense. Room 2 unlock, room 3 haste, room 4 armor, room 5 armor. So I'm going to 2 and 3. I like haste. I like money. What's that from? One of my favorite movies of all time, baby. I like money. Can get some money. I like money. You have Darkstone. You need 2 weapons, so I have to wait to Darkstone week, unfortunately. Oh no. Well, at least you know, like, exactly what you need, and you're not gonna miss it. Darkstone weapons. Do you have first thing I would look at, Mark, if I was you, which, you might have already did this, but, Darkstone, you also have to wait till Darkstone week for that, too. Never mind. I was gonna say your faction weapon, but, you still have to wait till a Darkstone week, huh? I guess if Darkstone came around on the weekend, you could get the weapon. That's why I always say, like, get your faction weapon, like, on Tuesday faction events. Like, Darkstone was there on a Tuesday and on the weekend, so there was multiple chances to buy the Darkstone, like, faction weapon. But you might already have that one. That's, some of the mastery weapons are probably from Darkstone. Yeah, but mostly you're going to have to wait till a Darkstone week, you're right. If you're missing weapons. It's hard to get weapons when it's not the week of the kingdom. So yeah, I would, if you're short on Darkstone weapons, Valkyrie weapons, like Karakoth weapons, you should probably get them whenever that week comes through. Something to think about for me, I guess, when, it's just like anytime, that's another reason, like anytime you see a weapon, you should probably get it if you can. Especially if it's like through an event, because you're already doing the event anyway. Then faction weapons, of course, and I don't know, that sucks. There's not much you can do about that. I guess if you're waiting on weapons for Darkstone, I would move on to Valkyrie and like see if you can power 30 Valkyrie. Hopefully you have Valkyrie on 20. That's the second one you should do. Darkstone's 1, Valkyrie's 2. And then whatever one you have the most of next, so it's different for everybody, whatever color. Because this is purple, this is green, and that's whatever one you have next for real. And then come back around, do Karakoth. Karakoth would be your first of the second round. Okay, what are we doing? Tower of Doom. Two unlock, 3 haste. Haste is good because it's a free turn. You get another chance at a Valraven. You get more sigils. You can double up, triple up on sigils when you're about done. This is like a no harm, no foul type of thing. Doing a haste room, you're not doing anything wrong. I used a sigil. The haste scroll gave me back the sigil. Seems like a nothing burger, but it's, the more fights you do, the more Valravens you get, and that's like a free fight. It makes progress towards a Valraven. Yeah, it's kind of like you got to think about everything. I don't know. Like, don't get hyper focused on one game mode, or you know what I mean? Like, do your adventure board, your dungeon, your XP booster, your faction event, your guild event. your underworld. Like, you gotta touch everything all the time. Type stuff. I'm doing this right now to help my guild, because being in a guild is very important. And then I would be doing, you know, I need to do the faction event, because that's lots of gold and lots of rewards, and it's the event of the weekend. And then Underspire gives me orbs, and I need to do that too. PvP gives me gold marks. Like, all the different events give you different stuff that you're gonna need. So, like, that's why we do all the different things. Floor 20, room 2 attack, room 3 unlock, room 4 power, room 5 life. So we're starting to get to 20 now, but we still need to do all this right here. But I don't know, for me, like, I don't know if I'm going to super be playing a lot tomorrow. I would like to think I would. Look, where am I at? You know, like, where am I here? Like, right in the middle. I don't know. So I kind of want to show, like, how I do this. So I got 21 sigils. So you start counting, like, how many. I'm going to go to floor 26 at least. So I have 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 for real. I got 6 floors left. You gotta find, I like to find a floor that I'm gonna use my heroism scroll on. So you go like here. You gotta look through all of them. You kind of count how many sigils you're gonna have to use, but you also look for a floor that only has an unlock. So let's say I'm only going to floor 26. I'm on 20 right now. This has attack, unlock, power, life. So that'd be a good one for heroism, because if you use a heroism on the floor, you're missing all the scrolls on the floor. So if there's like a luck, you miss it. If there's a heroism, you miss it. If there's a fireball, you miss it. Because you click on the boss fight with your heroism scroll and it clears the entire floor. But you get none of the stuff from the floor. So you want to use it on a floor that only has an unlock. So 20 would be a good candidate. 2 attack, 3 power, 4 unlock, 5 magic. 21 would be a better candidate because it's higher up and it only has an unlock. 22 has a haste, attack, life, unlock. So 21's slightly better than 22. Got 2 life, 3 fireballs. We're not doing 23. We want that fireball scroll. This one has a luck. We don't want to do it there because it's got a luck. This one, room 2 armor, room 3 armor, room 4 unlock, room 5 life. That's really good. I'm doing floor 25 no matter what. It's the highest one and it only has an unlock. So I'm using my heroism on floor 25. So now I know that. So I don't need sigils for that entire floor though. So that knocks out all the sigils for that floor because I'm going to use my heroism. Fireballs, how many do I got? I got 2 fireballs. I'm going to get another one. So we have 3 fireball scrolls pretty much. So I can take off 3 sigils that I, you know. Alright, let's start counting. So floor 20. We only need 1, and then the boss. So that's 2 sigils. Here, just unlocking boss, so 2 more, so that's 4. 22. We're going to do haste, I guess, so that's 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. Did I already count this one? No. 11, 12, 13. Okay, so I need 13 sigils to get to where I want to get. And then I got 3 fireball scrolls, so it's really just 10 sigils. So what I'm saying is, I could start using double sigils for every fight. If I wanted to, because I only need 10 sigils. I have 21. That's even 1 extra. So I could start using 2 sigils for each fight. If I'm going to floor 26, which I think I'm going to show that, because I think it's fun to like shoot for a certain floor and then end with no sigils and no scrolls. The guild might need me to go further, but I guess, you know, I could always buy more turns if they really need me to. But I don't know if I'm going to be playing tomorrow for real. So we got to do room 3 here and then the boss room. So I'm gonna do this because I want to use all my sigils. And we got a Vow Raven, so now we got more. And tomorrow we would get more sigils too, so probably have some left over just in case I want to play tomorrow, but it just makes this slightly easier. Like, I'm probably clearing 2 shots either way, but anyway. Gotta unlock. And we got the boss. I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna go to floor 26 today. If your guild is struggling to close all rewards, you wouldn't want to do this, but it's better than like not going to floor 26, right? Floor 21, 2 attack, 3 power, 4 unlock, 5 life. So I'm gonna do 4. I'm still doing 2 sigils per fight. Gives me 50% extra stats. Maybe that's the difference between you clearing in 1 shot or 2 shots instead of 3 shots or 2 shots, or maybe you're not using Chrysanthrax and it's helping you quite a bit. Floor 21, 2 attack, 3 power, 4 unlock, 5. Okay, so we're just doing the boss. Leprechaun. Dang, I'm still taking 3 shots. Dang. Getting high up there, boy. We're in the nosebleeds. We're on the top of the Eiffel Tower. We're jumping out of a plane and pulling our parachute. We're climbing Mount Everest. Floor 22, 2 is haste, 3 attack, 4 life, 5 unlocks. We're due 2 and 5. Sometimes it feels weird to like get a fireball scroll with a fireball scroll. And it feels weird to like get a haste when you're this far up. I don't know. I should probably start using my fireballs so it don't feel so weird when I use a fireball to get a fireball. And I don't know, is that worth it? Like, it doesn't seem like it. I guess you kind of... Like, maybe I should start using fireballs. 5 unlock? I mean, it is a 5. Let's do it. I want to use them. Use them or lose them. And I said 25, floor 25 is going to be where I use my heroism. Three shots, but we're in no danger of dying or losing, and it's still pretty quick. Floor 23! Got room 2 life, room 3 fireball, room 5 unlock. So this one's gonna feel weird. I'm gonna use this here. But then I'm gonna go back and get the fireball that I just used? I don't know. I'm just gonna do it. Got a Vow Raven, I mean, it makes me feel not as bad. Gotta get a fireball and 2 sigils. Now I can use that fireball scroll up on a higher floor, but I could have used my other one up on a higher floor, I guess. Alright, so we got 12 remaining. 1 fireball, 1 heroism. I think I'm just gonna continue with the 2 sigils. I want to have some turns left over just in case, I guess. But you would try to, like, if this was Sunday, I would try to end with 0 sigils and 0 scrolls. Today I just want to get to floor 26 and make sure I get all my weapon scrolls at least and do my share. I think floor 26 is your share. Like, if you don't go to floor 26, you didn't do your share. And you're hurting yourself anyway. And if you're like one of the top players in your guild, you might want to go to like floor 30. It's a little bit harder these days than it used to be to close all rewards. That's why you're in a top guild, right? You're trying to get all rewards from all the guild events. Alright, floor 24. We got a fireball. I'm probably going to use it. We got 2 life, room 3 unlock, room 4 luck, room 5 armor. So the room 4, I'll use the fireball. It's a little bit harder than a room 3. We got the luck. And then room 3 was the unlock. And I could use as many sigils as I want right here, because I'm going to clear floor 20. I got to use like 5 sigils right here if I really wanted to. Maybe I'll use 3. Let's use 3. Just trying to show the example of the way I like to do it. But also have some left for tomorrow, just in case. Somewhere in the middle. Now I 2-shot that when it was probably going to be 3 shots otherwise. If I only used 1 sigil. And then the boss room, I'll do the same. I hope I didn't miss something there, did I? No, I used the fireball and the luck, right? Ooh, is it gonna be 2 shots? Oh yeah. Alright, floor 25, it's our last floor. There's nothing but an unlock on there, right? Room 2 armor, room 3 armor, room 4 unlock, room 5 life, just unlock. So, perfect candidate. Don't be doing the rooms. If you have a heroism, notice I'm not doing any rooms. I'm going to go straight to the boss, click on it, use scroll, bang. I think some people might make that mistake. They'll actually do the unlock or the whatever, and then they'll click on the boss and use their heroism. All you got to do is click on the boss without, you don't have to do none of the rooms. Now I'm on floor 26, so every floor from now on I'm getting no weapon scrolls. It's like not as worth it to go further. The only reason you would keep going now is to get all rewards for your guild. Anita's back. Yeah, we're still going, dude. We got the cap. It was a successful chat-a-thon. Anything else is just helping us have a successful month. We had a successful day. It's kind of like you have a season, right? So today we won the game. And we won the game against like a divisional opponent and everything. Like the opponents in first place were in second place. We just beat the first place team. We just won the game. But there's a whole season where we're still like so many games down. So if you guys want to like catch up in the standings and try to get first place, we still need more. But we did win the game today. Like we won the game today, but we're still in second place or whatever. You know what I mean? And we could still use more for sure, but I'm happy with it. We still got Monday and Tuesday. Still got Monday and Tuesday. I can let you know more accurately where we're at by Monday. But I just know like today, even with it capped out, it wasn't enough. But you know, we won the day. So I still have 6 sigils. I used all my scrolls. Every boss from now on does not give weapon scrolls. You know, I'm in 14th. See how I have 0 boons? That just means I followed the scout's directions perfectly. It's another game you can play. Like, make sure you... Did you make any mistakes? If you have 0, that means you made 0 mistakes. The scouts are the only ones that should get boons, in my opinion. I know people are... Yeah. I'm not gonna like go down the whole list and see how many people have how many boons or whatever. Like, I just know I have 0. I did perfect. I made 0 mistakes. That's what that 0 means, is 0 mistakes. I followed the scout's advice perfectly. I did not go in any unnecessary rooms. I went in 0 unnecessary rooms. That's what boons. Boons is showing you how many unnecessary rooms you went in, like how many sigils you wasted, like, that's what boons means, mistakes. Unless you're the scout, and then you're going to have lots of boons because you went in every room, you're the scout. It's fine to have boons if you're the scout. If you're not the scout, it just means you're not following advice, you're not following directions, you're getting a bunch of boons. Alright, we're done with Tower of Doom. We got the faction event, we should probably do that. I haven't even started it yet. I showed you guys a bunch of teams. I did Pure 500, I did Deathless 500, but I haven't even started it yet. Fought up to Tier 3. This is not the team. Kind of gonna be more of the same, right? We're probably using Chrysanthemum. Is that... You guys need to help me out with some topics of discussion, because this is not gonna be super interesting. It's what we need to be doing. If you need to level a class, do Ruby Weapon Triple Ember Claw. If you don't need to level... If you have all your classes on 100, do this. That's the difference. You're using this team right here. In my eyes, that says that you have every single class on 100. If you're using the Ruby Weapon Triple Ember Claw, you're still leveling your classes. Or you don't have Chrysantherax. Alright, we're definitely going to do brown, and we're going to minus green. That's what I do. And that's fine. Class doesn't matter because we're not using our hero. And let's get started on the faction event. Yeah, we get to go for 7 hours today. We're halfway through. We're halfway through, y'all. We're a little bit over halfway, so help a brother out. Sauna ran out there, sorta shining. Cape of flowing. That's what I'm going to talk about. Alright, treasure multiplier order. We can rant about that a little bit if you want. Does it matter? Does it not matter? Put it in the comments. I know in a perfect world, it would not matter. If it didn't matter, it would be helpful to all of us that it doesn't matter. But what is the point? Why even have it there if it doesn't matter? Why do they put it there? What's the point? There's got to be a reason. Okay? If treasure multiplier order doesn't matter and it just all adds up to be the same in the end, then what's the point? What's the point then? Why are they different? Why is there even a choice of what direction to go? Why did they let you choose which room to pick? What's the point then? In my eyes, you know, like what's the point of having a treasure multiplier order if there's no reason to pick a higher multiplier or not? If it all just adds up and be the same at the end, then you can just go in whatever way you want. There's no point of them being different anyway. Yeah? My theory is the multiplier takes effect immediately, just like everything else on that card takes effect immediately. You know, they don't, you know, like the effect, like all future enemies have 10 armor or whatever. You know what? That happens in the very next fight. That applies to the very next fight. I've never said this before. Maybe this will make it click for somebody. See the effect? All allied troops gain warded at the start of future battles. So that's like the very next fight you do, and every fight thereafter, the enemy troop, or all allied troops gain warded at the start of future battles. So it's like the same with the multiplier. Like the very next fight, that multiplier starts affecting your treasure. So why would you pick a lower multiplier first? When you want to pick a higher multiplier first so you could build your multiplier faster so it's higher before you do... When you want to have a higher multiplier before you do the last 4 or 5 fights? Or why would you build it slowly and pick the lowest multiplier? It's going to affect the very next fight you do. It's not for the chest at the end. It's not for the boss fight at the end. It is, but it's not just for that. The multiplier is for the very next fight you do, and every fight thereafter, and the end. It's for everything. Just like the effect right there on the same exact screen, like the same card, the same portion of the card. The effect is for the very next fight and every fight thereafter. So the treasure multiplier affects the very next fight you do. So the sooner the higher you get it, the sooner you get it higher, the sooner you're going to get more treasure faster. So like right here we got 1.2 and 1.2, they're the same, so it doesn't really matter. But this one I think is more likely to open this next fight, so I'd probably do this one, but I think they both do. It really doesn't matter right here which one we do, but it's because they're the same, and they're the same rarity. Of course, it would be more lazy and easier and dumber and easier to figure out if it was all the same and it all added up to be the same in the end and all that. Of course, we would like that to be true. Okay, this is interesting. We got 1.2 and 1.2. And see all the stuff, like it's the trait stones, the glory, the souls, the gold, the chaos shards, the ingots, it's all that stuff. See the picture? So this is a lower level fight, even though like there's different, like if you're worried about gold and only gold, you could hit the gold rooms first if you want. But I'm more interested in getting more of everything, not just gold. Going only to the treasure, like trying to get the treasure rooms first and get more gold, is kind of like gold farming instead of doing vault event. I want to get more of all the treasure. I want more of everything, not just gold. So 1.2 on a 2 room, which is green, or a 1.2 on a blue room. So this room should have more like overall rewards. It's a higher rarity room. This is a lower rarity room, so it should have less of like all the rewards. This might have more gold, but it has less of like all the rewards. So I'm going to do this one first, because the multiplier is the exact same. But we're going to build the multiplier higher before we hit the next room, which is worth more. That's why you would do this one first. I remember back in the day when Tacit was explaining it to me, I didn't understand, but eventually it clicks, and you're like, oh, I get it now. It's like, not just the last fight, or not just multiplying reward, it's like applying immediately for the very next fight. But it's one thing I can never 100% say for sure. It's one of those things where you're playing on the safe side, and you can't hurt to do a treasure multiplier order. You're definitely not getting less rewards by doing it. Somebody out there could say, oh, it's all the same, and you get the same rewards. They could argue that it doesn't matter that much, it's not a big deal. But if you do a treasure multiplier order, it can't hurt, you're not getting less. The only reason not to do treasure multiplier order is like laziness. Because it can't hurt to do treasure multiplier order, and it's not that big of a deal. You're going to do all the fights anyway. I'm just saying, like, do it in this order. It's not like you get to do less by not doing treasure. You just get to not look at the multipliers. Here, I'll explain it again. This fight we have to do no matter what. Like, it's the first fight no matter what, so it doesn't matter what it is. We have to do it. It's really like after this fight when you start choosing. Alright, nope. We gotta do this fight no matter what, too. So it doesn't matter what multiplier it is or anything like that, because we gotta do it no matter what. Alright, now here's the difference where one person could go whatever way and another person could go whatever way. And so you check them all out, you know, you got 1.3. This will never be higher than a 1.4 because it's a 4-room. This will never be higher than a 1.2, so we don't even really need to look at it because this one's already 1.3. So this one's always going to be 1.2 or lower. This will be 1.4 or lower. This is 1.3 or lower. This is a 1.3. This is a 1.2. So the best room to do is this one. It's the lowest rarity with the highest multiplier. This room's worth more. It's a higher. Look at the gold. Look, it says it right there. 400 gold, 40 souls. Wow, that's 1,000 gold. Never mind. What the hell? Well, that's because of the multiplier, I think. I don't know. It's like all the rewards though. Look, 1 soul, one glory. 40 souls, a trait stone. 5 souls, a trait stone. 25 souls, a trait stone. It's like about all rewards, not just the gold. You'll still get tons of gold though, like I say. If you do the faction events, you get tons of gold. But we're going to multiply those, like it's the multiplier getting higher to multiply those things. So it doesn't matter like if the other rooms are higher or not. It's about the multiplier multiplying. You're going to get that no matter what. But you want to build your multiplier up higher so like when you get the next room, it's worth more. Type stuff. So we want to take our highest multiplier on our lowest level room to build the multiplier higher for those other rooms that have like more treasure. Anyway, I probably just like contradicted myself. I don't know, but I still, I promise it works. But also, it's not that big of a deal. Like I always say, like it's not that big of a difference, but it also can't hurt. And you're definitely not getting less. And it's about this right here. It's not about the chest at the end or anything. Like we're getting 3,083 gold, 11 glory, 143 souls. Alright, so next I would do, we got 1.15, we got 1.3, 1.2, 1.25, 1.2. So I'm going to do the 1.3. I want to build my multiplier as high as I can as soon as possible. And then when we do hit that gold room, or we do hit that other room, like it's going to be worth more. Because the multiplier is way higher, way sooner. Chad can't make it? I thought we already saw him, did we not? Oh, I'm crazy. I guess we didn't see Chad. Okay, that's cool. Your eyes start to cross and you make a mistake. Sana's here though. Sana with the 2 gifted on the ghost train, I saw that. I've been talking about it, Willis. Alright, so maybe we can look at the gold beforehand and then see how much we get. Like we got 1,615 here. We got 3 trade stones. Didn't it just say 1? Now we got 3. So it's about all the root. You want more trait stones, more gold, more souls, like whatever it says. Alright, 1.2. 1.2, 1.25, 1.15. So we're going to go to 1.25. It's the next highest. It says 1,000 gold. So let's see how much gold we get after this fight. 3 glory, 1,000 souls, 25 souls. 1,000 gold, 25 souls, and 3 glory. Like, pay attention to one of those numbers and see how much we get. I bet you it's like times 3 at least by now. I don't know why I took that. 3,637 gold, so our multiplier must be like 3.6, right? if our we would have got less gold, less glory. The souls are times 3, right? 3 point something. It was 25. It's times 3 point something. It's like every fight you get more. If we had built our multiplier slower, these would be lower. We would have got less gold, less glory, less souls. And this fight right here. You're right, like at the end, everything's the same. You did all the fights, you're getting the boss chest, etc. But I'm getting more from each fight after, you know? Getting more for this fight than somebody that did the lowest multiplier. Or didn't do the highest multiplier. I just got more gold, more souls, more glory for that one fight right there. For every fight, really. The 1.2, 1.2, 1.15. So we're going to do this one. Because the room, first of all, is worth less overall. Should be, anyway. I mean, I guess it's the 5 glory and the... They're valuing that glory and that trait stone pretty high. That's why it's a... You know, you could look at just the gold. But like I said, I'm not worried about only gold. That's how I have a lot of everything in the game. And I'm never missing weapons or glory or trait stones or ingots or anything. Because I go after everything. So you would do this one first. That way you get more glory and trait stones here. This is the lowest multiplier, so we're doing that one last. And then I look, and it also works. Like the treasure rooms, a lot of the time are the lowest multiplier. It's got 2,000 gold in it, so by the time we get there, our multiplier is going to be gigantic, and then we're going to get a ton of gold from that one fight. But it's more about, like, all the rewards. Like, if you're only worried about gold, you could probably do it a different way. But if you want more glory and souls and trait stones and ingots, too... $3,824 gold, 93 souls. We got 3 trait stones instead of 1. 1.2 and 1.15, so we're doing 1.2. So I guess if you just have so many trait stones that you'll never need another trait stone, or I'm never going to have so much glory that I'm never going to need more glory, though. Like I got 4 trait stones now. Some people out there are they're like wondering, like, how do you get trait stones? Like, I'm short on this trait stone or that trait stone. Here's a good example of how to get more trait stones. Now this fight is going to be like, we're going to get a bunch of gold, a bunch of souls, a bunch of... I mean, it's only worth 1 soul and 1 glory, but that's why we did it last, kind of. But the gold is going to get multiplied by a lot. And the multiplier is really low, so we did it last. That way every other fight before it could have got more. This might be the best I've ever explained it. Look at that, 8,000 gold right there. I might even make up for, like, the all future battles have greedy or whatever. It might even have made up for that. Because that's what a person could say, well, I should get that one first, so, like, every fight after that has the greedy or whatever on it. I don't know, though, man. We got 8,000 gold for that fight. It's a lot. So now everything would be the same, because you would have hit the same... all the rooms and... Not sure how the points... I wonder if it multiplies your points faster too. We got 2,400 faction. I'll have to pay attention to that next time. I don't know if it affects points. See how our chest level's on 10. That's the highest it can be. Alright. Level 40. We have to do this room, no matter what. Yeah, I know, but we're only halfway, alright? Can't wait till we get to, like, at least 4 hours. We're almost 4 hours. Kind of going over the hump. We're at the top of the hill. We're at the top of the hill right now. We're looking down. We're taking our hat off, putting our phone somewhere safe. So we're about to go through the loop-de-loop and down the big hill. All right, 1.25, 1.3, 1.4, and 1.25. So I'm going to do 1.4. See a person, like, get from this, they're getting that, they just want gold and that's it. But that kind of just, that proves my point, too, of how much gold you can get from these. But either way, I'm happy. 1.3. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to pay attention to the score. I don't know. Does it tell you beforehand, like, how much you would get? Got 560. Doesn't really tell you, like, how many points you're gonna get. So I don't know how to figure that part out. 1.25, 1.15, 1.25. Okay, these are both exactly the same. It doesn't matter which one you do. Yay, there he is. Chad lied. Maybe you thought we wasn't gonna make it, dude. I thought the same thing. So, like, oh great, we're gonna have another 4 or 5 hour chat-a-thon. But no, we capped it out. And we got a little extra so far. We got like 10 extra. Super needed. Like I said, we're winning the game. Do we want to win the season? I'll be very happy when, no matter what happens. But will I still be happy on the 30th and on the 1st and on the 2nd? I don't know. Alright, these two are the same. So you do the lower rarity room first. It's just like, usually overall it's less loot. So you want to up your multiplier before you do the higher rarity room. 1.15, 1.15, so we're going to do this one again. There's just several different ways of doing this. I just feel like this is the safest, best way if you need everything. Look at all the gold though, like the gold is flowing. This event is gonna give me like 500,000 gold. If you go the whole way and get all rewards, you're gonna get, I promise you, you're gonna get like 500,000. Just look at every fight, we're getting multiple thousands of gold, and then sometimes you'll open a chest and get like 30,000. The rewards that you get, like the overall rewards at the end, give you another like 50,000 or 100,000 or something crazy, and then just every fight you're getting multiple thousands. It adds up. There's another 2,500. Alright, we got chest level 7. Okay, no gold there, but you'll get it sometimes. If you guys want to see something else, let me know. I'm just like kind of doing what I think I should be doing. We're a little bit over halfway through the stream. Let me look at the forum a little bit more. I think it's funny. Purchase issue on PlayStation. When is there not a purchase issue on PlayStation? You know, PlayStation is the thing, like, kind of holding us back from, like, PlayStation has, I think, the most strict, like, shop, or, like, you know, purchasing. And maybe Switch would be second. But sometimes, like, updates will come out. They'll be delayed a little bit because of PlayStation, or... I think, like, that's the reason we're not completely cross-platform. Like, as far as, like, you know, you're not fighting in Guild Wars against... If you're on PlayStation, you're not fighting Xbox people, you're not fighting Switch people. Your PvP leaderboard, there's no... It's just your platform. There's just PC Mobile on your PvP leaderboard. Your guild's top 100 of PC Mobile, not all platforms, you know? Like, wouldn't it be cool? Especially the further we get into the game and the less people that are kind of playing and stuff, they should merge all the platforms together. And then we'll have like an overall Gems of War leaderboard, and overall Gems of War guild, you know, leaderboard, and PvP leaderboard, and events and all that. Maybe they can make them worth more. Like, just this faction event, like, there's a leaderboard, but it's only PlayStation people. Like, they can make it all platforms and, like, make it worth way more or something. It's usually what happens, like, as a game gets older and older, like, the more likely it is they're gonna merge all the platforms together. Like, consolidate, kinda. But for some reason, they can't do it. It was somewhere on the forum they were talking about it. Someone said Chaos Portal balancing. I think they're talking about they would like if they open a Chaos Portal, if they get a troop fully ascended and 4 extra copies, that it would no longer kind of be like the guild seals. I don't hate that. I don't think it's like... I don't, like, love it, but I don't hate it either. I guess, like, you know... The problem with that... You would probably just do one faction, right? You would, Of course you would get all the troops. You would get them all fully ascended. I don't know, but then you wouldn't need to get fully ascended with 4... of all the troops in every faction, because you could just go to one that you already have done and get just treasure. I don't know. I guess you would eventually have them all and you could just go to whatever, but... I think it's a fair, like... a fair question and, like, a fair ask of people. They want, like, the dragon eggs, too. If you get 4 of each dragon, they want that not to be possible to get more than 4. Like, take it out of the drop table. They want the Chaos Shards, same thing. If you got Queen Beatrix, and then you got it fully ascended, and then you got, like, 4 extra copies or 3 extra copies, whatever, that she would no longer... you opened a portal, you would no longer get her. You would just get the other ones until you got those fully ascended, but... It's not the way the devs... It's not the way they do things, dude. They want you to struggle and, like, continue to get duplicates and waste your resources and have to play the game more and have to open more and have to get more to open more. They don't want you to it to be easy, or... They don't like that. They want you to spend money to make it easier. They kind of frustrate you and annoy you into spending money. Like, that's their model. Well, this person says right now the Chaos Portals give a random selection of faction troops and treasure hoard. I think it would be significant improvement to the way factions work if once you have all the faction troops fully ascended, leveled, traded, and had 4 copies, it stopped dispensing that troop from the Chaos Portals. You could add additional restrictions, like all the troops for that function need to be like that. or they all need to be elite leveled, or even those restrictions across the entire underworld. Or you could require that all faction treasure hoards are 150 or 200 first. I don't know, like, why this person is complaining about that. Are they trying to get, like, a certain faction troop and they're not able to get it or something? Like, it's really not that big of a deal. Like, what else are you going to do with your chaos? I guess they want to be able to use chaos shards to either only get treasure or to only get that troop that they're missing. Like, eventually you have so many chaos shards you don't even know what to do with them type stuff. It's really not that big of a deal, or just, I guess it would save time. 1.3, 1.3, 1.25, 1.15, 1.3. Lots of 1.3s, so we're not going to do these higher level rooms. I guess we're going to do the purple room, right? Some people are leveling their horde level, or trying to level their horde levels to 1,000 out there. I think it's a good idea to maybe get them all to like level 200 or something. I haven't really started doing that. Maybe like a little bit. But that's only if you're still doing your faction events, which you should. So I don't hate that at all, like, because I know that those people are still doing their faction events. So if you want to get your horde level to 1,000 or 200 or something, that tells me that you're still doing your faction events, which is good. Because you're trying to make them easier and faster by upping your horde levels. Which I think is like a super in-game type of thing to, like, you're trying to make stuff a little bit quicker by spending, like, what else you gonna spend your gold on? What else you gonna spend your treasure on? What else you gonna use your chaos shards on? Like, you might as well make the faction events a little bit quicker. Because you don't only get gold from faction events. Kind of like buying a backpack to hold more loot so you can sell more loot to get more money. It's like an investment. You're spending gold to make something quicker to get gold, but you only have to do it one time, and then every event thereafter will be quicker, and you'll get more gold in the end. I think, like, if you're at end game, what else are you gonna do? You know, you're doing your kingdom levels in power. You might be doing a bunch of PvP to help with that and to level immortals and whatnot. And then what else, you know? Like, level your horde levels to 200 or 300 or something. Like, you gotta have stuff to still do. What's cool about this game, like, there's almost... nobody's, like, all the way done with nothing to do. It's pretty much impossible. I could come up with something for you to do. If you have 100,000 gems, you're not buying offers. Like, I can tell you're not, because you wouldn't have 100,000 gems. If you have 1,000,000 gaps, you're not running gaps. If you have a bunch of vault keys, you're not opening vault keys. Like, there's open vault keys. That's what you can do. You know, buy offers. That's what you can do. Run your gaps. That's what you can do. You have 1 billion gold. Use it on Horde so you can get your faction events done quicker. So you can get your orbs faster. So you can get glory orbs to gold elite stuff to fully ascend pets and whatnot. Like, if you have an overabundance of a resource, there's usually something to do with it that you're probably not doing if you have that super overabundance. There's a couple things, like diamonds. You could have, like, a bunch of diamonds and have nothing to do with them, or like Dragonite souls. But, like, some resources, like diamonds, or not diamonds, but gems and gold, if you have a bunch, that just means you're not doing something, most likely. It doesn't mean you have 1 billion gold. You could either do guild tasks, or you could up your horde levels. There's something to do, or your kingdom levels, even, if you don't have those done. Like, that costs quite a bit. If you have 1,000,000 gems, you could be buying every single offer and turning those gems into deeds and medals and stuff. Because, like, what people will say is, like, I have this many gems and I have this much gold. Why would I do the faction event? Or why would I do the vault event? Or, well, you're supposed to, like, utilize those things to further, like, get further in the game. And then you're not supposed to have 100,000 gems. You're supposed to always be needing gems. And that's why you always need to do the vault event. It's like one of the best places to get gems. And then faction events, same thing. Like it's one of the best places to get gold other than the vault event. If you have 1 billion gold, there's probably something you're not doing. Like gold is kind of easier to stack than gems. Like you could be doing all the right things and still have tons of gold, but like guild tasks, horde levels, kingdom levels. Like, why not spread the wealth? If you got 1 billion gold, buy a bunch of guild legendary tasks for your guild and spread the wealth. You're not going to do anything else with it. Or up your horde levels to every single one, all 38 to 200. That'll cost you millions, tens of millions. But then it'll make every faction event going forward easier. You'll have more magic and more stats and more potions. The gems one is the one I really don't understand. Like the gold one is just kind of like you're finding something to do with your gold that kind of makes the game slightly easier. Or you're spreading the wealth. The gems one is the one I don't get. Like I don't think anybody should have 100,000 gems. Like that's crazy. You should be using them. Either to... Maybe you should go further in your guild. Maybe is your guild getting every single event done to full completion? Like if they're not, then maybe you should be spending more and doing more there. There's stuff at the end of those guild event rewards that are hard to get, like shiny keys and Dragonite and orbs and stuff. And that would give it to everybody in the guild, not just you. Kind of like exchanging your gems for like a bunch of shiny keys and orbs and Dragonite. I need to start playing it like more again. I took my break. You know what? I didn't really do anything. I'm like, I'm gonna take a break from Gems of War. A little bit, you know, not really. You know, I play Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. I make sure I do my guild stuff and keeping up with the game for sure. And it's just like a couple weeks, not forever. But the point was to like do something else instead. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, I pretty much didn't. I didn't really like utilize the time that I saved by not playing to do anything for real. Like, I wish I did. I don't know what's wrong with me. The idea is, hey, quit playing Gems of War so much so you can do something else. All I did was like, I guess I did play other games more. I was playing Dark Souls and EverQuest more. I was hoping I would like make some money or something. Like, make more videos at least, or something, I don't know. 1.4! This might be one of the hardest chat-a-thons. Usually, Mrs. Cindy's at work, and she's actually home today. My daughter got sick all of a sudden, like right before the chat-a-thon, I guess. I didn't even know until we got into it. I went to the grocery store before. Like, I got up early this morning. before the Chat-A-THON, and I went to the grocery store so they would have everything they needed. But I didn't buy Tylenol, so I didn't know. You should just have it, but of course we're out of it at the moment. Hold on, I got a text. Or, yeah. Got a weird text, but it wasn't anything that affects the stream. You got crappy Wi-Fi? Oh yeah, I wanted to know what the new Mythic was. Yeah, the Mythic. There's a new Mythic next week. Yeah. Release on the 10th. Champion of Rot. Deal 1.5 times magic plus 3. Damage to all enemies. Create a mix of green and red gems boosted by diseased and poisoned enemies. Alright, what's the traits though? What's the traits? Infernal Armor, reflect 25% of skull damage. Impervious, immune to all stats effects. Sickness Aura, disease and poison a random enemy matching 4 or more gems. I don't know. Deal damage to all enemies, green and red. Champion of Rot. What colors is he? Is he green or red? Even if he is, that sounds like Tian Long or what's the other ones that do like 2 colors and hit all enemies? It's like similar to what's a mythic that does that? Like what's it called? The Wolf Midnight. What's it called? That reminds me of somebody might say it before me. Is it it's probably a beast. Right here. So the new mythic reminds me of this. Except for this might be better. Yeah, this is better, so the new mythic doesn't sound that good. Because this is better, and I don't even use this that much. This is like... This troop is cool. Like, when it came out. You know, I think it's slightly better than how I felt like right when it came out. But still not like awesome. It wasn't top 20 or top 25. It's like a B tier mythic. So this new one is worse than this one, which is a B tier mythic. So just keep that in mind. That's how I feel. This one does damage to all enemies. Same thing as the one that's coming out. This creates a mix of Curse and Freeze gems. Curse and Freeze. That's brown and blue. It uses blue. It curses and freezes. It freezes and terrors. Inflicts freeze and terror on a random enemy matching 4 or more gems. Impervious and thick hide. The other one's doing what? Poison and disease? What's better? Poison and disease or freeze and terror? Poison's like 1 true damage a turn. And disease like makes it to where you don't get as much mana. It's kind of almost a nothing burger, but it sucks to be diseased, but it's not like gonna win a fight for you either. Terror could win a fight for you. Freeze could help you win for sure. And then the gems that it puts up It puts up its own color, and it's curse and freeze gems. So it curses, freezes, and terrors. And I still didn't think it was like that good. So the new one coming next week is worse than this one. And this one I consider like a B tier. So at best, the one we're getting next week is probably like a B minus. If it created haste, if it created like enrage and entangle gems, I think that'd be a little bit better, but it does like red and green. Just regular red and green. This thing does curse and freeze gems, which count as blue and brown. This thing does freeze and terror instead of poison and disease. And this thing is a B tier, so the new one's probably worse than this one. This one I was I got a little. I felt like it got a little better, but I still don't use it that much, and so that's where we stand with the new mythic. We gotta get a good one soon. Yeah, I guess we did get, like, we got kind of spoiled with the Takshakas and the Pharaoh and the Bane of Ambition. We did get a bunch of good ones in a row. So now we're kind of getting bad ones. That's just how it goes. If there's 100 mythics, only 20, 30 of them are good, so 70% aren't. So when we get a new mythic, 7 times out of 10, it's not going to be that good. It's going to be mid or not good. And we've already seen, not that, I mean, I'm sure Takshaka was 2 years ago at this point, like, but I don't know why I always reference. I just remember we got some decent ones back to back to back, and now it's kind of like we're getting the bad ones. When you see the good new ones, you gotta have enough keys to get the good new ones. So the only way to do that is to skip the new bad ones. Alright, I guess we'll go back to the faction event for a little bit. Let me at least finish this layer. Do you know that that's what this is called? A layer? 125, 1.2. Do the 1.25. Chat says Throne of Odin is #1 across all platforms on Puzzle Quest 3, but that game is cross-platform. Yeah, I got the adventure board done. That was a good adventure board. Hey, nice job, Chad. All 200. Yeah, Tiamata, maybe. Yellow, green, brown. Okay. At least it's got green. It would have been even worse if it didn't have at least green or red on it. But you know, that's just not enough, right? Mix of green and red gems. But I guess it is boosted. Maybe it will do enough. The only way like it could be good is if that boost, if it's a 1-to-1 and you can only disease and poison so many enemies, right? So the highest it's gonna get is like 24. I guess if they're all diseased and poisoned, 2 times 4 is 8. You could get up to 24, which it's a mix. So you never know, like you could get 12 and 12, you can get 10 and 14, you can get 8 and 16. Kind of a... We'll have to see, like, how often does it loop on green into itself. But it's kind of like that TNE or the Midwinter Lichen. Which isn't bad, that's like mid. Better to get a mid mythic than like a horrible one. When it's also not worth helicoptering out of bed, jumping through the roof, doing the gritty, ripping your pants off, and getting it on Friday at 3 a.m. Some people out there, dude, they pitch a tent, they helicopter out of bed, they tear their pants off, they run to their game at 3 a.m. and they get 4 copies. I just say, simmer down a little bit. Simmer down. Put up that tent. Quit hovering above the bed. keep your pants on. You can sleep in till like 8 a.m. if you want. You don't have to get up at 3 a.m. and get 4 copies of it. It's going to be there for an entire week. That's all I'm saying. Don't jump out of bed at 3 a.m. and get 4 copies. That's what I mean. Alright, let's do something else, I guess, for a little bit. Campaign task! Oh, yeah. Got Imperial Deed. Those are good. Got some shards. Those shards could be diamonds or jewels. I got some treasure. Ooh, it's sacred treasure. It's sacred. Ooh, I got this. Oh yeah, got some stats. This looks like a weapon to me. I don't like it. Makes me feel like I'm getting a weapon. It's an artifact. None of the other artifacts look like a weapon. It'd be like they made an artifact that looked like a troop. And then you think you're getting a troop, but you're not. When I first saw this in the rewards, I'm like, ooh, a weapon. But it's not. It's the artifact. Look right here. When you're looking through these. Like the first day. I was looking through these like, oh, okay, what are we getting? What are we getting? What do we get? Ooh, look at that cool weapon. Nope. It's an artifact. They've never done that before. Like, look. Chat, what it do? What it do? Thank you so much, bro. Helping to win the season, not just the game. Thank you, thank you. Winning the game today was very important, though. Don't get me wrong. But I like to see it. A little bit extra. Alright, let's look at these things. See, notice how none of them look like a weapon? Maybe they just ran out of artifacts. This one looks like a key. That's kind of weird. The rest of them are kind of like all similar. Like a talisman or an artifact or something. This book was kind of weird a little. The weirdest one so far is definitely this one. Look at the difference compared to the rest. It looks like a weapon. The rest of these kind of all look the same, you know, except for the prismatic key. And then all of a sudden we get one that looks like a weapon. It's kind of strange to me. Like they're running out of ideas. Try with a tool, dunking it, backflip, alley-oop in it, off the train, through a basketball hoop. Then he's standing on top of the first car of the train. He jumps off the train. He slam dunks it into a basketball hoop, and then he gets back on the caboose. All in one swift motion. Jumps up, slams it in, like does a little like gainer type of deal. Like a backflip gainer off the rim, back onto the train, back onto the caboose. That'd be crazy. What if somebody did that? IRL. Jump off of the front of a train, slam dunk it, and then jump back on the back of the train before it passes. That's what Chad can do. And then he whittled the basketball hoop first too. Okay, let's do Underspire, I guess. Unless you guys have any ideas. My idea for this chat-a-thon was to do the top 20 ultra rares. That was my big bad idea. And that did take some time at the beginning. But we're now super deep. Alright, so I went through this door. I went highest level. I found the next door. So now I'm looking for the dragon. What I like to do is go ways that only have one way to go. Might as well go the easiest way, I guess. I'm doing triple talk shaka with Medusa Tome. Gotta go back to work? Okay, man. No problem. I'll still be here, most likely. If something crazy were to happen, I would probably have to stream tomorrow, but I don't think so. Takashaka. Should probably eat something, maybe take a little break at some point. So far I've only took like 5 minutes. Ah, it's a dead end. I always, you know, I take breaks, but you guys know, like, they're never 30-minute breaks or anything. I gotta take a 10-minute break. Holding up so far. Slightly worried about my voice a little bit, because it's been, not perfect. But I kind of started... I didn't start out like screaming and yelling and cheerleading. Tried to keep it... I think it's helping that there's other people here, and I like keep one... If I have like both headphones on and nobody's here, then I'm just screaming. But if I like think other people can hear me and I have one headphone off, like it makes me not talk as loud. Or like, it's also about like the ranting and raving. If I'm ranting... There was something, what did I say? Like whenever, forgot what it was. Like when you're trying to like talk faster, you kind of talk louder. Or if you're trying to like, I don't know, we was talking about something the other day and like, somebody was, talking loud and kind of being short. And I'm like, yeah, but if you're... Some people, when they're like working hard and fast, you can't like be too sensitive about like if they like talk loud at you and like talk short and fast at you. It's like they're in this mode where they're going fast, and then like you ask them a question, they're just like in the closet, you know, and they say it like real fast. They're not trying to be rude per se. They're just they're in their zone. They're in the zone. They're going fast. They're trying to get stuff done. So it kind of like makes your voice higher, like louder, and you just like say it quicker, and it sounds like rude a little bit. Like take into account like if the person's super busy and they're sweaty and they're working real hard and they're trying to get something done, and you ask them a question and then they respond to you, but it's like loud and short. Don't take offense. Like, try to think about like, okay, yeah, they're really busy, like, and they're going as fast as they can. Like, maybe they're not taking the extra second to think about your feelings. You know what I mean? They're not trying to hurt your feelings, and they're not trying to disrespect you or anything. They're just like trying to hurry up and tell you the answer. Type stuff. I guess I'll go this way. I always talk fast is what most people say to me. Stay hydrated and give my voice some rest. Yeah, I'm kind of getting hungry too. Might have to take like my major, my lunch break or something, you know what I mean? Go a little 15 minutes here soon. It'll help us make it to the end too. Kind of break it up. And I can go tell everybody like how long I'm going and all that. Because I was like, before the stream, I was like, if I'm in there and I don't come out, that means it's going well. If I come out early, that means it did not go well, you know? And I'm still in here, so... That means it's going well. Alright, what do we got? Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can, Alright, we got 4:35, so I'm gonna try to make it till the 5-hour mark. Then I'll take a break. And then when I come back, we'll have less than 2 hours, which will probably help me out. So let's make it to the 5-hour mark, and then I'll take my, like, little 15-minute break or 10-minute break. Saving them up for the end. It's kind of like saving your heroisms and your fireballs for the harder levels. You save your breaks for the end of the chat-a-thon, not the beginning. You don't want to be taking a 15-minute break in the first hour. You'd rather save it, help you get through the 5th and 6th hour. Dang, I went to the merchant. Come on. Going all the wrong ways. So I'm going to try to hang in there to the 5th hour, and then I'm going to take 15 minutes. Then maybe at the 6th hour, I'll take like a 10-minute, and then we'll be done. Yeah, it'll help me get through. Yeah, I will. Mrs. Cindy's with her. I checked on her once, and she's home today. So if she wasn't home, I might have killed the chat-a-thon right there. She's got her mommy and her brothers and her sister. Not her sister, her brothers. Dang, I went every literal wrong way. That's how you know. Usually it is after the... If you go to the door, the boss is usually after the door because they don't want you going to easy fights to get the boss. I don't know. It's just my cynical thoughts. Whatever makes it most annoying. What they do. I noticed like my my class tier list video or something. One of my most recent like class, that one got some good views eventually. Sometimes I need to like go back and relook. Like I get all aggravated in the first week, but if you let it like marinate a little bit, sometimes like the top 20 mythics is getting up there a little bit, you know. Just feel like my channel takes longer for some things to get the views they're supposed to be getting. Like, I don't think there's that many people putting out top 20s anymore for Gems of War, and, like, you know, it's something you should probably do at least once a year to get new troops every week. Top 20 mythics from 3 years ago is completely different than top 20 mythics from, like, right now. Sometimes I feel like certain videos are like kind of view farming, like if you do it too much. 'Cause it's not like if nothing's changed and you just do the same thing again. But like top 20 mythics and stuff like that, like if I did another class, like classes haven't changed, so there's no point. Like I did a class tier list, but when I did that, I don't think there was Elementalist or Spirit Walker Talker Caller or Nightweaver or any of that. So it made sense to do another one now that there's Elementalist and Nightweaver and Spirit Walker Talker Caller. But if I did another, just because the class tier list or the top 20 classes or whatever was successful, if I just did another one when there's been no changes, that's kind of like view farming. There's no reason for it because it's all the same still. Like top 20 mythics, top 20 legendaries, top 20 epics, like I feel like maybe like once a year would be good for that kind of stuff. Same thing with a new account playthrough. Like I'm not gonna do one and then 2 months later do another one, and it would be better to do like one once a year or every other year or something like that. I did a treasure hunt video right now. Like nothing has changed in treasure hunt. I'm going every wrong way. Like there's no way I could have went that would be more wrong. Like I literally went every wrong way on this one. Guess if I didn't go to the door, that'd be the only way I could have done worse. I didn't do highest level first. Alright, it has to be this way. We've narrowed it down. No other ways to go. Dude, I know. I wish I was that ambitious. Like, I wish I could. I thought about that the other day. Like, I don't know what it is, but if I could go back through all my videos and like make a highlight video or something, like, or like a timeline progression of Gems of War, you know, utilize like all my whole library of Gems of War videos and all that information to like compile some like video, like that'd be smart of me. It's just a lot of work and hard to do, and I don't think I'm up for it. That's something like an editor would do for you, or if you're like really, if you're really in, you know, I don't know. If this was my full-time job and like, if it made sense, that would take so much effort and so much time. You know how many videos I got? It's so many. I almost have as many videos as I have subscribers. Like, not exactly, but I think I have like 3,000, 4,000 videos. I could look for. I don't know. How many do I got? I don't even know where you see that. I almost have 3,000. Like, I'm not exaggerating too much. It says I have 2.9 thousand videos. So 2,900 something videos. That's what I'm telling y'all. It ain't from lack of trying. Alright, we made it to the boss. We beat the boss. We get to go through the door. We went every wrong way. That's why under Spire you can... It's never like cut and dry how many torches you should buy, because you could go every single wrong way and need to buy torches every day. Or you could go every right way and only need to buy torches 2 or 3 days. Oops, why'd I do that? Should have casted this, but now I don't do that. Should probably be using an Anu, if I'm not. Alright, highest level, we got 42, we got 47. So we got 47. I'm gonna use Anu. So I got 3 Takshakas. Alright, let's try to at least see this door. That'll be my goal for Underspire. Then maybe we can do like Epic Trial since it's on the hardest. Something fun. Something fun and challenging like Underspire. This is something I need to do, but it's kind of just pushing buttons and winning. At a certain point, once you see that you go highest level to the door, once you see that there's really no rhyme or reason about where the dragon is, once you see the team and how to use it, not much value to anyone other than myself after that. That's how I always feel with streaming, though. I should probably be a little bit more selfish. Some people do just play, like... When you look at streamers, I kind of stream like... I don't know, I kind of stream like I'm making a pre-recorded video, almost like I'm... I don't know, I'm thinking about you guys more than myself as I play the game. You can see that on Monday for sure. On Monday, I do teams high, mid, and low for the Tower of Doom. If I was only thinking about myself, I would just do one team and I would go up through the Tower of Doom. When I do the Underspire, usually I make multiple teams. Sometimes I only make one. I just feel like not that many people are utilizing it, so... When I do my faction events on Tuesday, I don't even do it in the event, and I make 3 teams, and I've already done Pure 500, and I've already done Deathless, but I still do it anyway. It's like I'm not thinking about myself, I'm thinking about everybody watching, and trying to help as much as I can. So I feel like that's why I'm here, though, is like to help. What's the point otherwise? I mean, I think that's just how this game is. Like, if you're gonna stream this game or whatever, you should be trying to help as much as you can the people watching. You're not just... People that are watching this game play this game. Like, sometimes I'll watch a streamer, but I don't play the game that they're playing. I'm just watching because it's interesting. They're playing an interesting game, and they're funny or whatever. Or But for this game, I feel like everybody watching plays this game mostly. Like 90%. So I'm trying to help, because I know most of y'all are playing. But that's kind of the struggle too. Like, I spend time making 3 teams, and I spend time doing stuff I've already done, and that's time I could have used on my own account to get further and stuff. I think you all appreciate me, but sometimes I do feel a little bit underappreciated by the community in general. Like, they don't even care. That's how I do it. They'll spend $50 on the game on something stupid, but they won't come show support to me just by watching or giving a like or anything, or getting a free membership. I don't know. I think we have like really cool people in our community, and then there's like the other half that's like the Bats Out of Hell and the Mana Bombers and the people on the forum. And one of these days, when I'm not trying to be so politically correct about Gems of War, I might drag it one day. I might not hold my tongue, and I might just drag Gems of War for being the way that some of them are. It's kind of strange too, because it's not like teenagers and 20-year-olds and little kids or anything. It's a bunch of older people you think would know better acting like that. How's the train doing? It's doing good. We crushed it today. We win the game today. And we are also making a little progress on the month too, so I'm very happy. I'll be super happy today after the stream is over. To be completely honest though, we were way behind. So today was amazing. Doesn't fix all of our problems, but I'm trying to like stay in the moment and be happy with it. And I will be, I promise. Like after today, I feel very good about it, and it's gonna make my day, and I'll be happy. But I can't promise that I'm gonna still be that way at the end of the, on Tuesday or Wednesday. But it should make my weekend, and I'm glad that we did better this time than the last one, and we met our goal, and it's huge progress. Helps a ton. We just got to keep our foot on the gas and keep our foot on the neck. You know what I mean? I'm not very good at that, so I am horrible, so I get it. It's like me asking other people to do something that I'm horrible at. I'm terrible for some reason at. I'll do something really good, and then I'll watch my home run, right? I'll hit a homer, and then I'll stand there and watch it, and I'll be happy with my home run. I'll do something really good, and then I'll be happy with it for too long, like when I should keep my foot on the gas and keep going. It's one of my flaws as a person, for real. It's because, like, every day is so bad, I guess. You know? It's like when something good happens, I want to enjoy it. But then I, like, kind of enjoy it for too long. Like, even if we get, like, I don't know, a good paycheck or something, like, I tend to, like, ignore. Normally I'm, like, on top of it every day, like, I'm doing the budget, like, I'm the accountant of the household, I'm making sure we have enough money and all that, but when, like, if we get a good paycheck, I'm trying not to worry about it for a few days for once, instead, because I'm worried about it every day. I'm worried about it 25 days out of 30, so for those 5 days, I want to, like, not be worried about it for once, so I don't keep my foot on the gas. I'm not, like, that's the reason. I'm not saying it's a good excuse, but it's like, if every day sucks and something good happens, it's like I want to enjoy it for a couple of days. Then I think I, like, overdo it sometimes. I should be getting back to it a little bit sooner than I normally do. Sound like you, yeah. Some just grab the goodies and leave again. Some just join, grab the goodies and leave again, yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. They get what they want and then they're out of here. Me, on the other hand, I remember who taught me how to play, and I still support. I still talk good about them. I need to go to more streams, though. I have been slacking, so I guess I'm a little bit of a hypocrite. I've just not been playing as much, though, so that's my excuse, I guess. 86. Oh, I made it to the door, so I did what I said I wanted to do. How's the car? It's good, man. It is due for its next oil change pretty soon. Not like super soon. I think like it's just hit the, you know, like once it's down under 1,000 miles, it starts telling you like, hey, service in 900 miles or whatever. That's where it's at. It's like, hey, service in 900 miles, you know? But yeah, it's so far so good, man. Still looks great. I need to vacuum it out. But the outside is still really nice. The inside's still nice, too. I just need to vacuum it. Doesn't have, like, a bunch of junk or anything. It's just, like, you know, getting in and out of it every day. It needs to get vacuumed. Still really good, dude. I like no complaints. I can't think of anything, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm still happy with it and everything. It's good. It's good. Thanks for asking. It's her baby, yeah. I don't know overall, like I've never had one before, so I don't know like what's the overall like opinion on them or anything. But so far so good for me. Alright, did we make it to the 5 hours? Not yet. Let's go do epic trials or something, just for a change, just to do something different. We're almost touching everything here today. We have plenty of time. This will just be for fun. Wonder if I have vault keys too. We could open vault keys. I don't even know. Alright, trials are hard. And we are on the last one. So level 350. We are wanting to poison and then do double damage with Basilisk. Cobra is our summoner. Stone Viper is our mana generator. Scale Guard is our way to poison and target specific things. Basilisk isn't our real damage dealer that's going to do double damage. And Cobra is our summoner. And you want to take out their Mist Stalker first. And that's pretty much Epic Trials. It's not the easiest one ever, but I don't think it's the hardest one ever either. It's like somewhere in the middle. Alright, we got this big old blue. We got brown. Okay, so we got the Basilisk, but they only have one thing. We don't have anything really like super like poisoned yet. So let's do this, I guess. Even though we don't need brown at the moment, could make something happen. All right, we got skulls. We take skulls. That also poisoned that first slot. I'm really interested in hitting the Mist Stalker, though, but I'm not going to, like, wait too long. Green extra turn. Okay, we got the Scale Guard. Or whatever it's called. Yeah, Scale Guard. But we take skulls, still. I don't want to get hit by those. Alright, so we're going to hit their Mist Stalker with this. Poison it. Now it's poisoned and stunned, so we're going to hit the Mist Stalker with the Basilisk now. Boom, boom. Double damage. Alright, they're hitting my Summoner, which isn't great. Let's do this. It's an extra turn. We got the red. We could do it. I don't know. You know, we got some yellow and brown right here. We got a little bit right here. I don't think it's enough though, so let's just take brown. Now we got it in 2 spots, so it might be worth it. We gotta take this. Now we have Basilisk, and it's still poisoned, and it's still stunned. We could hit something else to get more value, but I feel like killing that thing is a good idea, so I'm gonna go ahead and kill it. Alright, we take skulls. Red's important. We gotta get that thing up. Alright, we got it, so now we can, whoever we want to kill next, which, doesn't really matter too much. Probably just whatever's closest to dying now. But we gotta get our Basilisk up first. Yellow and brown is nice. Trickled down a little bit at least. Can get purple and skulls. Do we need purple? No, but we can get rid of it. Still need Basilisk. We got this. Super close. We got this. Now it's up. Let's take the skulls first, though. Actually, let's get the extra turn first. Now we don't have skulls. We got... Yeah, we do. Right here. Totally working on that first slot. Alright. So now we can... Whoever we want. I think we can... We might as well hit that first slot, right? It's poisoned. It's stunned. It's almost dead. And we'll save this for the next thing that we want to kill. We utilized all the damage. We didn't overkill or anything. Our first slot's about to die, but we got this to summon. So we should probably cast it now before it dies. Got an extra turn. It's good. Let's get this blue. Let's get this brown and the skulls. Alright, got another kill. Okay, they killed me though. It's fine though. We're gonna summon now. Been saving it. Let's go first slot. Ooh, we got Taipan. Taipan kind of sucks. At least he'll poison when doing skull damage. That'll help a little. It's better than not having something, I guess. He does brown to red. That'd be good right this second, but... At least we're not blocking on brown anymore. Alright, we're gonna poison the first slot, and then we'll We'll hit it with Basilisk. I wish it was stunned too. I should have probably poisoned the last guy because he's stunned as well. Oh, I think I'll just hit it. We could take brown and hope that, we don't need brown. Let's just hit it. Oh. I mean, let's just get up Basilisk, the 2 metal troops, pretty much. Brown, blue, red. Okay. Skulls. We got skulls right here. Blue and red. Okay, we have this. But we don't need red right now. Let's just take the skulls. Alright, we're gonna poison their last slot, and then we're gonna hit it with Basilisk. Hopefully they don't kill me in between. Alright, now I should hit it pretty hard. Alright, we have this. If I take that, they get skulls. Then they'll kill my first slot, and I don't have a summon right now. Is that the only move? No. Let's do blue. Alright, now we get the skulls. Kill theirs. They killed mine. I don't want to cast this. Oh, it does do. Deals double damage, so it would do 160. I think I'm going to hold it right this second, though. I think we need both to finish it off. Unless there's nothing else going on. I guess we'll take our yellow. Let's keep taking yellow. That'll help us make sure we win by summoning. Might get up Basilisk first, though. I don't know. Let's do this. You want to play it super safe. Do this. But... yeah, and it's not blocking. I was afraid it would block and we wouldn't get up Basilisk as fast, but it's fine. It's not blocking. This almost kills. I think we... let's do that. Okay, now we got it. That was the hardest epic trial for Mist of Scales. And we win. It's mostly to get the pet. To get another pet for the kingdom. Another fully ascended pet for cheap. That's mostly what doing this does for you. Like, some people, I could see a person out there, like, why am I doing this? The rewards aren't that good. Well, it's mostly to get another fully ascended pet for the kingdom, because you're going to need it. It's better than spending 2,000 something gems. And you only have to do it once, and then you're done forever. Unless they add, I don't know, maybe they add another pet or something to each kingdom or something like that. I don't know. They should add like a weapon or something. That might be cool. Alright. Alright, we're at the 5 hours. I'm going to go take a lunch break pretty much. 10 to 15 minutes. And I'll be back. And then we'll make it to the 6 hour. And then maybe I'll take another 5 to 10 minute break. And then we'll make it to the 7 hour. And then that'll be it. I saved all my breaks for the end pretty much. But I try not to take too many. I'm not taking a 30-minute break every 2 hours or anything. Yeah. So yeah, I'll be back. Just to let them know, if anybody comes in here, let them know I'm on break. It's not like we got hundreds of people here today, but just enough to have a successful chat-a-thon, so that's all that matters. People that are here are the best. All right, I'll be back. Muting up, and 10 to 15 minutes.
surge.
Right in the sweet spot.
Mana surge. 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 Mana surge.
What is this team? What up, Tyrion? Thanks, bro. This is, we did top 20 ultra rares. And this is just a random, you know how we do in our collection, we say 1 through 4, and 5 through 8, and 9 through 12, and yada yada. This is just like 4 of those. Random. It's not really a team. But it also shows, these ultra rares are pretty good. Beating Explorer 12. Auto battle. Didn't lose a single troop. This guy got to Unibrow when he gets fully charged up. Just shows how powerful he is. He's fully charged. Grows that Unibrow. Just to show you how, it's the extra hair on his face. It's extra mean. But yeah, I'm back pretty much. Hold on. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to go to the cap today, y'all. I gotta take one to work, but we got Monday and Tuesday, so any overage I'll make it up to y'all. But like Chad, Jam Ricks, Tyrion, all that was overage. Appreciate it. Yeah, that was just an auto battle for something for y'all to watch while I ate ice cream. I'll eat something for real when I'm done. But I figured that would help my throat. I don't know, maybe not. And then, didn't do too much. It's hard to eat ice cream fast, though. Alright, so what are we getting into? That was level 12 Explore. What were we doing? We got all our epic trials done. We don't need to do that anymore. So, I don't know. What do you guys want to see? Anything in particular? If I was going to continue playing just normally, we got faction event to do. We're done with Tower of Doom. We're done with Epic Trials. Pretty much. We went to floor 26 in Tower of Doom. So faction, Underspire, Vault Keys. Vault Keys, faction, Underspire, I don't know, Arena or something. I could do a poll if you want, but we just don't have that many people here, and I feel like the poll... But hey, the people that vote get to choose. So let's start a poll. What to do now? My options are gonna be faction, Underspire, Vault Keys, which I think I have some. What if I don't? And then I don't know, Arena or something. Stuff we haven't done yet. So, if you vote, you're gonna, probably only be like 4 people voting, so 2 of y'all could pick something. And while we do that, yeah, Tyrion, we did our top 20 ultra rares. It was really hard. Like, I'm not super, somebody, like, had a different list than mine. Like, pretty confident in the top picks, like Leprechaun, Angry Mob, Egg Thief, Goblin Rocket. But look at this, dude, like... Egg Thief and Goblin Rocket are in the top 5 for ultra rares. Is that? I mean, they should definitely be on the list, but that's kind of crazy, right? Of course, Leprechaun and Angry Mob. They're like head and shoulders above the rest. So we got like Spirit Fox, Herdmaster, Onyx Gargoyle, Drake Rider, High Paladin, Tight Warrior, Sand Runner, Draconian Monk. I mean, just look at the ultra rares yourself to see if I missed any, but we went through them pretty good. This guy gets a unibrow when he gets powered up. Just notice that. Power converters, of course. Just because, these are our honorable mentions. The only things I left off that... There's like Astral Spirit, Sacrificial Priest... That's the type of stuff I left off. Apothecary. I can't really think of any. I don't know. A couple goblins. Wasn't like anything crazy like Mist Mother or Shagra or a Tyrant Scroll or anything like that. It was
Not that many good ultra rares for real, you know? I feel like it was the hardest one we've done so far. We did mythics, legendaries, epics, and now ultra rares. So we are going to do a chat-a-thon next month, so we will do rares next month. I wonder what that's going to look like. Base rarity. Let's go to rare. What's that going to look like? This is what it's going to look like. Boar Rider. Horned Asp is better than gets credit for. 75% start, splash damage. Midge Swarm, I don't know. Lion Prince. Parrot. It's gonna be tough. This one might be tough too, but it could be like there's 10 good ones and like everything else sucks, which might make it easier. That's kind of what makes it hard. It's not that there's a bunch of good ones. It's like, oh, whoops! I did Beast. Dang it. This is what this one's gonna look like. Bat Swarm, Boar Rider, Clockwork Sphinx, Cinderhand Goblin, maybe Corpse Mare, Cockatrice, Chris Turtle. Then you struggle to find something. Dust Devil maybe, just because it's on like the Ironhawk team, you know, sometimes you gotta give stuff credit for being on like the best team, you know what I mean? Forest Gremlin, I don't know, no, I don't know. Goblin Shaman maybe, Greed? This one's gonna be hard too. Horned Asp, like I said. So this is like similar to how hard it was to do ultra rares. Like, it's hard to find anything after like the top 5. And then you're splitting hairs and Midge Swarm. Ogress. Ogress will probably be in the top 5 for sure for rare. Ogress is like the best one I've seen so far. Radagar, maybe? I don't know. We're already in the R's. The S's. Siren. Sister of Nightmare. Sister Superior. Sister. It's not easy. Is Tigraki a top 20? It says Trickster. Trickster could be a top 20, like looking at like the rest of them, and you know, Valkyrie, Void Wisp maybe even. If you gotta pick 20 out, and nothing's jumping off the screen, like you gotta pick stuff like Void Wisp, Valkyrie, Trickster. We got the commons, which I don't know if that's going to be easier or not, but you got Bog Strider, Bombot. We got some Guardian troops, so common might be easier than rare, ultra rare. There's some that are like really good. Probably going to be a lot of Guardian troops, Bog Strider, maybe Skeleton, Thrall, Wall of Bones. That's just a sneak peek. Trying to get them all done by the end of the year. Marilith was an epic. Yeah, Mini Cindy's doing better. I checked on her. Ogress, yep. Siren's annoying, yep. Alright, let's see what the poll says. Arena! And there's 8 votes. So it's kind of Arena with a bullet. I already did Underspire, if anybody's interested. We did, like, a dragon and a door. We didn't go, like, super far, but we did some Underspire if you really want to see it. It's a little bit earlier. I think it was, we did spoilers first. Then we did top 20 Ultra Rares, which took quite a while. And then we did Tower of Doom, I think. Or no, we did, like, XP Booster, Adventure Board, Dungeon, PvP. And then we did Tower of Doom. And then I did Underspire, I think. and then I did faction. So it'd probably be hard to find, but it's in there somewhere. See if I can find it for you. I don't think anybody's like super interested, but if I can find it real quick, I'll tell you. There's Tower of Doom. We did a lot of Tower of Doom. Like, we got it all the way done. Pretty much. Like, there's the faction. Oh no, when did we do Underspire? There it is. There's some of it. It wasn't that long ago, actually. It's like 30 minutes ago. It might have been the last thing we were doing. Alright, end poll. Let's do Arena. Why not? It's a chat-a-thon. We're 5 hours plus in the chat-a-thon. Like, 5.5 hours. 7 hours is when we're stopping. 4:30 pretty much, so whatever that is. Even if it's more than 7, I might just go to 4:30, whatever that would be. I think it's exactly 7 though. Arena! Nobody plays Arena anymore. Why not? Because there's no event. That's like, nobody played Arena even when there was an event. But now that there's no event, I feel like Arena is almost a nothing burger, and I'm the Arena guy. Treasure Hunt, I feel, is like way worse, but now Arena is starting. Like, if you said, hey, what's the point of playing Treasure Hunt? I'd be like, true. And then if you said, hey, what's the point of playing Arena? I'd be like, true. True. I don't like that there's like events in this game that just like there's no reason to play them. Like, they need to fix that. Why is it in the game if there's no freaking reason to play it at all? People will say gems for Treasure Hunt, but don't listen to anything those people say from there on out if they say that, because go try it yourself. If you just want to, you know, go try Treasure Hunt for an hour and see how many gems you get. Come away with 4 or 5 gems. You'd be like, man, I could have just took an extra tribute and got 7 times that. Yeah, 5 times that many. Just by setting a timer and taking an extra tribute. I could have... Treasure Hunt, doesn't help you get any better at the game. It's a waste of time. You're not really farming gems. Why don't you... I'd rather see you do Explore 1 and look for freaking verses so you can do more Vault Event or something. That's not even a good usage of your time, but it's better than playing Treasure Hunt. Doing Explore 12, even though I'm not a big fan, and I think you should just be buying medals, and if you have a bunch of gems, what's the point of stacking them up if you're not going to buy offers and make it easier on yourself so you don't have to do Explore 12. I'd rather see you do that than play Treasure Hunt, but I'm starting to come around to the same thing for Arena. Like, there's no event anymore. The only thing you get from Arena, you get better at the game, so you're better at Epic Trials and Guild Wars and Pure Faction 500 and stuff like that. It'll help you get better at those things because you can't bring your money or your stats or your super grindy mentality into the arena. You have to be decent at the game, and it helps you get better at the game because it forces you to use random troops and build random teams and be on a level playing field. Instead of, having tons of stats and pushing one button, you have to actually think and do things and be good at the game. But that's about it. It makes you better at the game. It gives you extra offers, but people aren't even doing that strat right in the first place, so they probably don't need extra offers because they're not buying the offers that they should already be buying, so why would they want extra offers? They'd rather play Explore 12 or something. So, let's do Arena. Wherever it is. I don't even know where it is anymore. Where the heck is it? It's gotta be in here, right? There it is. Alright, so random troops. It's making me play with random troops. I want to try to do good. I haven't played in a while, though. Some troops that are good for Arena are not good in the main game. And some troops that are good in the main game are not good in Arena. Marilith's pretty good, though, right? We got Waterborne Templar. Give armor and life to an ally if they're an elemental. Bless and barrier them. So it could, like, do that to itself, I guess, maybe? Marilith, true damage. 6 true damage is actually good in Arena because troops don't have as much stats. Destroy 9 gems, gain attack. It's probably what I'm going to pick. Ariamis, 10 damage, then eliminate 10 from 2 random skills. That's pretty good in Arena, actually. But I'm going to go with Marilith. Good old Marilith. Alright, we got Green Golem. Explode a gem. Entangle a random enemy for every green gem destroyed. Gain 6 life. 50%. Does it have traits? No, it don't have traits, so none of that matters. No traits in Arena. So it's just the spell. Explode a gem and tangle a random enemy for every green gem destroyed, gain 6 life. We already have green on Marilith. It could be helpful, though. It's not horrible. The Infernal Machine. Create 8 skulls or 8 Doom Skulls boosted by my soul. Summon an Iron Jaw. Could be our summon, but this is one of those summons where you summon and then you get backfired on skulls and the summon dies. So not the greatest summon. Destroy a column. Inflict terror on an enemy. For each blue gem destroyed, gain barrier. This one's good. I'll probably use it. A little bit of mana generation. And then, it doesn't do damage, but it could be our tank. Because it can gain barrier. And then it's doing terror, and we can like terror their whole team. So I think I'm going to go with this. We definitely need some damage, though. Alright, Rex Warrior. Cleanse myself, deal 7 damage to an enemy. If an enemy dies, gain attack. Boar Rider. Remove a row and deal damage. Boar Rider is always good for this kind of stuff. I think Boar Rider. We need some more damage. Let's go. Choosing purple. Hammerhead. Straight up blue. We don't use blue yet. Deal damage to the last enemy. Boosted by blue allies. We don't have any blue allies. Lance Knight, destroy a row, gain 5 armor, boosted by all green gems destroyed. Then Baby Dragon. We could get a random dragon, which is kind of fun. This would be the fun choice, and also a decent choice. This would probably be the smartest choice. And this would be good, too. Like, they're all decent. Let's have some fun and do Baby Dragon. I'm not saying it's the best option, but it's more fun. Alright, so we got a lot of mana generation. We only have a little bit of damage, but maybe we can make something happen with this Baby Dragon to give us some damage. What order are we going to put them in? Marilith is a good mana generator. Half Demon Knight, though, is kind of our tank, so he kind of has to go in first slot. Do that. Baby Dragon is red. We could just, like, get overflowed and then hope. You know what I mean? Like, normally you'd do this, most likely. That way, no mana conflict. This can take red, this can take brown, this can take green, this can take purple. But we're just doing Baby Dragon for fun. So I think I'm just going to throw it on the bottom. And then just hope we get a cool dragon that uses a different color. Alright. Let's go with that. Not the best team I ever made, but let's see if we can win with it on a no repick, no reroll. See if we can win. Chicken nuggets and onion rings. Brats with sprouts and potatoes. All that sounds good to me. I just had ice cream. Red extra turn. Just want to make the best move that we can make, but also get mana that we can use. We got brown up here. This is how it treats you. Like, it makes you play like you're doing a Guild Wars fight. You can't just match whatever you want and just cast whatever spell and put them in whatever order. You got to be decent. We need brown and purple. We can get both of those right here, and perhaps another brown falling down on top. So this is a good match right there. Match the brown, get the purple too. Could take purple down and hope for an extra turn on brown. Yellow and hope for brown. Could take that. We could take that. We could take that. You got to go with the sure thing though. So we have a sure thing where we get 2 mana colors that we need. So I'm gonna do the brown and get the purple too. And I got the brown and the red. Nice. All right, so you can either take skulls or you can skull bait. And since I'm going to get a barrier, I can get both, actually. So, no, he does a column. I was going to say, if he did a row, then I could destroy this one and get the skulls, too. But he does a column. Destroy a column, inflict terror on an enemy for each blue gem destroyed. So we need to find one with a lot of blue. We got 2, 1, 1, 3. We could tear 3 right here, and then we'll get barrier, and then they'll take skulls, and then they waste their turn. Of course it hit the top 3. Couldn't hit the bottom one. So they just wasted their turn by doing that. We could take green. Alright. We got Boar Rider. You can either take out a row and try to, like, get some mana while you do that, or I can take out this right here and get this heroic gem. So I think I'll do that. Remove a row. Do we still get it? Oh, I guess you don't get it. Never mind on that. But now we know. Next time we'll just try to get some mana or something. Alright, green would be great. We don't have it. Purple. Purple. Brown. Not too much going on here, so let's just take the purple up here. Alright, Terror went off. Moved one down. Let's take this. It's good damage. Get a kill. Oh, we got blue. We got a yellow extra turn. We got skulls. Let's do it. Oh, green would be great because I can get up Marilith, and Marilith will get up everybody else, but we don't have any green. We got brown here. That's all. I think that's the only move. Brown. Okay, we got red here. We got red here, which could fall into some purple as well. We could just take this to get the heroic gem. Let's go ahead and do that so they don't get it. Which, it went on my last slot, which is a nothing burger, because this thing's not going to be able to use Enrage, most likely. I hope it isn't. This thing uses that Enrage, that means we lost our first 3 troops. Because Enrage only helps when you're doing skull damage. And the only one doing skull damage is your first slot. So you want that Enrage gem to hit your first slot. We got this, we got this. Is there a column with 3 blue in it? There is right here. So I think I'll do that first. And get barrier. They're about to do a skull-related spell, so might as well get my barrier back and tear their whole team. Keeps going off, but it's just moving them around. I wish it would kill one. Alright, we got Marilith. Marilith will kill their first slot and damage the rest of their team pretty good and mana generate, so... Alright, they're terrored up. They're missing 2 troops. They got 1 HP on their first slot. Like, we're doing well. Our baby dragon has done nothing, though. It's kind of just there for fun. We don't even need it. We don't even need it. We just need 3 troops. We'll win with 3 troops. And we got brown here. Purple here. Red here. Red there. Purple here. Blue. Brown. Nothing really cascades into anything else. I might take red and hope for brown. Alright, green is a good color because Marilith is awesome for arena. Taking green would be smart. Let's do it. Alright, one of them cleansed their terror. We could put that back on. Or we could take green and get Marilith. I think I will... Let's take red and hope for skulls. Nope. We got Marilith. Let's go ahead and kill their first slot, I guess. Knock barrier off their second slot. Alright, we got Boar Rider, who gets an extra turn. So that's a... It removes a row, so you can get mana and then an extra turn. Or you can set up something for the... You can set something up for yourself for after that extra turn. So Boar Rider, like we could set up skulls. If we remove this row, then we have bang skulls, you know? And that's probably enough to kill them. Boar Rider, good for arena. It's got a lot going on for it just in its spell. Alright, we win our first fight? We didn't get Baby Dragon up at all? You need to eat. Me too, I just had ice cream, but I can wait. We got blue, purple, and maybe red there. I never know exactly what's gonna happen. I think it is. It's a lot of mana.
Mana surge.
Yep.
Mana surge.
We got green, we got brown, we got purple. We don't even use yellow. Got green over here, which could fall into some more green, maybe. So, I think I'm going to take the green. I like green the best anyway. Marilith. Didn't happen, but you got to try. Alright, might as well get this green now.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Alright, they need to quit hitting me with skulls, though. So early.
Mana surge.
We got to take them. They don't keep doing that.
Mana surge.
And I keep hitting my first slot. I really need to get him a barrier. We got Boar Rider. Can we make anything happen? We gotta look. Maybe you can make something happen. Like, could go right here and get skulls and kill their first slot. Well, the damage would kill the first slot, and we'd be working on their second slot if we remove this one. We could do the same thing right here, remove this one and do skulls. Kind of looking for like an extra turn or some mana or something. We'd have to have like 2, then 2, and like you remove to make it happen, or... It's kind of hard to see sometimes, like for a bunch of colors stacked on top of each other, but not exactly... I don't see anything, so I'm just gonna go for the skulls, I guess. Guess right here. Okay, killed that. Let me get skulls. Some more damage. I need to get that guy. Let's do green, then we'll get Marilith, and then Marilith will get everybody else up, hopefully.
Mana surge.
Alright, let's go. Killed their last slot.
Mana surge.
Ooh, just in time. Alright. 1 blue here, 1 blue here, 2 blue here, 3 blue here. So it looks like our best bet. There's only 2 enemies though, so it doesn't really matter. We just need 2. We'll get barrier, which will save him from dying. Boar Rider is close. I guess we'll do purple.
Surge.
And we got Boar Rider. Can we do anything cool with it? We could get purple. Right here. Go right back into it. We could get skulls right here. That's all I see at the moment. I think I'm gonna get the purple. Maybe get it back up. Ooh. We get skulls too. Buckle my shoe. And we win. All my troops still on my team, you know? If you've never played Arena, go try it with your don't re-roll, don't re-pick, and see how you do. Because it's not easy. Red extra turn. Sometimes I let the chat pick my team, and I tell them to pick the worst troops they can. And sometimes I win. Sometimes I lose. Maybe we'll do that today. Maybe that'll be the last thing we do. I let y'all pick my... We'll do one more arena after this. After I... Let me get, you know, warm up right here. I'll let y'all pick the worst troops, and I'll see if I can win with them. That's like the ultimate thing. I feel like the hardest thing to do in this game would be letting someone else pick your arena troops and then beating arena, and they pick like the worst ones they can. It's probably the hardest thing to do in this game. Second hardest would probably be Pure Faction 500 Deathless. That's pretty hard. Somebody picks a random faction for you, and then you have to do pure faction 500 deathless. That might even be harder. So the arena thing is really hard, because they're going to pick some crap, and you're going to have no damage, and it's going to be, you know, the troops they pick are going to, like, mana conflict and doing nothing, and it's going to be super hard. So if you've never tried it, which no one probably has except for me, it's super hard. But yeah, pure faction 500 deathless is also super hard, but there's some factions where I would be more confident than others. Those are like the two hardest things I could think of that you could do in the game. Alright, purple extra turn. Blue extra turn. Brown extra turn. Our dude's up. We'll take the skulls, because, why not? Or we could skull bait them, but look at all this blue right here. That's where I'd want to go. Well, we'll take the skulls. Oof. Alright, so we want 4 blue in a column. And do we wait if we don't have it? I think 3's worth it. I'm going to do this one. This will get barrier. The sooner you get terror, the better, too. Alright, green, I always want green. Unless there's some crazy, like, cascade, extra mana type of deal. I feel like Marilith, once we cast Marilith, we're, like, winning. Yeah, let's go Marilith now. Alright, they knocked my barrier. They're still terrored. 4 rider, is there any sick... Like, if there's a brown right here, you could remove this row, and then you'd have a brown extra turn, right? Like, here it is, here it is. You can do it right here, and we get a brown extra turn. So that's what I was talking about earlier. Let's remove this row. Ah, it didn't work, because the brown fell after it, but you see what I meant. Alright, so they're all terror. Do we... Our dude does need barrier, though. Like, if we want to keep him alive, we should probably cast it. But we don't really have to hit a bunch of blue if we don't want to. Could hit a bunch of green. Get Marilith a little closer. Still all terrored. We could have held him, but I wanted him to have barrier so he didn't die. We just take red. Their last slot is a good arena troop, but they have like crappy ones and a really good one on their team. This guy's good in arena, but these two are butt. So I just gotta watch out for that last slot on their team. Oof, they got him, dude. He could wipe my whole team. You know what I mean? Like, he does destroy a row and column. Deal 10 scatter damage boosted by brown gems destroyed. So I should probably take some brown if it's available, because I don't want to get hit too hard. Alright, they didn't cast them. We don't have our barrier now, and I would like to have it. If I hit this, do I get a bunch of damage? A little bit. I wanted to have that barrier just to help with that scatter damage and keep them alive and get that kill. Got yellow into green, but we don't use yellow. But we do need green. Just do it. And we got Marilith. We're going to kill that thing before it casts again. Nice. So screw these skulls. They can have them. I'd rather kill their last slot. Or both of them, for real. Alright, 3 wins. See if we can get the 4th. Yeah, you proved that over and over again. You're good in that and the game. Thanks. Try. I want to be remembered for something. I feel like I'm pretty good at the game, if nothing else. Skulls into purple. I think it will give them a yellow extra turn, but I'm not too worried about this troop. Oh! The game made... Blah, I pushed the wrong button. Oh well, I guess they don't get their extra turn then. Alright. We want green. We want good matches that... Like this... We don't need blue, though. Brown, we could get a brown to fall from the sky, maybe. Or a green. So that's a good spot. This could be a brown, this could be a green. I think that's a pretty good move right there. Didn't happen, but you gotta try. More times you try, more likely it is to happen. Guess we take the skulls.
Mana surge.
Green, 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 green. We want green.
Mana surge.
Marilith. Take skulls and get green.
Mana surge.
Ouch. Luckily they're hitting my baby dragon, who has done nothing in all 3 fights so far. Let's take purple down and hope for green up top. Nope.
Mana surge.
Yellow, we don't need yellow. That's great. Is that the only move? Most likely the only move, because why else would they blink it at me?
Mana surge.
Ouch. Alright, green extra turn though. Get Marilith. Think we cast it. Ooh, losing a troop. I feel like in Arena, when you win, they make the next fight harder. And then if you win again, they make the next fight harder. And if you win again, they make the next fight harder. So, you know, that's why they give you two... You got 2 losses before you lose.
Mana surge.
The 1 loss, you know, you can run up against a monster and lose. I hope not to lose. I'm not trying to make excuses yet, but let's give them a big old brown extra turn. But is there anything else that makes sense? I don't use brown. Great. They don't use brown either, though, so screw it.
Mana surge.
Hey, thanks.
Mana surge.
Alright, well, I think I'm gonna cast the Board Rider right here, get some free green, hopefully it fills up Marilith. Unless there's some, like, big brain extra turn move. I don't see anything for real. Let's just do it. Alright, got her. She gains attack every time she casts too, so she's pretty good in first slot if we lose our other first slot. I thought maybe they were going to get me on that one, but no, we win again.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Anything, anything, I don't see anything. Another victory in Arena. 4-0, come on. If I go 5-0, I'll put Baby Dragon in first slot so we can see it can do something. Right now he's just a dingleberry hanging off the bottom with his tongue out. So this is a skull trade situation, okay? So if we take these skulls, they're going to take these skulls. If we take these skulls, they're going to take these skulls. So we can just get some mana maybe while they're doing that, if there is any. We could take this purple, I guess. I think that keeps everything pretty much the same. Or this purple up here. Like, if I'm gonna get hit by skulls either way, then I might as well get some mana first. That's how I feel anyway.
Mana surge.
Alright, we need green, purple. Our first slot would be cool. purple. That gives them skulls, so I'm not gonna do it like that. I'll do it like this. Got some more purple.
Mana
Boar Rider. Okay, we can make an extra turn with skulls right here. Let's take this row out, and we'll have another extra turn with skulls. Still our turn. And we get this too. Some brown, some red. Let's take some brown. It's green.
Mana surge.
We got red into skulls.
Mana surge.
Alright, we can go ahead and terror. There's only 3 of them, so we just need 3 blue. Could go, yeah. Yeah, let's just do the 3 blue. Let's get them terrored up. Green. Marilith.
Mana surge.
Skulls. Doom Skull. Got nothing. If I take this yellow, though, they get skulls, so let's take this blue then.
Mana surge.
It makes them do that, and then I get this. We got brown, and that's about it. So we gotta take it. Got red, we got purple and blue, we got blue, we got purple. Purple and skulls.
Mana surge.
Right, they're not terrored, so we can get them terrored again. Let's just do it.
Mana surge.
Alright, Boar Rider, we could do it right here, get skulls, and probably win. Maybe. It'll do 8 damage, and then this will do 6. So that's 14. That's just... That's almost enough. It's so close. Not quite enough, though. Or any other big brain move? Guess we just do it. It's lots of damage. 1 HP left. Green would be great. We got it.
Mana surge.
Win again! 5-0. Alright, let's move our team around just for fun. We can utilize the baby dragon. If we lose, I'll switch my team back so I can win. Let's see what we can get with this baby dragon. Baby dragon's a decent first slot because it'll transform, so you let it get hit once. You gotta fill it quick though. You can't, can't wait around. But you fill it as quick as you can, then you let it get hit once, and then you transform it. And like it's like that hit never happened. Because let's take these skulls, I guess. We gotta keep. We'll get skulls and red. We'll get blue skulls and red. Get rid of the blue. Alright, we gotta keep taking skulls because I don't want the baby dragon to die. Gotta kill. Like I said, keep taking skulls, don't want it to die. Just keeps killing things though. Alright, let's take red finally. Maybe. There we go. Oh! No! See? That's the problem. Oh well. Maybe it's a better first slot, like, wasn't doing anything anyway. Might as well. Look out. We're crushing them. Alright, we could take this row out, get skulls too. Could do that. I think that's the move. Let's get the skulls. Do some good damage.
Mana surge.
Alright, I'd love to at least terror them.
Mana surge.
Ouch. Alright, let's terror. It's his whole point of being on the team is tanking and terror, TT. Alright, we need green, we need purple. And we don't have it though, so let's take red. Hey, terror finally went off in the last fight. I think he was about to summon too. So that was a good time. Alright, 6-0 with no re-picking, no re-rolling. You get decent rewards, just it's kind of like Arena. It's going to give you something, but is it really worth it for the time you have to put into it? Even if you rush through Arena, you're still getting like 1 or 2 gems. If you do like your best at Arena, you know, you're getting, what, like 5 or 10 gems for a long time? Like if you're trying really hard in Treasure Hunt, I mean, you know, it could take you up to like 30 minutes to get a couple safes, or 15 minutes or something, and then you don't get like a ton of gems for all that time. You're better off just setting a timer, getting more tributes, and then doing other stuff that you should be doing anyway. Gold marks. Hey, I did get an offer that I could do, though. I think I'm going to do it. It's only 90. I get a whole medal. See, this is this type of stuff instead of doing Explore. It's just a medal of guard, but it's a whole ass medal. It's not tokens. Alright, Arena, and I'm going to let y'all pick. There's not that many of you, so you will very heavily influence. I want you to pick the worst troops. Alright, we got Red Reaver, Moira, and let me do the poll. Actually, let me go over the troops first, then I'll do the poll, and then I'll go over the troops again. That way nobody's just randomly picking without seeing the troops first. We got Red Reaver. I want y'all to pick the worst troops. This will take me a while. We only got 50 minutes left of the stream, so this will probably be one of the last things we do. Red Reaver, deal 9 damage to an enemy, then create 2 red gems boosted by Taurus allies. Moira, deal 10 damage to an enemy. If they're a boss, blah blah blah, they're not going to be a boss. Convert green gems to Doom Skulls. So 10 damage, convert green gems to Doom Skulls. CHAT-A-THON, deal 8 damage to an enemy and web them with a 20% chance to devour them. I can't, you know, this is totally random. You just got to pick the worst troops. Like, it's not my fault what we get here. The trophies are good, you're right. Alright, let me do a poll. Was there a members only live stream? I just saw a different option there. What's the stinkiest worst troop? We got Red Rocket. We got Moira. We got A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Alright, you're picking the worst one. Red Reaver, Moira, or CHAT-A-THON. Which one's the worst? Red Reaver deals damage to an enemy, 9 damage, then creates 2 red gems boosted by Taurus allies. Moira does 10 damage, then converts green gems to Doom Skulls. And A, B, C, D, E, F, G deals 8 damage to an enemy, webs them with a 20% chance to devour. So pick the worst one. I know none of these are that bad, but wait till you see the rest. Maybe this will be the only decent troop we get on our entire team. So it's not like I chose these or something and I made sure they were all good. This is totally random. I'm not just going to re-pick because they're not bad enough. Like, it's already hard enough when you pick the worst ones. And it's like a team that's not synergetic. Mana blocking doesn't make sense at all. It's still really hard. So I'm not giving it too long. There's not that many of you. Which I don't care. I'll live stream to 6 people if we're going to crush the chat-a-thon. Like, it don't matter to me. Somebody could be like, look, he's only got this many. Guess what, though? You know what I mean? You guys made it to where I can say, guess what, though? guys are out there riding roller coasters, surfing in Hawaii, riding the roller coaster, going freaking bungee jumping. Too much to do. It's Saturday. It's 3 o'clock on a Saturday. Y'all are out, like, getting stuff done, like, at partying. Doing at a tiki bar with your top off. I know. You'll watch later. You'll watch later. You'll hear this part later, and you'll be like, I was at a... How'd you know I was at a tiki bar with my top off? It's shiny. Alright, ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, what'd y'all pick? Looks like a tie. Either Red Rocket or... Does anybody care? Shout out. If you picked one of those two, shout it out and I'll just pick it. Anybody? If not, I'll just pick what I think is the worst one, I guess. I mean, I could pick which one I think's the better one, and just because you both... yeah. So hurry up. Alright, yeah. Red Rocket. I think you're right. Because, like, we're not going to have Taurus allies, most likely. It's only doing 9 damage. It's creating 2 red gems, which is probably going to backfire most of the time. It's not... Even though it's shiny, which doesn't matter, because... You know. So I think that was the right choice. I like to give y'all... I like to let y'all vote, pick, and then I'll tell you which one I thought was the worst. And I think that was a good choice. The middle one was doing damage, and I could wait until I could turn green to skull, so it's going to do major damage, that Moira, which is a good troop. I would pick that anyway. And then the T'Zoth could have devoured. It was doing damage. Like, it had multiple things it was doing. The Red Reaver, unless you pick all Taurus, it's probably not going to be good. All right, we got Ostrix. Destroy a column. Give armor to all allies, boosted by yellow gems destroyed. If an ally is a mystic, also give them 3 magic. Bone Demon. Deal 10 damage to an enemy. Deal double damage if there's a Bone Storm. Create a Bone Storm. Snake Charmer. Create 9 purple gems. Summon a Sand Cobra. Alright, I'll put up the poll, and then I'll read the spells again. Which is the worst troop? We got Ostrix. We got Boner. And we got Snake. Boner and Snake. Ostrix, Boner, and Snake. Which one's the worst? Let's read them again in case you need to know. Destroy a column. Give 4 armor to all allies, boosted by yellow gems destroyed. If an ally is mystic, also give them 3 magic. Deal 10 damage to an enemy. Deal double damage if there's a Bone Storm. Create a Bone Storm. Create 9 purple gems. Summon a Sand Cobra. Alright, everybody vote. 10, 9. We got like 7 votes last time. We got 5 this time. Anybody else want to vote? It's tied again. It's tied again. Anybody out there want to break the tie? Who wants to break the tie? Who wants to break the tie? Who wants to break the tie? Anybody. If not, then whoever shouts it out first again. I said Boner. Alright, there we go. Ready? I'll give you a little bit more time. I don't want to just end the poll because, it's on one that you know what I mean? Like, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Somebody could have voted Snake and made it even again. That'd have been funny. Alright, Ostrix, okay. So, I think the best choice would have been Snake Charmer. Even though it has a summon, the summon is terrible, and it creates purple, which we don't even use yet. So I think that would have been the worst one, but Ostrix was probably second. Bone Damon was probably the best, but it could backfire too. So none of them are really that good. I don't want to see any of these, really. I don't think any of them are good. But, I think Bone Damon was best, Ostrix was second, and Snake Charmer was third. I know y'all are thinking, like, don't give me a summon, but Sandcobra is trash, and we have no purple. So I would have thought Snake Charmer would be the worst. Alright, we got Void Wisp, Warlock, and Blightwing this time. Void Wisp steals 4 life, 4 mana, and 2 magic from an enemy. Warlock removes all purple gems. That could have worked good with the Snake Charmer, though, you know. Remove all purple gems, deal damage to an enemy, boosted by gems removed. This one deals 6 damage to an enemy. If an enemy is diseased, explode 3 green gems. If the enemy is burning, explode 3 red gems. Which one is the worst? Members only live stream new. Schedule your live to switch to members only. Oh, that's something we could do, you know. I've never seen that before. Like, towards the end of a stream, I could switch it to a members only thing sometimes. Maybe like the last 15 minutes or something sometimes. I don't know. It's like a new choice here. Alright. Which is the most butt? Or which one is the most cheeks? Y'all know what I mean at this point, right? Void. Warcock. Or... which is the most cheek/buns? Void, Wisp, Warlock, or Blightwing? Void Wisp steals 4 life, 4 mana, and 2 magic from an enemy. Warlock removes all purple gems, deals damage to an enemy, boosted by gems removed. Blightwing deals damage to an enemy. If the enemy is diseased, explode 3 green gems. If the enemy is burning, explode 3 red gems. Void Wisp, Warlock, Blightwing. And this is what we have so far. Red Reaver, Red Rocket, Ostrix. That's what we have so far. We got red and yellow. We got purple and yellow. This one is purple brown. This one's blue brown. This one's green brown. Just by the way. 12 mana cost, 8 mana cost, 10 mana cost. This one has 17 durability, 7 attack. This one has 17 durability, 7 attack. This one has 17 durability, 7 attack. They all have the same stats. This one's the lowest mana cost, second lowest, highest. This one steals 4 life, 4 mana, and 2 magic from an enemy. This one removes all purple, deals damage to an enemy, boosted by gems removed. This one deals 6 damage to an enemy. If the enemy is diseased, explode 3 green gems. If the enemy is burning, explode 3 red gems. Which one's the worst? Don't pick the best, pick the worst. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and poll. Alright, y'all picked Void. Okay, in my opinion, it might be the best one, because doing true damage is stealing life. It's going to gain it. It's stealing mana. I can steal mana from them and gain mana. It's stealing magic from them. It's going to hit harder the second time. So it might have been the best one, actually. I think the worst one was Blightwing, because it's never going to do any of that other stuff. It's only going to deal 6 damage, and that's it. It does use green and brown, though. So if you're thinking that way, I get it. We have no green yet. We have no brown yet. It'd be nice to cover those colors. But remember, like, the only way it's going to disease or burn is if it has its traits. It don't have its traits. It's literally only going to do 6 damage. That's all this would have done. This one, I could hit harder by... There's a bunch of purple on the board. Like, that's definitely not the worst choice. And this one, I get it. Like, it's 4 life. Like, yippity-doo-dah-day. But if I cast it multiple times, it's gaining life, it's gaining mana, it's stealing life. Like, eventually it could be pretty good. But if they kill it quick, it could... I don't know. None of them are really that good, so... It's not like a bad choice. But, we already got purple on our team. So, hey, I see. Highest mana cost, the color we already have on our team. So, I don't think any of them could have been the worst, choice. Alright, we got Goblin. It's the last one, then we'll do it. And that'll probably be the Chat-A-THON. Goblin. Deal 7 damage to an enemy. Gain an extra turn. North Render. Create 8 blue gems. Gain 4 attack. Sloth. Drain all mana from all allies and enemies. Gain life equal to mana drained. Jeez, they're giving you guys some good ones this time. There's like one obvious one not to pick, and then there's 2 that are horrible. Alright, let's put them on. I think I'm screwed with this one. Pick worst troop. We got the Gobbledygookler. We got the North Render. We got Sloth. Which one's the worst? If anybody picks one of them, then you're crazy. But I don't even know between the other 2. Alright, so let's look. We got Red Reaver so far. Deals 9 damage to an enemy. Creates 2 red gems boosted by Taurus allies. We got Ostrix. Destroy a column. Give 4 armor to all allies. Boosted by yellow gems destroyed. If the ally is a mystic, also give them 3 magic. We got Void Wisp. Steal 4 life, 4 mana, and 2 magic from an enemy. The choices this time are Goblin. Deal 7 damage to an enemy. Gain an extra turn. North Render. Create 8 blue gems. Gain 4 attack. Sloth. Drain all mana from all allies and enemies. Gain life equal to mana drained. This one's green. This one's brown. This one's purple. This one has 17 durability, 6 attack. This one has 14 durability, 7 attack. This one has 12 durability, 8 attack. Making the worst team we possibly can with these random choices. And I'm going to give you 10 more seconds because the most people ever voted. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, you picked North Render. I think I agree. Because we use no blue gems. It's going to create 8 blue gems for the enemy team, most likely. It's going to gain a measly 4 attack, but yeah. We already have brown on the team, so that was good. I think you guys did great. You know, I thought there was a slightly better choice for these 2, but you got Red Reaver and North Render, which are 2 horrible troops. For Arena, at least. Especially North Render. If you got no blue on your team, he does pretty much nothing. Alright, let's go. So now I get to put them in whatever order I want. You know, I can do whatever strat I want. But, what rarity are those white troops again? White sounds like common, but I'm not 100% what you mean. Alright, what order am I going to put these in? I think I'll sacrifice North Render. He could gain attack. It's going to suck. He's going to be putting blue up there, but... Alright, Void Wisp. It's going to be our tank, because he can steal life. And then... Yeah, it has to go in this order, pretty much, I would say. Alright, let's go. I gotta hurry, because, this is so fun that we only have 30 minutes left. It's going to take me probably that long, because these fights are going to be really hard. Alright, what are we going to do? I would like to get up Void Wisp. I'd like to get up the Ostrix mostly, so purple, brown, yellow. We still got to make the best moves possible, though. We can't just be taking those colors because we want them the most. We got brown down here. We got green into brown. We don't use green, but we could get rid of it. They don't use green either, though, so we'd just be doing them a favor. But we could get purple, maybe. Might be the best move, green and brown. Yellow's good, but let's get rid of that green. They hit me with skulls, great. We got yellow. We got green. We don't use green. We got brown. We could get red and brown, maybe, if we match this one. Maybe red will fall. We got yellow still. Brown is not the best option for sure. Like, yellow... Getting up Ostrix would be nice. We got purple. Jeez Louise. I feel like we're behind already, just getting hit by that skull. Guess I'll hope for red from the sky. I don't know. Those are the two troops I don't want to get up anyway. Yeah. I'm going to take yellow. I'd like to get Ostrix up. That'll help my team if I can get Ostrix or Void Wisp. So mostly purple and yellow is what I'm looking for. You have a really crappy team. It's almost like you have to just take the colors of the good troops on your team. Purple and yellow. Come on. Here's purple. There's yellow. Alright, we got it. Got it. Alright, come on. Destroy a column. Give armor to all allies boosted by yellow gems destroyed. Okay, we need a bunch of yellow in a column. We only got 2. Great. Guess we gotta do it. We need that armor, like, right now. Okay, hey. I don't know how much armor that was, but it looks like a decent amount. This guy's good. That guy's good. That sucks. They got a good troop. Not too scared of the rest of their team, but look at this guy. Gain 12 life and armor. If the enemy dies, double the effect. I have to probably kill the rest of their team first. Alright, what do we need again? We need purple and yellow. Got skulls. Could take blue and get skulls. And get brown. Oh! First slot. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm able to finish this in the amount of time. If I take brown, I might get enough to fill the Void Wisp too. No. But if I cast this, they use a lot of blue too. Like, I would gain attack. If green's the only move on the board, then I'll cast it, I guess. I think it is. I gotta cast this. And I got an extra turn at least. And I gained attack, and now I'm gonna do skulls, so that's cool. I feel like that dude's gonna die before I can really... I need purple, I need yellow, and I need it now. We don't have it. Great. Alright, that kind of hurt. There's some yellow. I need purple, I need yellow, I need purple, I need yellow. Void Wisp, come on. Alright, we got skulls. We can hit pretty hard with them. That dude is just eating those skulls for breakfast, though. We have to do it. Alright, we got Void Wisp. I can steal their mana, and... Okay, we're gonna hit that bottom one. Steal their mana and their magic. And we gained life. Alright, we need Ostrix. We need Void Wisp. That's our only route to victory here. Ostrix and Void Wisp. And I will never say that again. I think yellow would be the move, right? Ooh, they got skulls, though. Ooh, they got a kill. They're going to start messing up my Void Wisp. Alright, this is yellow, right? 7 armor. Okay. We got 3 yellow here. 1 there, 2 there. Alright, let's do the 3. Decent amount of armor, y'all. That's decent. Alright, now we got Void Wisp. Who we gonna steal? Their first slot's about to cast. We're doing 6 now. We're stealing 4 mana. I think I'm going to do the last slot again. Oh, their first slot's just gonna keep... We're just gonna have to, like, kill everything except for that, maybe. So let's do their last slot again. Steal the most magic that I can. This Void Wisp might be able to be the last thing standing, too. Alright, purple. Now we can do purple, brown, and yellow. We're missing our dude. We can do... Let's do this. Oh, either way. Purple or brown from the top. Purple or brown or yellow. Come on. Nothing. Alright, we got Void Wisp again. Alright, I'm gonna... I don't really care about this casting. So, I'm gonna finish off their last slot, I think, maybe. It won't do anything for my... It'll give me 1 magic, but it'll kill it. Then they can maybe... They can't summon with that. Okay. Yeah, let's kill their last slot, so they have no damage except for this guy. Which 10 damage is pretty good, but I might be able to deal with that. Ah, it didn't steal mana. Guess it didn't have mana, huh? Oh well, I wanted to kill that. Alright, yellow is good. Purple. Brown. We got this. We got 2 yellow here. It's okay. I think we should probably just do it when we can. Gain some more armor. I guess we take skulls. Might be a long fight. Luckily he doesn't do true damage. Alright, we could get the red rocket. I'm not that interested in it though. Brown, purple, yellow. We don't have anything, so we have to. Alright, we got the red rocket. No brown, purple, or yellow, so I guess we fire it off. And... I mean, this guy does armor too, like... They got so much. Luckily, I got some true damage on my team. I don't know, I'm just gonna keep this guy in check a little bit. Or he gets way too high. I need to take those bottom 2 out, and then I'll concentrate on the top guy, I guess. It's gonna be a long fight. That's the problem with like these horrible teams, is makes the fights really long. If I do brown, they get skulls. But I got nothing else going on. Ooh, I got free skulls. Okay. Free next your turn. Red, I guess. Yellow, I guess. He keeps hitting me for 10, but you know. Got an extra turn right here. Some skulls. I think I'll cast Void Wisp on their last slot. Just work my way up. Ooh, got a kill. It's hitting harder each time. 10 life now. Ostrix, right? Got 3 yellow right here. Let's see how much armor it does. The one's got 22 armor on the bottom. Ooh, it doubled it. Now Void Wisp has 70 armor and 33 HP. Let's take brown, hope for skulls, maybe. Got it. We got some more brown here. We got yellow. They don't use brown, but they do use yellow, so I'm going to take yellow. Alright, now we can take the brown. Got nothing. Probably take red here.
Mana surge.
Got our red rocket. So if we have nothing else going on, that's when we cast that, because it's not that good. Alright, yeah, we had nothing else going on. Keep their first slot and check a little bit. Alright, purple. Brown. We got brown. Void Wisp again. Come on. Got this blue extra turn. Got some skulls. Alright, eventually I'm going to be able to cast on their first slot, and he's going to stop doing all this, so... I'm still going to... Oops! I did the wrong move. It's alright.
Mana surge.
We're going to do this here. Kill that. Now all we got's him, and everything's going at him. Alright.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Purple, yellow, brown, red. They'll get skulls here, but it's not that big of a deal. It's just 9 damage. And I'll get red, too.
Mana surge.
Oh, and he didn't even take... Oh, there he goes. And we got a green extra turn.
Mana surge.
Got this.
Mana surge.
Got red rocket, but we're not going to do it unless there's nothing else going on.
Mana surge.
Want purple and brown the most. Because then we can stop him from casting. Which I think is better than hitting him with the skulls there. Right? I'll steal his mana. 10 life. He hits me with skulls, but... that was fine. I don't know. Let's do this yellow. Alright, all this yellow. It's a lot of armor. Now it's just like... I think we win, but just how long does it take?
Mana surge.
Void Wisp.
Mana surge.
Really just need Void Wisp now. Purple, brown.
Mana surge.
There we go. Alright, here we go. Steal it.
Mana surge.
Purple, brown.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Steal it again. How much does he got? I can't see because it's telling me how many people are watching. Got no mana, so maybe I wait. Let's do these 2 yellow. Maybe we'll get a skull. Could have done red rocket though. All right, now we'll do it so we can steal the mana. Now we can do red rocket, but if there's purple, I'm gonna take. We got this. If there's purple or brown, I'm definitely taking it. But if there's not, I'll shoot red rocket. Okay. Got brown. Let's do this way, so maybe we get skulls too.
Mana surge.
We got our thing. Stealing 4 mana, so let's do it.
Mana surge.
Brown or purple, come on.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Skulls.
Mana surge.
Brown or purple. It's gonna cast, but
Mana surge.
yeah, he's got no mana right now. We're doing 14 life. That might be... He does nothing. He does 4 damage now. It's just a matter of time. This is how these go. They either destroy me or it's like this.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
It's like I know I'm gonna win, but it's like...
Mana surge. Mana surge.
How long does it take
Mana surge.
with them doing all their stupid stuff? 3 yellow. It's like I almost shouldn't do it though. I need to take purple whenever I see it.
Mana surge.
Alright, 1 more hit would get him.
Mana surge.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, still going, bro. We made it to the cap plus some. If anybody's out there though, I'll still take it. I'm just saying. Alright, so there's no way I'm gonna finish this, but I'm gonna keep going until the 7-hour mark, or till 4:30 or whatever. I got 17 minutes left. exactly till the 7-hour mark, but you'll see, like, whether I finish or not, like, you'll see, like, okay, he was doing pretty good at that, or he was about to lose, or whatever. Alright, we need, purple and yellow the worst. And we don't have either one.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
How's their team looking over there? Is it good? Bad, bad, bad? I definitely got this one. That whole team sucks. Looks like they picked the worst troops for their streamer over there.
Mana surge.
Looks like another annoying one that I'll definitely win, but it's gonna be...
Mana
might take a sec.
surge.
Looks like another one of those. Alright, if we have purple, I'll take it. No? Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna start building our armor up. Come on, purple. Come on, yellow. We got that.
Mana surge.
Oh, should I start doing that? Do they use blue? They do use blue, but I'm not that scared about it. He is blocking a little bit. I could just leave him up. I don't even know if they can do damage, can they? I don't think they can. We only got blue, though. There's nothing going on, so I have to. Alright, we got Void Wisp. Who do we want to kill? Is there anything that's even a 5 life to all allies, grant them a random stats effect. Destroy a gem on either side of it. Summon a Leaf Storm. That guy summons. I guess I'll take out the summon. I'm not that worried about any of them. But, you know, I should also steal 4 mana if possible, so... let's just cast it. Blue extra turn, yellow extra turn. We got a kill. Bang. Purple is great. Void Wisp in the house. Gonna do 6 damage this time. Let's steal from the last slot. Let's hit him with this. 1. Got red and blue. We don't use blue. Yellow. Let's take yellow. I'll make sure we win. Got some brown. Purple, yellow. Red. Let's do brown, I guess. Alright, it's summoned. It's about the only thing they got going on. Let's do this one. Got this. They're dead. Anything, anything. Alright, let's steal from their last slot so they don't summon again. If we got purple or yellow or brown, we got yellow. I don't even really need the yellow that bad anymore. Kill that. Purple or yellow or brown. Purple. Alright, let's kill their last slot so they can't summon. And we almost got them. Yellow would be kind of a waste. Let's just do this. Brown. Brown and purple if we got it. Let's do this. In case they're skulls. Purple. Skulls. There we go. 2 wins with this crappy team. Got 14 minutes. I don't know if I can do it. Let's keep it going, though. Thank you. Odd one out. How's it going? If I didn't already say it, I think I did. Probably common. Yeah, I think what you're talking about are common troops. Alright, purple, yellow. Who do they got? That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. They got a good team this time. This is going to be really hard. That's a good team. Let's try purple into purple, maybe. Or we can do purple into red or brown. I really want that purple, though. Nope. Ouch. That's gonna be a tough one.
Mana surge.
This'll be a tough one.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Come on, baby. Right here. Alright, that's a lot of armor. At least it should have been. Oh, no. A Void Wisp. Alright, who's the worst on their team? Night Coronet's pretty bad, but their first slot. Night Coronet I could kill in 2 shots, I think. But this guy would summon. I think we need to take him out first. Ooh, nice big skull hit. We got a blue extra turn, but we can also cast and make blue. Which gave us attack, but not the extra turn, unfortunately. Got purple. Got purple again. Okay, I'm gonna kill... I could hit their second slot, or I could kill... I can't kill their first slot. I could take skulls, kill their first slot. I think we take skulls, and then hope they don't hit second slot with that. Let's kill that. Ah, of course. Alright, now we're gonna go after their last slot with our... He only has 1 mana right now, but... Yeah, let's get yellow. Gain back some, armor. Alright, he just isn't... Maybe I hit their first slot. Let's do this. I could kill it right now, and that way it won't do any damage. I think I still steal its... Only thing I'm really worried about is the Night Coronet, but I think we're good. It'd be an overkill if I kill their first slot, but it would prevent them from casting. Just gonna do it. Probably a mistake, but a kill's a kill. And hopefully get it back up. Alright, they casted that. Ouch. Got it back, though. This thing I'm not worried about really at all. So I'm gonna hit their last slot. Ooh, it's almost dead. We're just gonna have a monkey. Oh, they're gonna hit me again with it, though. They're gonna hit me again with it. Okay. Let's kill it. Alright, now they just had a monkey. Now they just have a monkey. Red and yellow. Nope. Yellow extra turn. Hit the Ostrix. Really don't need it that bad, though. I guess I could... Does this count? Yeah, it counts. Alright, that helps. Ooh, we win again. Come on. Yandy's here. I'm doing one of the hardest things you can do in the game. I probably got time for 1 more, and then I gotta say goodbye to everybody. So, 1 more fight, just to show you. So far, I'm undefeated, haven't lost yet. Let's see what this last fight would be. That's not too bad. That could be bad if I let it live. None of that's that bad. I think I'd win this one as well. Too bad I'm not going to really get to show you. Purple, yellow, yellow. See how deep I can get. I need about at least 3 minutes to say goodbye. Void Wisp. Who do we hate the most on their team? Like, the baby dragon might be the worst. I mean, this thing could devour, though, so I think I'd do the last slot. This could summon a baby dragon, though. I don't know. At the moment, let's get our armor first, maybe. Start building up. Do some skulls. Can get brown. Mana surge. Mana surge. I don't know. Come on. I'm just matching. No reason. I kind of was waiting for them to get... I guess I could hit their baby dragon. I think I do want to kill their baby dragon first. Maybe I'll just hope that they don't get the devourer until I'm gonna kill that thing second. Alright, I need purple, yellow. Purple, yellow, purple, yellow. Black and yellow, black and yellow. I got the Void Wisp. Got the... Oh, I didn't die yet. Dang. They're stealing attack from my first 2 slots, that's why. Alright, let's do this again. Boost our team up. Get a kill. Red Rocket. Let's go... Let's do this before they summon. Let's try Red Rocket. There's a lot of red. Nope. Uh-oh. They're gonna summon. I got it. Okay. They're still gonna summon. Alright, it's just a baby dragon. I mean, I can kill that one shot, but... I was trying to kill it. Alright, Glove Maul did not devour. That's good. I could kill the baby dragon right now. But it has no mana. I kind of want to keep... I don't know. Nothing has mana. Let's try this. Nope. But now it's dead. Come on. Alright, the last slot has some mana I could steal. Whether it's the eggs or the last slot, like... Not that scared of a baby dragon now that it's happened. We need brown, we need yellow. I don't know. I'm trying to go a little bit faster. Come on. Brown. There's the Void Wisp. Let's, just get rid of this. Got rid of that. Yes. You know I'm winning now. Extra turn. Extra attack. Purple. Really just need some skulls and we get close. Almost win. Just do this. 6. Alright, come on. Purple, brown. We need purple. Purple or red if we want to do damage. Hey, I win again! Dude, I wish I could continue, but I can't. 4-0 with that crappy team. Nobody picks North Render. That's for sure. Nobody picks Red Reaver unless you go all in on Taurus or something. So, chat picked the worst team they could out of just random assortment. First, no repicks, no rerolls, and 4-0. I probably could beat it. I got 2 chances. I got 4 chances to beat 2 fights, basically now. So I could have done it. Alright, that's it for this one. Thank you so much. We'll do another one next month. Really good, like, kind of stops the bleeding. And we can be happy for today, and we accomplished our goal, and I'm excited and in a good mood. And thank you so much. Appreciate everybody that donated and that was here hanging out with me, and anybody that watches after and all that stuff. But special thanks to Sauna, Trey, Anita, DC, JM Ricks, Chad, and Tyrion. Keeping the lights on, the doors open. Sliding it in sideways. Doing the zoo tour. This time when you go for the jump, you actually make it. There's like a giant horde of zombies out there like last time, but this time you shoot the bazooka. You run them over with the snow plow, Mr. Plow. The Tango and Cash SUV pulls around the side and shoots the minigun at them. And they all just like explode into dust, and then we fly over the gap and we make it to the other side and slide it in at the strip club or something. And we made it today. We did it. We could have went longer. Like, you guys had a little bit extra. We could have went even longer. But that's all I can do. I gotta take somebody to work and all that, and it's getting late in the day and everybody's home and stuff, so I can't go any longer. But 7 hours is super solid for a chat-a-thon. I feel like that's a chat-a-thon. Anything over, like, I think 7 hours is a chat-a-thon. So we did a freaking chat-a-thon today. That was awesome. But thank you for joining me today. We got Anita, we got Chad, we got Sana, we got Yandy, we got Mark Nugent. Odd one out. Anita, Sana, Mark. Who else was here? Anita, Sana, Mark. Rain was here today. Tyrion was here today. Trey was here. Yeah, it's not letting me go. I think it crashed on me, because there's definitely more than that. And it won't let me... Hold on. Can I... it won't show me. But yeah, if you was here today, you're awesome. I appreciate it. But yeah, special shout out, like I said, to Sana, Trey, Anita, DC, JM Ricks, Chad, and Tyrion for doing the thing and keeping it going. Like, share, subscribe, consider joining. It helps a lot. Go to channel, comment below, and I'll see y'all next time, which will be Monday. We got 2 left, so we get to chill, drink a brewski, have a smoke, scratch a scratcher, shoot a firework out of our butt, put on some new tidy whities, chill. Today, tomorrow, chill. We got to get back at it on Monday. Just a little bit at least. Monday, Tuesday, can't be zeros. We got to get back. And we can chill for a couple of days. We're good. But we need to get back at it too on Monday, Tuesday. So tell your friends, hire a lawyer. You know what I mean? Private investigator. Tell them to come to the stream. Hire a private investigator and tell them to come to the stream, and that's their job. And I'll see y'all next time. Have a good one. You're the best. We did it. Success. Thank you so much. Peace out.